is what your thoughts, they manifest activities of your thinking. And we thank you for being a part of my life. Them I wonder how we do this.
Grand risings, family.
Get longer than articles. The friend of propaganda, cause you can't stop this. Now them up on the
Jeez.
Get longer than articles. When I'm making up in the front, so no can't stop this. Just say
no abomination. From Jackal and the coming on the thousands and twos, they hate me. They hating me. Remind them so much of who they are supposed to be. Jeez, them lost them identity. I wonder. Big up, big up, big up. Lovers or haters, big up, big up, big up. Every yes, family, big up yourself. Sun is shining, melanin up, melanin up. Yes. Yes. Of love. You see it? Wonder. Yes, yes, Grand Risings. Today is the 29th of July, family. You know, big things are going Saturday. You know, say people out there in their training. Jeez. It's a go nice. It's a go nice. It's oh, yeah. That's right. Jeez. It was ordained for me and you have lost your way now. You don't have a clue. Lost it longer feeling. You're too slick out here. I'm article. Abomination, I'm in a business. They're on Jackal and they're coming on the thousands and twos. Yeah, see me. We're supposed to be. Yeah, family, that's how we do it, you know what I mean? Don't know the article up the place and that, you know what I mean? Put up the, you know what I mean? Put up the fire, because you know there's enough devils out here. You know what I'm saying to you, family? So yeah, man, bless up the place, bless up everybody who might be listening live or in the future. You know what I'm saying to you? Because one thing, you know, as little as me be, yeah, family, people are listening, you know. I tell you. Okay. Oh, someone's called Nine Love. Let's hope they were good and not a troll. But bless up yourself, Nine Love. I see free. Nice to see you in my chat, brother. Jeez and peas. Nice to see you in my chat. All right, then. That's nice. That's nice. I saw you over Black Eyes TV doing your thing. Big up, big up, big up. I so will love it, man. You know what I'm saying? If we can get a little network thing going on, that would be nice. That would be nice. So, yeah, man, big up IC3 still, man. Coming with some alternative knowledge. You know what I mean? Might not be for everyone. But then again, the boat in which we're going to be in, it's not going to be for everyone too. So, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, family. Where do we start? Where do we start? Where do we start? So as we do, let's first and foremost give thanks and praise to the Most High. You don't know. No one knows the minute, the hour, the second, or the day. Yeah, and yeah, like I always say, no truer words than even in this mad time which we're in right now. Big up anyone out there that's going to be celebrating a strong or anniversary or, you know what I'm saying, to you, any type of special occasion. Yeah, hope it goes well for you. Now there's a bit more of an ease up on the you know, how many people can be in one place and so forth. So some of you might be having better birthdays than some others. You know what I mean? Because, you know, there's been enough quarantine celebrations, boy. You know, Zoom's been killing it. But yeah, man. So anyone that's having any celebration like that, big up yourselves. Yeah. What else now? What else? 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. And I say to all those that have gone, you know what I'm saying to you, in recent times, I'm sure there's many of us out here that, yeah, man, have felt the grief of death. You know what I'm saying to you, in these recent times. So for those persons, you just try to stay strong. You know what I'm saying to you, and yeah, just try to remember that person in the best possible light, and know that it's those that are left that suffer, really, innit? Those that are past, they've gone. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I'll say to all those that have gone, man, Jano Star, I say to all those that have gone, yeah, especially those that have gone too soon. You know what I mean? 100%. And yeah, man, if the Father God could sprinkle a little chilling dust in some certain areas, that would be nice also. Car, I don't know, man. In a time in which, yeah, you would have thought the lockdown would have eased certain things, but seemingly some people are getting agitated again. But yeah, that's not even what I've come to talk about today. So, all right then. So, a couple things. Yesterday, myself and I think a couple other people, big up yourself, Lady D. Come on, come on, come on. I think I tried to put up a video yesterday, and I think a few other persons tried to do the same thing. It was a video by some doctors. Do you agree with what Wiley said or Nick Cannon? All right, Grand Risings, Mr. Black. I'm not even gonna lie to you, you know. I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Black, but I haven't investigated it. So that's the honest answer. Obviously, I know that there's been some furore around the two of them having said, I don't know if they're being accused of saying anti-Semitic things. But yeah, to be honest, Mr. Black, I haven't even looked into it. Yeah, but I could do quickly and see what I want. But yeah, what do you think, Mr. Black? Big up yourself, Rika B. Come on, man. Give thanks. Happy New Day. Appreciate. Yeah, man. Happy New Day. And the sun's out, family. So, you know what I mean? Melanin up, melanin up, melanin up. But what I was saying, I don't know if I can play it. Maybe, I don't know if I'll be able to play it live without them pulling it down. But it's basically some doctors went down to Washington, D.C. in America. And they were basically talking about why the information that they was about to tell us isn't more highly known, which is about a drug called I should write it down, you know, thiocloxidide or something like that. And basically what they're saying is that treating COVID patients with this particular liquid, do you know what I mean, helps the cause and so forth. And yeah, man, that it was taken down within like about an hour. And I think Gotkush TV, because I went over there and he just had to have like a paragraph about it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But he couldn't show the video. So I found that really interesting. You know what I mean? Because why would you want to stop something that's potentially going to save lives? But probably if I put up a video about fucking crack, you get me, or fucking heroin or something that's definitely killing people out there, they'd probably leave it. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, YouTube's definitely got some funny vibes about it. even the day before that, I was gonna put up. It was a little comic video, like a cartoon, yeah, a Jamaican cartoon, yeah. And again, I don't even know why they took it down. They said it violates certain rights, but I have no idea. It was basically a Chinese man, yeah, was taking a black one-armed man to court in Jamaica. Yeah, it's a Jamaican cartoon, and basically he's accusing the one-armed man, yeah, of teeth in the flour. Yeah. Oh, family, it doesn't even matter, but it's so ridiculous. I don't even know why they took it down. Like, I don't know if I have no idea. But basically, the one arm man said, "No, Mickey, you get me? I can't teeth no flour. And it's just a one arm of, you know what I mean?" And the Chinese man saying, "Nah, man, your teeth my flour, man." Yeah. And I think what it is that there was a crowbar set in the flour, like looked like the Chinese man went to crowbar the one arm man. Please remember this is a cartoon, family. Yeah. The Chinese man went to crowbar him, yeah, and the crowbar got caught in the flour bag, yeah, but the flour bag's there as evidence, yeah. So anyway, in the thing now, the judge like looked at the little one-armed Marga man. Is like, "Nah, you don't look like, you get me. You could have took the flour. You've only got one hand. You're Marga like a dog, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?" And then that the one-armed man was like, "Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You know what I mean?" And that man said, "Of course, I can't teeth no flour." And then the judge said, "All right, you can go now. Take your flour and go on." You get me? You hear what I'm saying to your family? Take your flour and go on. So what did the man with the one arm do? He did that, innit? He took his flour and went. We all know or should know how the things that come on. Why are you talking truth? But allow that, Bobby. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it. Maybe I can get a chance to play it live in it because I really haven't looked. I'm not gonna be. Yep, be right back. All right, Nine Love, bring me one cup of tea there and two crackers. Look into it, 9 days silencing brothers. Okay, well, yeah, that would make sense. All right, whilst I'm online, I'm gonna try to pull up something still. Hopefully, Lady D is gonna have a cup of coffee or something, and she'll come and join me, and then I can go in the engineering room and see what I go on. But yeah, man, silencing people, yeah, I mean, that's nothing new. You know what I'm saying to you? That is nothing new, and that's why I'm saying big up. You know what I mean? Certain of the sports stars or whomever that's really coming out and talking their truth and rights. You know what I'm saying to you? That's why I say big up Hampton. Yeah, big up Joshua. You know what I mean? Big up Sterling. Enough of them that's come out and spoke their truth and rights. Big them up, man, because even though they're probably millionaires, there's no probability about it, millionaires and so forth, you know there's going to be people looking to stop their bag. You know Lewis Hamilton right now, like, I'm going to have to give him a big pat on the back, car. Yeah, man, he's really taking this thing to the Formula One. And you know Formula One's quite an elite, I would suggest it's quite an elite sport. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But he's been pestering them, man. And now because of that, they've had to change up their format. Yeah, in the Formula One thing. Hold on. If I can find it, I would read it. Yeah. So I'm saying that to say, one, you know, there are well, I believe anyway, that there are small steps being made in the right direction, man. And at the very least, at least things are being highlighted. You know what I'm saying to you? At least things are being highlighted where where before they would have been remained swept under the rug. You know what I'm saying to you? So, and that's what we got to think. We got to think in terms of you know, many steps to a journey. You know, so yeah, man. And for that reason, I say big up BLM because, like I said, BLM as a machine is doing something that we would never, ever, ever, ever get to be able to do. You know, so yeah, man. Oops. Hold on, sorry if I'm a bit too comfortable. I need to sort out myself. Why need to? All right, I'm gonna try to find the clip and have a look at it still. All right, family. So you know, so breakfast settings. It's 8:33 for those of you that may have things to do. Yeah, so keep an eye on the time. Unfortunately, But so as I've called the show in it, let me see. Let me remind myself because I've been hearing some stuff that's just making me laugh hard, boy. You know what I mean? But hold on a second. So yeah. So what I want to know today, family, is, and you can write in the chats. You get me? Like, how much money would it take for you to basically fuck off to where you come from, family? Yeah, yeah. Car. You know, there's still people out here that want us to fuck off. You know what I mean? They want us to fuck off to where we come from. You get me? And this is nothing new. You know what I mean? And depending on what age you are, you'd have been hearing these things from a long time. Because you know what I mean, back in the day, that was like that was the go-to when certain indigenous get upset or whatever. Go on, fuck off. Oh dear. You know what I'm saying to you, family? And you know, seemingly, like I said before, you know, from Brexit and now definitely BLM, you know, there's persons out there that are very, very agitated, very, very, like they're just about holding their form. You know what I'm saying? At least in these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying to you? And then some of them, they don't even care. You get me? They're just making themselves, you know. You know what I mean? So, okay, so all right, boom. Say they want us out, family. How much money would it take, yeah, for you to leave England? Like, how much money, family? Yeah, if someone, you know, an official in Britain said to you, no, we want you out, I don't know, whatever spiel they give you, you know what I mean? Whatever kangaroo comes and tells you, how much money would it take? Yeah, one-off payment. Yeah, how much money would it take for you to say, cool, I'm off? Realistically, yeah. So have a think about it. You know what I mean? Or there might be some of you be like, there's no amount of money that's getting me to leave here. This is England and I love it and I'm not going nowhere. You get me? I'm not an immigrant. You get me? My family or my grandparents were immigrants. Or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Because there are going to be those as well. Like, trust me, there's going to be certain immigrants that they wouldn't leave England for nothing. But then there's some that would. Or at least they say they would. You know what I mean? Because that's the next thing. Some people talk certain things and boy, when it comes to it, it might not go so. But how much? You know what I mean? Obviously, there's going to be, you know, there's those of us from the West Indies, those of us that are from Africa, those of us that are from South America, you know what I mean? And even further afield. Yeah, so how much? Just have a think about it, family. How much would it take? Yeah, for you to say, yeah, boom, I'm gone. Yeah. So that's something I want us to have a little think about. And let's not even go on like it can't happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's the next thing. Yeah. We've seen the Windrush. So we've seen the capabilities of this country when they're ready. They don't have enough money in the world to correct their wrongs. So, well, you see, all right then, good. So that's the first. Lady D saying they don't even have enough money in the world to correct their wrongs to our people. So that's the first comment. You know what I mean? And I agree with that 100%. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure that I read it out before where they done the calculations as to what how much would be owed today, and it's just noughts upon noughts upon noughts. Yeah. But just for the sake of this exercise, I don't want us even to think about in terms of, because we know that they can never repay us because in reality they're still making money from, you know what I'm saying, the same thing. But how much to get you out? How much would you want to go back to Ghana with, or Nigeria, or Jamaica, or St. Vincent, or wherever? How much money in your bank account would it take? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yes, yes, come on. 1st of August, Emancipation Day, Brixton settings. You know what I mean? I know Freddie's been out there trading. And that are born people too. No, Ash, no. It doesn't mean justice. Not at all. Yeah. In reality, there can never be justice. Yeah. Oh wow. There can never be justice. So that's not what that payment would be about. Yeah. I'm just saying that as an exercise to see, you get me, how much money it will take to get you the fuck out of here. You with me? But no. Of course, there can never be, there can never be any justice for it. Really and truly, it's a hard question, sis. But I will leave with my children tomorrow if they make sure I had a secure place to live and employment. Okay, then. See, big up yourself, sis. So that's how even different. Sis is saying. Now look, because again, that's even another way to look at it. Yeah, she just needs a place to live and employment. Yeah, and then you know what I mean, and she can work it out. Yeah, so big up yourself, Rika, because I didn't even really look at it like that. Yeah, but it's true though. You know what I mean? If you can go somewhere and you have a place to stay and employment, you can make your way, because that is still many more than what many of the Windrush had when they came here. They definitely didn't have many of them definitely didn't have no secure place to stay. Yeah, and obviously there to find employment. Although employment them days, as bad as it was, there was a lot of a lot of employment still. Not necessarily high level employment, but employment all the same. Yeah, man. Because remember, some of the Windrush they had to sleep in tube stations and all that. Real talk, man. Real talk. But yeah, man. Because okay, and you might be thinking, well, why am I asking this? Because, like I said, now, with all this BLM thing now, yeah, you're getting to hear, which is the right thing still, don't get me wrong, so I don't even mind, but you're getting to hear people's true feelings in it. Like I said, people can't hold their form no more. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. So, hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on a second. Where am I at? Let's see if I can. Let me see. And big up Natty. I don't know. I'm gonna try and leave a comment where he's left a comment. Big up Natty still, car. Yesterday, Natty done probably what some of us have been you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Natty went in defense and defended the thing, and even Khan as well, to his little credit still. You get me? Went in defense and started.
He said, calm down, Wendy. I don't know why you got triggers like this. You are the very reason for that. You're not fucking worth their life. It's some kind of double. You are not fucking worth it. Why don't you go and fight your own fucking war? Why don't you go and fuck off back to Jamaica? Go on.
You know them famous words, family. You know them famous words, family. Yeah. And you mean, sis, you have to big up Khan, yes? You know what I mean? Like I said, he's a definite chameleon and things like that. But yeah, man went in, man goes on defense, man. For whatever reason. You get me? For whatever reason. And yeah, man, Natty and Khan did some splashing yesterday. I can't lie. Yeah, and yeah, Dan came down the wing, man. Get me? Putting some crosses and that. Hey. Freddie, couple nods, you know what I mean? Couple headers. So big up them man there still, man. You know what I'm saying to you, Carl? It's not all men that will put their head above the precipice still. You know what I mean? And be seen to slay a dragon. Yeah, so when they do, we have to big them up, man. You get me? So definitely big up yourselves, Natty. Big up yourself, Khan. Big up yourself, Dan. You know what I mean? Who else? Have I missed anyone out? Even Shaheed. Yo, Shaheed's been putting in some work. Ah. Yo, family, these YouTube streets, man. Seriously. Yeah, this lockdown needs to finish soon, Carl. There's gonna be duppies out here, trust me. You get me? Hey. I love it. So, hold on, let's just get a little rewind. Your own fucking war. When you kids, they're going to join the army. Wendy, you're the reason why the street prices have probably gone down in the street, love. So calm down, Wendy. I don't know why you got triggered like this. You are the very reason for that. You're not fucking worth their life. It's some kind of double.
You and your
you get me, family? So right now, yeah, we're in a situation where man like Natty and Natty's people, yeah, not worth the lives, not worth it. Not worth it. You know what I mean? So right now, because of people like Natty, seemingly persons are going out there actively encouraging their people them not to join the army. Now listen, I ain't got no problem with someone saying don't join the army. You get me? Not a problem with that at all. But if what you're doing is saying, listen, young man, don't join the army because of people like that. I thought when you joined the army, it was about Queen and country and defending this and that and all of them thing there. Yeah, I'm sure they do say a pledge like that, similar to the police in it. Like I thought you're supposed to be Queen, defending Queen and country. Yeah, so it's not even like you're saying, bam, don't go to war because the Queen, she's a fraud. You get me? Or they're not really English. That they really are German, and we've been to two. I mean, nothing like that. Don't go to war because of people like that. So what's poor Natty done now? What's poor Natty and people like Natty done? What have they done? You get me? What's Natty doing that no one else ain't doing? But yeah, family, this is where we got to, man. Whereby there's have you heard of Paul Mooney? Yeah, he does a skit where he says, "Blame a nigga." Yeah, we're getting to them. Remember, we're going out there trying to get equality and justice. And in return, we're hearing because of people like you. Yeah, but make it play on.
Fucking worth it. Why don't you go fight your own fucking war? Why don't you go fuck off back to Jamaica? Go on.
Go on. Fuck off back.
We don't need the likes of you.
Since I've noticed that they've opened up the pubs,
we do not need the likes of you.
Slowly started deteriorating.
We do not.
You have slowly started deteriorating.
Yeah.
Like you're aging faster.
You come on here. Oh, North Korea. You haven't got a clue. You don't even know how the military works. You're fucking clue.
Guys, can I say something? Natty?
Yeah, go on,
come. You done really well exposing, the hidden dragon, the beast that was within. Yeah, because when she was saying she didn't want her next generation to fight for this country, it was sort of slightly implying that she was against the elites that were sending them off to die for whatever reason, and not sending their own children. But yet, when push comes to shove now, we can see what she's actually spewing.
Hang on,
right?
The mental illness is severe. The mental illness.
Did I not say first? Did I not say?
Natty, I'm talking to Natty. Natty. When you rub the love and the genie comes out,
better to do. Two fucking men.
To step up, innit?
Nothing better to do.
So you wind her up.
You've got no fucking careers.
Natty, you got to kind of deal with it now, Natty, bro. Got to tell her now.
I ain't got to deal with it. Listen. Can't. She's been dealing with this herself, can't. It's in her, can't. It's in her. She's been dealing with this in a battle. It's an inner battle, bro. You can't. Listen, I'm going to call them exorcists, man, That's what you need.
So I'm just going to take a pause there, still family, because it's just more drunken rumble after that. But now, those of you that may not know, I don't know, right now we got yardies collecting rent as well, family. Leo, this has been a money season differently, yeah, I'm definitely collecting rent. Yeah, definitely I collect rent. You get me? And now it looks like all the quote unquote yardies, they're collecting rent too, because from where yardies are on the menu. You know what I mean? The other week it was the other fucking K. You get me? And what did she say? This is Planet Lady, as I heard her be called. What did she say? Yeah. Them fucking jihadis can fuck off, and the fucking yardies. You know what I'm saying to you, family? The word association is mad, yeah? So we got jihadis, yeah? And we know what jihadis are about, yeah? You get me? You get me? So it had to say what we have. Yeah, the jihadis can fuck off, and them yardis can fuck off. You get me? And now we've got a racist, yeah, doing a dossier on yardis. Yeah. Why? All because she's tired. Apparently, she's tired of hearing about Jamaicans. Yeah. And what we done to this. That's what's triggered them as well. I get to understand, family. You see, when we let them know, sir, we came here. You get me, and help build up back this country. They hate that. Oh, they hate that. Oh, they hate that. You get me? But the good thing is, yeah, because they'll deny it. Yeah. They'll deny, nah, it was the English. And you just came and helped. You get me? But luckily the history books, you get me, and the historians and people that actually write about these things, you know, the people that are actually educated, you with me, and can actually string two sentences together, they will tell a different story. You know what I'm saying to you? They will take a different story. They must start with, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because obviously the Yardies are responsible for the demise of Britain. You know what I'm saying to you? Especially London, you know, we're responsible for the cocaine and the crack coke and all. Yeah. Yep. One island of 2 million people plus. We're doing bits out here. But you know, so we're liquor, but we're Talawa. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not gonna sit here and say that there hasn't been some negative things done by certain Jamaicans. That would be very stupid. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, we're big boy. Yeah. Tell me another island. You get me? Of that size. Yeah, that's made such an impact as Jamaica. You get me? So that leads me on. I told Belly not bring these women onto the channel, but I guess the views were worth it. Why? Obviously, I mean, look, man, if you're out here and you know what I mean, that's look, one thing we have to remember that Biggie is never proclaimed to be, you know what I'm saying to you? So, you know what I mean? That bit is what it is. But it's interesting still. But what was I gonna say now? I lost my train of thought now. Yeah. So family, what would England look like, yeah, without immigrants, family? That's the next thing I want us to think about. What would this island look like without immigrants? Yeah. What would it look like? And do you think for the indigenous, for the majority of the indigenous, that pre, I don't know, late 50s immigration, yeah? So let's just say that England didn't have any immigration from, all the places that it fucking raped and pillaged. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Let's imagine that they were able to go around the world, rape and pillage, take what they want, and get me, do the most heinous of things and all the rest of it. And then just still come back and, hundreds of years later, that, the great island of Britain just remains, British, white, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying to you? Which seemingly there's a number of the population that want that back. You know what I mean? We want our Britain back and all that. So okay. So let's have a think about what Britain looked like I said, before before people started coming here. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Rika B said they would start fighting themselves. Okay then. There you go. That's one thing. So okay. That's one thing. We'll put that up. They would start fighting themselves. Yeah. Now I cannot disagree with that, because even whilst we've been here, yeah. Those of you that were old enough to know, Friday was punch up day. Are you mad? Punch up day. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And then Saturday is more punch up day at football and all that. You know what I'm saying to you? And there was bottling and, you know what I mean, all of these things. But okay, so that's the first thing. Someone else says, let's get it up. Hold on a second. Dry crackers with no cheese or butter is the answer to the question 9. Dry crackers with no cheese or butter is the answer to that question. Not quite sure what it's referring to, Dessa. All right, stop it, sis. My great grandmother coming in like, okay. All right, so Lady Divine's coming with that early. Because remember, and that's the thing, family. Remember, black people have been passing through here for like from 1700s. Yeah, in fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a couple little things. You get me? I started it. I need to get back on it. Yeah, man. So my great grandmother, big up your great grandmother. I say to her, came here in 1948. This is our country, and we're not going nowhere because they can't deport us. Ha. Jamaica, we say, come on, Jamaica, we say. You know what I'm saying to you? But and Somalians as well. Somalians have been here up in Liverpool. Listen. Bristol, that's what I'm saying. A lot of persons here, they don't know the history of their own country. And these are facts. These are big facts. They don't know the history of their own country. You know what I'm saying to you? And then when they do hear certain truth and rights, all they do is fight against it and say, no, in my opinion, no. You know what I'm saying to you? But what would it look like? You get me? So we know then that there'll be no other foods, for example. Yeah. So there'll be no other foods. It will just be like, fish and chips, pie and mash, Sunday roasts, all them kind of things. There'll be none of the influence of cooking styles that's been had. You know what I'm saying to you? So the food would be very bland. Yeah. The food would be very bland. Yeah, so that's one thing. Yeah, there'll be no curry houses, there'll be no Thai houses, no Chinese, no, dare I say it, West Indian, you know what I'm saying? No Brazilian meat, none of that. None of that. There'll just be none of it. Yeah. Rika said fried Mars bar, you know about it. Yeah, Scottish thing, deep fried Mars bar and all. Oh, stop it, man. Yeah. Obviously a pie and mash and all them things. So they'd have no how can we call it? They'd have no, gosh, what can you call the foods? They'd have no foods, man. They'd have no other foods, and just their traditional, like I said. It was called meat and two veg, actually. Meat and two veg. Yeah. See it there. See, Lady Divine said, all there was a potato, little sauce, one seasoned beef. My granny said, sis. Oh, and spam. Yeah, spam. Yeah, I know spam. I think spam. Was spam one of them, a war food type of thing? But yeah, I remember. I remember my spam, So yeah, so the food situation will be quite dead. It will just be mainly fish and chips. There'll be no pizza. There'd be no, what else? Because remember, right now, curry is becoming the national dish, past fish and chips and all them thing there. Big up yourself, Lady D. What's good, man?
Grand rising family. Big up yourself, sis. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry.
Yeah. Let me first of all say big up to the family in the chat. I see the sisters are in there. Rika spitting some bars. I see my brother, Awa. I see, Wab Funk, big up yourself. Hope everybody's good. Everybody's living up good and enjoying madness we've been actually having to sit back and listen to in the last, how many weeks now, sis? Maybe about a month I've been listening. And I'm not even gonna lie, every day they sink to a whole new level. Every day I tune in and I'm not even make my presence known or nothing. I've been listening. And the levels to this thing, sis, and the amount of rent we are collecting their heads, it's mad. It's mad out here. First of all, let me just say something. Big up my yardie them. I'm a yardie, a proud yardie. Do something about it. We're not gonna know it. It's mad out here. I'm proud of you. Do something, say something, innit?
Yo, we're definitely in the spotlight, boy.
Yo, first of all, it's the, what do they say? The jihadis and the yardis. We need to go.
Trust me. Trust me.
Rotted. Now we turn, what they call us now? Now they call extremists. Now the yardis are extremists too. I bet they probably see that us as what they love to call us again. What's that famous line they like to give us? Is black supremacists. The yardis are black supremacists. So you're gonna hear that one later today. Watch.
Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but it's interesting. But it's crazy at the same time because, and that's why I'm saying, that's why, you know what I mean. Maybe there is that need for BLM. You know what I mean, and maybe when we thought that things had become better, maybe they just wasn't. You know what I mean? It was just all superficial. You know what I mean? Superficial. You know what I'm saying to you? It's
I'm picking up BLM right now because BLM is making enough eye water leak out here. The way that England right now has got beer rivers just running from people's eyes and nose and all type of places. I'm loving our BLM right now is having these people bawling. They're sounding like proper little waste man and waste girl out here. I heard some shit, sis. So hold on a minute. Are you gonna tell our Natty about he need to go back to fucking Jamaica? Fuck off back to Jamaica.
And you know he's not even from Jamaica, you know.
That's the worst part of it all. Is that's what I'm laughing about. The ignorance and the foolishness. Fuck off back to Jamaica. This dumb bitch. I don't know where she comes from.
And you see, with all her rage and her vitriol and just, you know what I mean, real hatred. That's all I can hear at the moment. And she didn't even hear the gems, you know what I mean? Because he himself, and this is what I'm saying, you know, he himself has got a cousin serving right now. You get me? So could you imagine if his cousin is serving right now and them are the kind of things that he could be potentially hearing whilst he himself is out there, you know what I mean, willing to die for Queen and country and all that, and he might be in the barracks hearing, go on, fat off.
That's the madness, though, sis. But what happens now when because you know it's due to happen. England's going to get into some problems with another country yet again, running behind the Americas yet again. What you're going to do now when we say, well, all right, seeing as though you love tell us, fuck off back to Jamaica, we're helping you lot fight this one. You're going to hold this one on your own. What they're going to do? What are they going to do? They don't have no manpower. What are they going to do without us?
And the thing is, you know, throughout the West Indies, you know, quite a few men serve, you know, throughout the colonies, you know, till today, you know.
This is my thing, sis.
You see what I'm saying? Because my friend's cousin just finished her thing, and I think she done two whatever. You get me? So there's people. That's what I'm saying. There's black people.
It's mad. When I tell you, I've got family all now still in Russia. My granny came. My great granny, sorry, pardon. On my dad's side, it's my grandmother that came here. But on my mum's side, it's my grandmother that came here. But on my dad's side, the Jamaican side, it was my great grandmother that came here first. She came here in 1948. You see, my
so from them time there, she was chilling in England, man.
She was in England, and they were living in fucking war. These war like bunkers, sis. You see, when the first set of Windrush came here, they never come like the second set, like my grandmother on my mum's side came.
Right.
When my granny on my dad's side came, they were living in war bunkers, sis. And this is stuff that I'm only recently discovering, because I was always under the impression that my granny came here on my dad's side, and then when she came here, then she sent for my dad some years later. My dad didn't even know who the hell his mum was until he came to England. He thought his auntie was his mum, because that's all he knew from the ages of 2 to the ages of 11. It's only when he got to England and met this short little black woman, he realized that's his real mum. He thought his auntie who was bringing him up in Jamaica was his mum. But my dad said, no, I've got it all wrong. My granny never came here first. It was great grandma, which is his grandmother, that came here first in 1948. And when she came, she was living in a war bunker. They had these war bunkers up in South London, sis, and that's where my grandmother was living. And they were living in there for a whole 6 to 8 months before that. Nobody would rent to them. Nobody they had no money. They had nothing. All they were brought here to do was to help rebuild this country. That's what they were here to do. And they did, and they got the worst of jobs, sis. They had to do the jobs that no white person in this country would do. When I said they had to get 3-4 jobs to hold it down, that's why to this day, us as Jamaican are known as proud, hard-working people that will hold down 5-6 jobs. Remember, we put jobs before we put education. Now, unlike our African brothers and sisters, they're more focused on the education. Whereas us, we're more focused on making the money. And that's something, I guess, that's been in us from day dot, because we've been forced into having to work and do the jobs nobody else wants to do. When I'm saying that they got all the leftover work, and that's what my grandmother was doing for time. She was doing that for years until finally, eventually, she did manage to get, from what my dad was saying to me, she did manage to get a place to rent, but she had to share it with another 5 to 6 families, and they were all together, and they were doing that and doing the most. Meanwhile, racism was rife. Racism was rife in this country. They were burning down people's house when they did get a place to rent. When somebody did finally, they were putting petrol bombs through their letterboxes. They were spitting at them. They wouldn't let them on the buses. When they even did get on the bus to go and pay for their fees, the bus conductor wouldn't take money out of their hands. They were scared that if they touched them, they were going to turn black themselves. Bare shit was going on, sis. So when I'm hearing foolishness coming out of these idiot blasted witch's mouth talking about England doesn't have racists, we're not racist people, you're all on our racist. All of them, sis, they wouldn't even touch their hand in the fear that they would turn black. You see, when my granny found, when my grandma did, so then again, that's my great grandmother that was already here. So when my great grandmother now had started to get herself a bit sorted and a bit of money, started to save, and partner schemes and Ponzi schemes were all set up, and they started to get a bit of money together, my grandmother now writes to my mother, to my grandmother and the rest of her siblings back home in Jamaica, and lets them know, like, it's here, it's hard, but you need to come over and try to make the best. You know what I mean? Now my grandmother and her husband comes over. Now, when they get here, now by this time, it's like 1958. It's a whole nearly 10 years later when my grandmother now arrives, you know. When my grandmother now arrives, oh my Lord. Sis, it's hard. She's now facing the struggle. She doesn't like the cold. They can't get nowhere to rent. Nobody wants to talk to them. Nobody. My grandmother came here to be a nurse. Now she came here training up as nurses and all of that. They would not let my grandmother even touch them if they went into labor. They were scared. They want no black people to touch them. Remember, they're all nurses, bus conductors, miners, build all them kind of thing. They didn't even want them to touch them. When my grandmother would go in and try to help a woman in labor or whatever, and help her try to give birth, don't touch me, you nigger, don't come nowhere near. All of that was going on. So I don't understand why they feel like now they can come chat to us any which way they want, because they can't. Let me tell you something, without us there would be no Ross NHS. Yeah, let's go there. How about that? Without us, they wouldn't. Your London Underground right now pop down and mash up, because we were doing all those jobs. Let's be very clear on our role in this country, yeah? I'm tired of these people sitting on their high horses, going in like to say England was something when England was nothing without us. When my grandmother said when she came here, the only thing they were yamming them sick of potato, because that's all them did eat. Potato. And the one time because remember, it's rations as well, you know. So everybody was on rotted food stamp and ration stamps, yeah? And when you said the little slice of beef, you get no seasoning, no nothing. You're lucky if you even find salt and pepper. Let's be very clear on the type of food they were eating here. Big green peas, potato, and you're lucky if you get a little slice of beef, or you're lucky if you get a piece of, what they call it, what's that spam? Is it spam they call it? That nasty piece of meat that they yam. That's what they were living on 24/7, 365, and their vegetable consists of cabbage. That was it. Don't let these people come sit down in your face today, black people in this country. Don't let none of them come and sit in your face today and make them feel like, make them tell you they were living up some good up life. They didn't know nothing about food, cuisine, delicacy, seasoning, nothing until we came here and introduced them to what we're used to. That's when they knew about what taste buds was. Let's be very clear. These people have no taste buds. And to this day, they still live like that. They're lucky if they know how to even put salt and pepper on their food. Let's be very clear on how these people were living before us. We teach them how to cook, how to clean, and what seasoned food tastes like. Let's be very clear. My granny said
that's why I'm saying, what would England look like without these immigrants that they so desperately want to leave? You know what I'm saying to you? So you've made some very good examples about the food situation. You know what I'm saying to you? Because to add to that, we have to remember, you know, bread was being delivered on the doorstep, you know.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, they thought we had tails.
All right.
Yeah, my mum told me all these. They thought we actually had tail. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, but what we also have to remember, and I think the truth, the same is probably true up until today. Yeah, is like there's layers of the population in it. So there's some, remember, because even them days there's going to be them that were well traveled in it. You know what I'm saying to you? So they would have been used to certain things. You know what I mean? I'm talking about maybe the upper echelons. Yeah, especially those that are coming from families who were colonizers, etc., etc. So they would have been traveling. You know what I mean? Compared to maybe the lower echelons in Britain. You know what I mean? Like the KKKs and that. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that it's like them lower echelons are as ignorant then, yeah, as they are now. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, that was a bit of a ramble, but yeah, man, because the ignorance, and I'm saying ignorance just to be kind, that I'm hearing in 2020 from persons that are supposed to be a little bit worldly, it's mad, you know, but it's also dangerous. You know what I'm saying to you? Car, if 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 you can't find a better reason, yeah, to tell someone not to serve Queen and country than him. You know what I mean? With all the fuckeries that that England's been dealing with, you know what I mean? I'm more ready to say, you know what, son, don't give away your life because you know they don't really care about us. You know what I mean? They just take us into wars that are, you know, nothing to do with us, this, that, and the other, anything like that. You know what I mean? Don't go into the army, son, because tutus you'll hear that, you know, a Scud missile can reach you in 45. Was it 45 seconds or 45 minutes? What did Blair say? That Scuds could get here in, was it 45 minutes or 45 seconds? It must be 45 minutes. It couldn't have been. He couldn't have took the piss and said 45 seconds. But he could. But do you know what I'm saying to you, sis? So yeah, I'm being a little bit political there, man. But yeah, like it's not like you would say to you know what, son, don't join the army because of someone like that. You know what I mean? You're gonna tell you don't join the army because of, you know what I'm saying to you, how it could be systematically this, that, and the other, red, tear, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? But it just really highlights the difference in thought processes, man. You know what I'm saying to you? And really, we're good out here. We're good. All right, sorry, D. That was a slight ramble on my behalf. But food, yeah. So what else then? Yeah. So they'll be eating dry. You know what I mean? Like I said, meat and 2 veg. Like I said, when I was growing up, like people were literally having egg and chips for dinner, like grown men. Like I remember it well. Like I'm like, yeah, and yeah, and beans and chips and fish fingers and things like that. These were regular meals. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying without immigrants right now, the food situation in Britain would be dead stop. That's what I'm saying. So that's boom, food. What about culture? Yeah, or let's go music. Let's go music. What would the music vibes be like in England right now? Because obviously we know in England now, music, you know, reggae, hip hop, soul, jazz. You know what I mean? The only what is British? Okay, so they had the Beatles and such like. Who else? Who else? What else? Rock and roll's not even British. What else? What else? Help me, people. Help me. Okay, Mr. Black's gone for the juggler. He's gone straight to he's gone for hygiene. Well, you see, I made certain what I know to be factual comments about certain hygiene situations for some, and that made them lose their shit as well. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I'm saying many persons them days they didn't have bath in their house. Yeah, they didn't have baths in their house. Simple. Enough of them used to go to the public baths to bathe. And I also said that many persons bathed very seldom. You know what I mean? It was mostly. Yeah. So what are you saying, Mr. Black? What are you saying about hygiene? Yeah. Because like I said, I know what we've been taught and told, and we know it's not lies. And we're not even saying it to be disrespectful, but we're just saying it to be truthful. Like even myself, as young as I am, I know, sir, we'd be going to school and there's children there that have not washed their face or brushed their teeth. No way in hell. You understand what I'm saying to you? What the common joke was, yeah, they wake up, spit on their spit on their fingers, wipe it on their eye, and keep it moving. I'm not saying all, you know, yeah, but I'm saying that was commonplace, and I'm talking about when I was growing up. Now, when I was going to school, yeah, there was still a lot of nastiness. These are facts. Yeah, these are facts, man. And we had Bob Marley. He tried to get home to die, but died in the USA. But you can want to live there. He lived a good life in England. Bob Marley. We had Spicy Tortilla. I don't know who you are. You're obviously someone known. You know what I mean? You're very vocal. You should jump on still, man. We had Bob Marley. Who's we? Spicy Tortilla. Who's we? Had Bob Marley. He tried to get home to die, but he died in the USA, but you can want to live there. He lived a good life in England. All right, Tortilla. I'm not sure what you're talking about, bub, but try that sentence again. Try that sentence again. Try that sentence again. Try that sentence again, bub. Yeah. So, yeah, family. Yeah, again, like I said, the immigrants came, and obviously they came with their style. And when they were able to buy houses, baths came into the house. It's just as simple as that, man. But I don't want to go in because, like I said, that got them very, very triggered last time. Very, very triggered. But England, we had Bob Marley. He tried to go home to die, but he died in the USA. But you can want to live there. He lived the good life in England. What's your point, Spicy Tortilla? Like, what's your point? What's your point? What is good life? What's your point, man? What's your point, man? Right now, you just sound salty, man. I think you're a Man U fan as well, to be fair. I think you're a Man U fan as well. All right. I'm going to quickly make a quick hot drink, right? So, quick intermission. Okay. Quick intermission whilst I play something to you. And as we spoke about ancestors of the past, and Lady D spoke about her great grandmother that was here from 1948. Yeah, so that's just after the war. Yeah, so that's how long we've been here, family. Yeah, as many of us have tried to say, but you know, they don't want to hear. All right, so I'm gonna just play something whilst I make a quick hot drink. He didn't want to live with you lot, called P. He didn't want to live with you lot. P called you lot savages. Who? Ah, Spicy, man. Go and Spicy Tortilla. Go and have something to eat, man. You're bored, man. Have something to eat. You're not even making coherent sense. All right. I say to all the family, man. I say.
Walter Scott, say his name. Walter Scott, say his name. Walter Scott, say his name. Walter Scott, won't you say his name? Jermaine Reed, say his name. Jermaine Reed, say his name. Jermaine Reed, say his name. Jermaine Reed, won't you say his name? Philip White, say his name. Philip White, say his name. Philip White, say his name. Philip White, won't you say his name? Say his name. Say his name. his name. Say 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 his name. Won't you say his name?
Freddie Gray, say his name. Freddie Gray, say his name. Freddie Gray, say his name. Freddie Gray, won't you say his name? Ayana Jones, say her name. Ayana Jones, say her name. Ayana Jones, say her name. Ayana Jones, won't you say her name? Sandra Bland, say her name. Sandra Bland, say her name. Sandra Bland, say her name. Sandra Bland, won't you say her name? Say her name. 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 Won't you say her name?
Imani Gray, say his name. Imani Gray, say his name. Imani Gray, say his name. Imani Gray, won't you say his name? John Carlin, say his name. John Carlin, say his name. John Carlin, say his name. John Carlin, won't you say his name? Michael Brown, say his name. Michael Brown, say his name. Michael Brown, say his name. Michael Brown, won't you say his name? Say his name. 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 Won't you say his name?
Miriam Carey, say her name. 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 Sharonda Singleton, say her name. Sharonda Singleton, say her name. Sharonda Singleton, say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Emmett Till, 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 say her name. Say his 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 name. What's the name?
Tommy Yancey, say his name. 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 Jordan Baker, say his name. Jordan Baker, say his name. Jordan Baker, say his name. Say his name, won't you say his name? I'ma Diallo, say his name. I'ma do Diallo, say his name. I'ma do Diallo, say his name. I'ma do Diallo, say his name. 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 Won't you say his name?
Power up, power up, power up, power up, man. Yeah, and we want to do whatever demons at the same time, man. Power up, power up, power up. Jeez. Yeah, man. Power up, power up, power up, power up. For some reason, there's persons that don't like that. Imagine. Yeah, that's powers, man. Powers, powers, powers. Say the name. Jeez. I'll just leave that up there. You know what I mean? Because you know that hashtag just gets people in their feelings too, boy. So just leave that up there. All right, then. So, family, we've got a spicy tortilla in the chat that's so desperate to be acknowledged, recognized, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And the thing is, they won't leave. You get me? But then they're going to say, your country is shit. That's why you're all here. You're boring, you're foolish. Shit, goodbye. I'm going to comb my natural long hair. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sporty Tortilla. I think Bigger's live now, Bab, so, you know what I'm saying? Go and do your wares over there, man. Yeah? Go and do your wares over there, man. Yeah, family, this is Powers, man. Trust me. Powers, man. Yeah? This is when we're dancing for ourselves, you know what I'm saying? When we're dancing for ourselves, it's a problem. When we're entertaining ourselves. Powers, man. Powers, 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 powers. Trust me. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And you know as well, family, one of my videos with the most likes is a short, not even maybe 30-second video, and all they're saying is I love being black. Yeah. And you know what? A lot of non-black people have liked it and saying they're not black, but they love the vibes and then way there. And I'm saying to you, so I'm saying that to say that even when we're hearing certain negative things right about now, you know what I mean, we should definitely not make the mistake and, you know what I mean, feel like it's everybody, you know what I'm saying to you, because it's not. The number may or may not be increasing, you know what I'm saying? But even if it is, we're to expect that, not even a problem. But the most important thing is for us to remain focused, you know what I'm saying to you, in our endeavors and what we're doing. You know what I mean? Because I feel so that's the next thing. When you're winning, maybe that triggers as well. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because I feel so when you're just, and that's the thing, when someone gets in their feelings, yeah, okay, when someone gets in their feelings, and you hear all the stereotypical things that they think about you, you know what I'm saying to you? Even in that clip that I played, you know what I mean? You heard a lady saying to these two men, you know what I mean? You ain't got no job, you ain't got no career, you ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't this, you ain't that. You know what I'm saying to you? Whereas we know definitely one of them is a plumber, a tradesman. You know what I'm saying to you? Or when you hear him speak, you can clearly hear that he does things. Yeah. But the point I'm making is that the natural go-to is, you know, them certain stereotypical, like even of myself, when they get angry, you get me, you hear very stereotypical things, you with me. And all of them, you get me, luckily for myself, it's the complete opposite of what the actual truth is. You know what I mean? That's why now I just have to laugh. You know what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? Because my thing is, why ain't you doing better in your country? You know what I'm saying to you, where you had everything going for you? Yeah. And that's where we come to them other like victims like Vinny and, you know, these kind of persons that sprout certain things. You know what I mean? Just professional white victims, you know what I'm saying to you? But you don't really hear the upper echelons talking like that. You know what I mean? Or when I even say upper echelons, let's just say flipping let's just say those indigenous people that, you know what I mean, have done a bit better in life. Let's just put it that way. But let me not even brush up the place like that still. But yeah, there's a lot of salty people. But and how much would it take for you to leave Ahawa? I'm not sure if you're in England or in America, but the point still stands. You know what I mean? Or is it a thing that that you're never gonna leave where you are? And that, you know what I mean? You will be English by hook or by crook. Oh, that was the next thing. Yeah. Yo, Natty triggered up the place yesterday. I have to give him some big big thingy bobs, man. Had them triggered. Get me. Oh dear. Hold on a second. Let's see. Just for entertainment value, family. Just for entertainment value. Let's.
Christ compel her or something. That's what she needs.
Yeah, mark that down your fucking street.
You know what I mean?
One day you're gonna.
I think because I blessed her, bro. You see what happens, bro? That spirit, bro. You see the spirit there, come. See man's spirit there. See I and I spirit. It's different, G.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when you got a man like Natty, I talk about I and I spirit. I'm telling you, it's a day to remember, star.
You see where I am? Go on, I'm in the middle, bro. Because you see, unlucky for her, yeah. I know who. Like, you see how it is right now, right? Check the world, right? The world's one big movie, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's getting this? She needs
Yeah, Mark, down your fucking street.
You know what I mean?
Go on. So yeah, man. Sorry if I'm that this gives me joke. I mean, to be fair, there's so many other little mad things that have been said, but that's a minor still. It's normal. Awa, is there any amount of money that could get you to leave Britain, bub? Is there any amount of money that can get you to leave Britain? And if so, or wherever you are, unless you're already where you want to be and you're already chilling. Man, I don't think money can save us. Ooh.
I'm backing
Ooh.
that.
Ooh. You big up yourself, sis. Anwar said he doesn't think money can save us. Okay. But even if money can't save us, how much money do you think could help you to save yourself if you were to leave? Or are we getting to a point where people are like, nah, they're not going nowhere for real? Yes, or me, I steer.
Sis, let's be very clear here what's going on. Yeah? It's not even a case of I don't know why they feel like we're dying to stay here or we need to stay here or we're begging to stay here. Ain't nobody begging to stay in no cold, grey, dusty, downtrodden, nothing to do. Boredom will kill us. You wake up every day, you swear say it's night. In the morning it looks like night. In the day it looks like night. In the night it's blasted night. Who wants to live like that? There's no color, there's no vibrance, there's no sun, there's no natural vitamin D. Like you're going to like say people are begging to stay in your country. Let me just be very clear. We have earned the right to be here and we will leave on our own terms and conditions. We're not going to be forced nowhere. You don't tell us where we have to go and where we have to be and where we can and can't be. That's not for you to say. Let me tell you something. The more we stay here and ruffle their feathers and make them vex and cuss and go on, is the better for us. It's the better for us. Make them vex. Make them tell us, but go home. Send us home. Show me your white power and send us home, innit? We're going nowhere until we're good and damn well ready. How about that? It's not about money, sis. It's about we determine what we're doing. And ain't nobody gonna dictate to us where we should be, shouldn't be, how we need to be out of here. Get us out. Show us your power. Get us out. Let's see what you're gonna do about it. How about you do that, Wendy? And what's your name? Kangaroo Court and Planet Woman. Show us your white power. Kick us out. Let me see how bad you really are. Do your Karen acts on us. Show us, innit? Show us better than you can tell us. That's what you do. But until then, we determine where we're going to be. And that's on that note there, sis, I want to say Emancipation Day, the 1st of August, Brits, and we're taking over London yet again. And I want all the family to show out. I will be there, me and my Black African children. How about that?
All right, go through, sis. I'm gonna play the video. No, well, definitely, obviously, sis, yeah, I hear you. Anyway, I'm not gonna say nothing to that still. I was just trying to ascertain, just as a exercise, how much money it would take. But it looked like people not having that. All right, 1 minute. Go on, chat, sis. Let me try to find it and play it to the people, them, just in case them know.
I'm just here, sis. I'm just getting a bit fed up of the abuse I'm seeing going on. And you know what? I want to say big up to my sister Tash in the chat. Yeah, I heard a couple weeks back, you know, sis, and I heard when Tash was on the panel, and I'm not gonna lie, Tash, as I was so tempted to jump on that panel and stick it on Ultra, but I would catch him another day. And you were right in saying what you were saying, and you were right, and I stand by you 100%, because I'm not understanding why our brothers right now feel the need to keep jumping on panels and come and try and shut us down when they can clearly hear the disrespect. And you, sis, you handled yourself so well. You didn't cuss one bad word. You didn't raise your tone, lower your tone, nothing. You were very humble and you held your own like a proper woman. Unlike me, I would have cussed some bad word up on there, yeah. But you held your own, yeah. And you did, and I couldn't believe Ultra had the Ultra. I'm coming for you next, you know. I couldn't believe he had the audacity to come and tell you about, oh, Tash, let it go. I'm tired of them doing this. And I've already checked James on doing that. He used to do that a lot with Sis 9, and I had to check him on that. And if I catch Ultra, he's getting checked too. Believe that. I don't know what it is with the brothers that love to come and tell us that, oh, stop talking or don't entertain them or whatever, but they can hear the blatant disrespect coming from the other side and all now can't address them. Address who you need to be addressing and don't address us. Don't address us. Because while we're holding it down, you're allowing the disrespect to continue and you ain't got shit to say about it. I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. But big up yourself, Tash.
Yeah, jump on Tash, man.
Jump on Tash. Scattered. What he was doing is what I'm noticing, and I've been off the panels for a long time, and what I've been doing is been listening, and I've not been making my presence known in it. And what I'm hearing is like, obviously, whenever the sisters are on there, whether it's Nanifa or Tash or whoever, they'll be minding their own business, having a conversation. Like it happened literally the other day with Nanifa. I heard when Nanifa was talking with what's his name again? Brother Shakara. And what I notice every time that the conversation tries to be had, these witches will come up on the panel, innit? You know I'm talking, the Planet Woman and the Kangaroo Court. They will jump up on the panel and want to come and like infiltrate the conversation and try to disrespect the sisters. But I noticed that the aim is always towards the sisters. I've been watching the disrespect, yeah? And it's always coming towards the sisters. And Tash was so humble and she was just like trying to say, yo, Jupiter, that's not what I'm saying. Stop putting words in my mouth. And I'm trying to understand what you're saying or whatever. And she was just bare disrespecting Tash. And rather than Ultra jump on and address her and say, yo, stop talking to Tash like that because Tash ain't being rude. She ain't being disrespectful. She ain't doing this. She ain't doing that. He's now addressing Tash and basically telling Tash, oh, let it go. Stop entertaining it. Stop arguing. You sound like women. You sound like hens and all this stuff. And I'm like, yo, is Ultra not hearing what we're all hearing? Because I'm not understanding what the brothers are hearing. Where the brothers always are quick to come and address the sisters, but they don't have nothing to say to the racist people on the panel that are clearly disrespecting not only us, but our entire lineage. Like, what's going on with our brothers? Why are they not holding it down? But the sisters have to hold it down 24. It's annoying, Scattered. It's so annoying. But once you step back and you start watching the play and watching the scenarios daily goes down, it's clear for all to see what's happening. And it's such a disrespect because I don't understand. It's got to the point now our sisters just don't even jump on no more. Let the brothers hold it down. Because the sisters, when we do jump on and hold it down, we're then told we're bitchy, we're moaning, we're aggressive, we're rude, we're angry, we're all of the above. But we can never just be holding it down for our people. It's mad. I just don't understand why it's always that narrative being spun towards us. But when the brothers get up and do the same thing on the panel, it's not seen now as bitchiness or moaning or aggression. It's not seen as none of that. It's just seen as, oh, men will be men. And I don't understand the double standards. It's bothering me. But big up yourself, Tash. You did well, sis. I'm not even gonna lie. You did so well. I'm proud of you. Sis Nina, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I just had to get it off my chest because I've been watching it and I wanted to jump on the panel and defend Tash, but I thought no, because if I jump on, I'm only going to cuss and go on. Whereas Tash was holding it down like a woman herself, you get me? She held her own, and I'm glad that even when she checked Ultra, she did it in a respectful way. She didn't cuss him out or nothing, but she let him know, don't address me like that. You address who you need to address, you understand? And it still wasn't computing in his brain what we can all clearly hear and see. It was mad. I don't understand it, but much love to my sisters out there that have been holding it down, innit? Stand firm, man, and hold it down for your family and your people.
That's it, man. That's it. But, boy, you know, that's us anyway, so, yeah, 2020 and that, but, yeah, I don't know if, I would love for even Scattered to jump on. He's probably at work already, Carl. I know the Monday. But just to give a male perspective and just to keep it balanced before we. But you know that tune, I put a spell on you. Yeah, I don't know if can spells be. I wonder if there's people under minor spells out here, stuff. Jano stuff. And you're not racist. You're a bit like the wine in the pub. Nobody wants. Why is this person still being a vampire, man? Like, you just, and this is what I'm saying here. This is a prime example. You got this person that obviously doesn't want to be amongst us, don't like us, and all the rest of it, but it's still here. It's mad. Ah, there you go. That's what I want to see. Come on. Yes, bless up, Mama Scattered.
Much love to Brother Scattered. Much love.
Come on.
Respect Lady D as well. Respect Sister Nine. Yeah, no, I'm working from home, innit? So I've got time these days to be able to dump on some.
You're in the goody position. Come on. Are you finding it easy to work from home?
Somewhat, yeah, like the fun to be fair, innit? Like some days it's easier, some days I don't do no work at all to be fair, but that makes it easier as well, innit? No one can't really tell me nothing.
So you're good, well disciplined, good time management at home?
Yeah, to be fair, I'm always like, because uni I've been good in terms of you give me a deadline and I'll always meet your deadline, but I might not do it during the hours that you might expect me to be working in. So I mean, I might wake up in the night and decide to write something quickly or whatever. Like I prefer to work at my own pace than have to be 9 to 5 in it. So that's what working from home does. Because sometimes from lunchtime I'll just go off and I just won't be on back to work and I'll sign back in around 4 or 5 o'clock, do some work quickly and then come back for the next day. So yeah, just have flexible time. But anyway, let me get to the topic of what we're dealing with here. Are you working from home as well?
Say that again, Bob.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. Are you working from home as well?
Yeah, of sorts.
We are.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I think that is actually the working thing is probably what part of the issue in regards to the three Karens over there on our brother Veli's channel. And I was turned into the real show because I guess because Veli needs people penniless to be able to go on. Because true saying so many black people work and have things doing in their lives. We don't really have the high quality black guests to be able to sit down on the panel all day and be able to take it up. So them three Karens always find their way to sort of slime into it and just really just take over in it. And so you will be listening to a good conversation, go outside the room for a minute and come back and like the whole panel is dominated by different kind of people all of a sudden, you know? Yeah, it's mad.
I mean, with regard, sorry, go on, babe. Sorry, Bob.
I'm just checking if you're still there because I went quiet. So yeah, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I mean, regarding those persons that you just mentioned, like for me, since this whole BLM thing, they've become on steroids. You know what I mean? And them like many others, to be fair. Like, and for me, even when, and I don't want to go back to the Tommy things, I know that's been done to death, but when I'm hearing Tommy having to use BLM to get somewhere, yeah, I know that BLM are doing their job. Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously we know that we're not about BLM, the actual machine and whatever, but man, they are getting, and I'm sure, in fact, I'm glad you're even here, Scattered, because you might know more of the kind of sort of not minor details, but in terms of not even certain laws just as yet that are being changed, but certain truths are having to come to the surface, Scattered, where certain big corporations and organizations have to admit, you know what I mean, the part that they've played or the racism that is actually in their organization and things like that, where they're having to face it. You know what I'm saying? And I think if anything, that's got to be one of the major victories of this as well, man. Seriously. You know what I mean? Bank of England, and some of them big boys, and they're having to dig up into their accounts and that.
100%. And I think, it'd be interesting to see, like, watch the space. And I can't talk about a little bit about some of the stuff that I've been working on from home, even. There's a lot, like, that whole Black Lives Matter thing has definitely had massive effects. And that's the why I try to say about some of these panels in terms of, like, those people that we end up getting debated with and the low quality debaters that come onto that panel, they don't represent what's going on in their country. They don't even seem to know what's going on in their country. And that's why I'm saying a lot of them are unemployed and so on. Like, do you know what I mean? I'd be in places where decision makers are. Do you know what I mean? I've been in some of these places and so on. And yeah, they don't talk like this character. Like, you know what I mean? There's a reason why they talk like this, because they are so disempowered in their own country. They are so clueless. Also, they lack the education so much, like, to see where the actual real issues are. Do you know what I mean? It's like white working class, but they support everything that's elite about this country. They support Boris Johnson, they support Churchill, what emperor, what everything that's elite. When you look at the history of the country, like you always say, those people, they are the plebs. Like, it's crazy that they have so much support for people who look at them as plebs, but it's just what's happening, isn't it? That's like, and it's easier for them to look at the immigrants and blame the immigrants and try and look down on us. And that's really, like I said, all it's about. Black Lives Matter has exposed it from that side, innit? For a long time, Tommy and all them guys wanted to do this whole friend, black people are friends. As long as black people, and I've always said it,
as long as black people are quiet and as long as you're not complaining about Britain, black people will love you. As soon as you say anything about your issues with the country, then they're gonna go in on you. And we're seeing that straight away with this Black Lives Matter thing. As soon as black people start doing this protest, they're like Robbins is doing the mad flaming red-faced Twitter rant. So yeah, man.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. When we're entertaining them, it's all good. When we start to entertain ourselves, it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying to you? So, and that's why we just got to remain focused, 100%, man. But yeah, I do feel there's some little things. I don't even say little. There's things are gone, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Whereby even us lower level black people might not even know about it, you know, or ain't even looking for it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But if anything, I just hope that we can become more political, scattered. You know what I'm saying to you? I just hope. Because if we were more political, we could have done so much more out of this situation as well. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Even just in London, you know what I mean? If the youth them even had a more political mind, you know what I'm saying to you? It could be a different situation, man. I truly believe that, man. But because some of them ain't, they're just still out there doing nonsense, man. You know what I'm saying? Which is not helping the political agenda. You get what I'm saying to you, Scattered? Oh, Scattered's gone. But yeah, I'm just saying, in a time where...
My mute was on. Sorry, I was trying to read my thing. But yeah, no, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? In a time whereby, you know what I mean? That does bother me, I'm not going to lie, man. Certain just stupidness while on. It does burn me. I'm not going to lie.
It's a madness. But can I quickly get? I haven't had a chance to speak to Scattered yet, but I wanted to quickly.
One chat, sis. Give me 2 minutes as well, yeah. So do your thing.
Yeah, but I hope you're listening, sis, because I want you to address it as well afterwards, yeah. But notice how the shift in energies happens once Sarah put Tommy Robinson on blast. Now all of a sudden, it's the hate against Sarah. Remember, Sarah before is, oh, we love him. He loved him.
Sarah's a decent black man. Sarah's a decent black man.
I know. Now all of a sudden the energy shifted. Like, what do you lot make of that? Because I only just the other day, I think it was yesterday, I managed to play the part 1 and 2. I hadn't watched it before, but I did hear there was a lot of conversation around it. So I went and I listened to it myself, and I listened to the dialogue between Sarah and Tommy, and Sarah blatantly calling him out as a racist, blatantly told him he's inciting violence against, black people and stuff like that. And he already, he was fully aware of the racist following he had. So when he's calling for people to come down there, he already knew what time it was. And Tommy just avoiding answering direct questions and spinning it back to, the what about us isms, but we go through this too, and we don't believe in, like, Bailey doesn't want to admit that the racism still exists in the UK today. What is your stance on that, Scattered?
I think it is like, I'll be honest, like, I'm obviously some of a Sarah critic. I'm not like a Sarah hater or anything. I criticize his positions on certain things. I definitely would enjoy having a debate with him myself. I do feel personally he was a little bit underprepared for that debate, but to be fair, he definitely won still, in my opinion anyway. He still exposed Tony Robinson. Tony Robinson still ended up looking like an idiot. But I just felt like there were certain statistics that Tony Robinson was allowed to get away with. Sarah should have shut him down on, when like stuff like Brixton being a majority black area. Like, since when? Brixton has had 40% black people at most. At most. There's no place in the UK that's majority black at all in this country. So, like, some of the statistics and things that he was coming up with, even when he's talking about like deaths in police custody, talking about 9 people, black people and 19 white people. Like, it's a country with 93% white people. If only 19 people have died, it shows a massive proportion of white people dying in police custody. It doesn't show an overrepresentation. There is 3% of black people. If 9 of them die, it shows an overrepresentation of black people in police custody. It's just basic maths that like Sarah let him get away. Overall, I think Sarah done well. I was happy that he decided to do it. And he did decide to challenge.
But I think he should have. But I will say this to Sarah when I do get a chance to say it to him. But I wanted to. I'm going to ask him, like, the next time, if there is another tank. I'm not sure now after Tommy got exposed if he'll even want to have another dialogue with Sarah. But I would want him to address the whole Muslim thing as well, because now we're seeing that obviously they claimed before, this was the claim before. The claim before would have been, oh, we don't have a problem with blacks here. We don't have an issue. It's the Muslims and the extremism and the Pakistani grooming gangs. That was always their cry before. But clearly, as this Black Lives Matter thing has come up and reared its head, and it's exposing all the racism that's going on towards us as blacks. It's not just about the Muslims no more. It's not just about the extremism or the grooming gangs. Now we've seen that it's about us. I would have loved to Sarah to address that. So what are you now? What are you saying, that it's Muslim and a black thing? Or because obviously we already know Sarah's position when it comes to Islam and, you know, how he feels about Islam. But the fact that he didn't really quite hit on that topic either, I would have liked for him to address it, regardless of his personal standpoint, but he could have still addressed it. So, you know, I still want him to address that, because what Sarah needs to and I keep reminding him this as his critique as well as his supporter, is that we still do have many of our brothers and sisters who are Muslims. You understand? So when we're saying black, we can't also say, well, the black ones that are non-Muslims. What about the ones that are? Are we not going to speak up for them too? Or are we just going to ride out for the non-Muslims? Or you understand, the non-black? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So the fact that he didn't quite address that, I would have want him to deal with that as well. As remember, you're black no matter what religion you're under. Whether you're, look, we see what's happening the other day with Nick Cannon when he made his, you know, the anti-Semitic and all of them talk that was going on. So like, we've got, our people are under all different denominations, and I think he needs to address it as a whole, or not, and not just prioritize, you know, his personal standpoints. He has to actually, if we're going to address it all together, or don't bother wasting our time, is the way I see it. I don't know if you stand the same position that I have or not.
Sorry, that I just had a look off it. No, yeah, no, I think the same position actually. And I think like I say, I'm not as harsh on Sarah that as others probably are. Like, I think you know, what happened to him at the park probably plays a big role into the idea that he has. But yeah, I just feel like the danger is because he did become such a prominent speaker within that black space, and a lot of people linked him directly to Pan-Africanism and all this types of thing. I feel like there is a duty to be a bit more knowledgeable about the area and stuff like that. I personally think it would have been a much better situation if he would have messaged Shakara behind the scenes and got Shakara to be sitting in the audience for that conversation. I think Sarah would have been able to do much better, and Shakara would have been able to help him in a lot of areas. I think there's a lot of people who would have been able to help Sarah out. I feel like because he is a bit exclusive sometimes, like within the community, like he's not necessarily reaching out to even, not necessarily if he doesn't want to work with black Muslims, that's calm, but people like Shakara, people who like Lam, even people who are on a own spiritual level, maybe he should reach out to some of those people to help him prepare for a debate like this in the future and stuff like that. But like I said, I think it was a good debate, and I think what it has exposed is like, yeah, he said he's going to take this opportunity now to the second interview with Tory Robinson and asking some of the questions he didn't ask in the first interview, and to really expose Tory Robinson's racism. I think it was like, you know, congratulations to him for doing that. But I think I think he done a good job, and I think like the risk of doing that was the fact that he did he had gained a lot of fans from Tory Robinson basically from that first interview, because it was so nice and because he has the sort of anti-Islam stance as well. He did gain a lot from his fans, and now so I guess the risk for him was now he's going to get them, he's going to lose a lot of those fans. Will he be able to replace them with people within the black community? I'm not sure that performance was good enough to get enough of the black community saying, yeah, we back this guy. But I think we'll still have the same amount of support he had within the black community and less support from the white community. But I think that might be good in terms of the type of content that he's coming out with. For a long time, so he started moving towards like saying things like Candace Owens, like agreeing with Candace Owens and agreeing with random like Trump and stuff like that. I think now that he has to cater towards a more strongly black audience, he might have to, like, you know, focus just on that.
Yeah. Like I said to Sarah, and I said this to him many times, and I will continue to say it to you, we're all still learning, innit? And we all got much more to learn. And Sarah still is learning to this day. And yes, he's very good, and he can articulate himself very well, but I think he needs to, like, and this is my personal critique, and this is what I say to him, he needs to also open up the branches and not just stay in, obviously I know he prioritizes his things on what he finds of more of importance to black people, but at the same time our umbrella is so wide, there's so many denominations and parts to cover when it comes to the black community, that he's going to need assistance and help to cover it all, because just because he doesn't particularly support or in favor of one particular subject matter doesn't mean it can't be spoken about or the conversation can't be had. You just need to have, like you said, Scattered, maybe somebody like Brother Shakara, or anybody, it could be anybody that can come up, could be Brother Richie, I don't know, whoever it may be, Brother Dini, anybody can come and just say, you know what, let me speak on that part there, because that's not, so I was not going to address it, but I can be a part of that conversation and address that part there. So that way it's not coming across as though we're only in support of one particular section of the Black community and, you know, kind of like bonfire on the rest. That don't make no sense, because we're all under one umbrella at the end of the day. And people, when they see us, they don't see our religion, they don't see nothing about us other than the colour of our skin. Let's be very clear on that. They see us that we're Black first and everything else afterwards. So do you know what I mean? So if we're going to have cover under the guise of the Black community, well, the Black community is very wide and very vast. So we need to address it all. Are you there?
1,000%, yeah. Especially if he's looking, especially if he's looking to maintain or have some kind of leadership role. But at the same time, I think there is, like, for example, I don't think there might even be some agreement with me and Sarah in terms of, I do think the community is wide, but I think sometimes that could be our problem trying to fix our issues, because so many of these communities themselves have so many faults and issues they have to deal with on their own to some extent, that like trying to do a mass movement sometimes will lead to difficulties, because obviously different groups will be at different stages. I think it might be necessary that we do have some breaking up and saying, right, well, we're going to go and focus on us as a group. We all agree on the same things. We have the same sort of ideas and so on and so forth. So we're going to focus on our own little circle here. We're going to improve ourselves, and then once we're in a position where everyone here is good, it's going to be much easier for us to have our hands out and try to help everybody else become good, because we're good. Do you know what I mean? Once you're already located security, you're not really worried about, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier for you to help other people. And so, like, I think one thing within our community, even within the conscious community, religion has been one of them things that has come up and been divisive, and people have been like, oh no, you can't have this faith, or you should have this faith, or this faith, and so on and so forth. And so to some extent, to be able to say to some of those groups, say, hey, we are all Black here. So let's actually have all the, you and your Black Christians go over there and focus on fixing yourselves up. You and your Black Muslims go over there focus on fixing yourself up. You and your Black spiritualists focus on fixing yourself up. And when you're at a minimum level, hopefully you should have the ability then to be able to work together in a much better way. But yeah, that's just one way of doing it. And like, I do also agree with mass movements. I do agree with your differences to the side and focusing on what you have there. But not everyone has that discipline, especially when they feel like their particular group isn't being heard, or their particular group is being oppressed or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, for me personally, within the Black community, I don't feel like any of my groups are being oppressed within the Black community. You know? Like, I don't feel like, I know a lot of people say it and stuff like that. I don't feel personally ever oppressed because I'm a Muslim within the Black community. Like, I feel more oppressed outside of the Black community for my religion and for my race than I do within the community. In the community, I'm quite welcomed wherever I go. But there are other people out there who do feel like their religion or whatever it is looked down upon within the general Black community, or so on and so forth. And so they could get, like, they don't feel like they could be around conscious circles or so on and so forth. And like, up to those, you know what I mean? Up to those people.
You know what? I was actually speaking to my dad about that the other day, and he was letting me know, like, in the 70s when he first started to like come into his conscious mind and stuff, and he was more on the Bible tip, and he started on his journey as a Rastafarian. He did say that he used to get scrutinized, like even down to my grandmother would not accept that in our household. Like, at that point, my dad, my two aunties, they were all dreading up at that time, and they were heavily into their conscious school of thought, and my grandmother was, the way that the church was just rebuking them, like, no, this is some devil thing, and you can't nutty up your head like that, and you're not in my house. And to the point where she wouldn't even feed them at the table. She would go and put their plates of food outside their bedroom door and refuse to even conversate with them until they go away. You understand? So these are the things that we have, our in-house issues that we need to address. Like, even to this day, I hear certain Rastas will be talking about how they feel oppressed. You know what I mean? Like, the Rasta man not get credit, and the Rasta man not, everything's been taken away from them and whatever. So it happened. Like I said, the community, when it comes to the Black community, we have so much denominations in there that each have their own struggle and their own fight. But it's a case of, when we have to come together, are we even capable of uniting to fight our fight, or is this going to be a problem that we're going to forever be having?
100%.
Mhm.
At the same time. But, you know, 100%. I think it is one of them things where we'll even be able to unite, or we're gonna have this issue. I think it's gonna. I think we will eventually, because we're gonna have to. Because I think everybody gets their wake up call sooner or later, right? Every black person, no matter who you are, no matter how much you try to run away from being black, eventually, when you're with your new friends and you're chilling, and they're all white, or they're all Asian, or they're all Arab, or they're all from some other different group or something, eventually they're gonna come to a realization, whoa, I'm not the same. You know what I mean? And whether it is them doing something or you come to that realization yourself, quite often, you know, it's either one. Sometimes people come to that realization themselves, saying, "Hey, yeah, it's cool being around all these folks, but what about my people?" And other people be like, be in the situation that they realize, yo, they just done something like that was kind of racist, and they've been doing it for a while, and I've been ignoring it. But yeah, so yeah, I think there are issues.
Yeah, it's we just need to. But you know what, Scott? I just want to have to keep reminding the people quickly again. People in the chat, everyone listening. 1st of August, Emancipation Day. Make sure you, your children, your family, whoever is out there, and we're riding out. Yeah, we are gonna be out there. I've been circulating that video all over WhatsApp, everywhere.
Yo, brother Leo Muhammad looking crisp in that little kaftan piece he had there. Looking all purple and gold and thing, yeah.
Video today on YouTube. So let me tell you something. I've been circulating it hard. I've been letting the people them know the 1st of August. Bun Carnival. Let me tell you something. 1st of August, there ain't no carnival.
The new carnival. I've already told all my brethren, my brethren who usually aren't interested in any conscious things like people on the roads, all this kind of stuff. I'll tell them their gas. They're like, yeah, that sounds live. They're gonna be there in Brixton. I'll be there in Brixton. Brixton's my spot. Anyway, like I'm not gonna lie, like there's a couple of things. Obviously, I've been working with a couple groups and stuff. So there's gonna be, I know there's like a lot planned for the day. I've told everybody pretty much that's my day off. So even though I should be, you know, involved in certain of the things, I'm not gonna lie. It's such a wave. I'm gonna be there. My sister. I'm probably gonna. You ain't gonna catch me. You're gonna catch me doing more work that day. That's what I'm saying.
That's right. I'm bringing the kids. I'm bringing my nieces, my nephews, my own children, and we'll be out there, and we'll be embracing our culture and celebrating, and also educating people. It's an educational day as well. So bring your family. It's a family day out. Bring your family. Bring your kids. Educate them, and make them understand who they are and the powers they possess. Like, come on, like if we can go dance and we can go to all other things, why can't we come out on our one day of Emancipation Day and embrace who we are? Culturally, embrace who we are. Like, let's celebrate, just be proud who we are. Africans, and we're going to be out there, and I want everybody out there who can reach, please do. Like, I know if you're sick or unwell and can't reach, that's all good, like you can't, but come on, like the kids are on holiday anyway, and you know they're starting to ease up a little bit of the you know, the rules and stuff and whatever. But it's not even a case of that. It's a case of this is where the sisters and the brothers can come and talk, and we can come together for one day and, you know, circulate and educate the youth, them, get them off these streets when they're not got war, get them off the computer when they're just sitting down there on group chats, whatever. Nah, get them out there, get them walking. Our ancestors walked for miles and miles and miles. We can do that one walk for one day. So come on, let's do this, innit? And beat them drums while we're at it. That's right. I see sis put it up on there, the African Emancipation Day Reparations Rebellion. That's right. That knows this. I see it.
Emancipation Day. Reparations Rebellion groundings with our ancestors, ourselves and posterity. Saturday, 1st of Messiah or August, Windrush Square, London, 12 midday. Step up in the lockdown time. Bring a 3-meter strip of cloth or rope so we can join together and keep our physical distance. Bring your packed lunches, drinks, soft cushions or folding chairs. Bring your drums, horns, tambourines, vuvuzela and notebook. Join us in the various reparations rebellions grounding spaces as we reason and plan around the theme of uniting to stop the Ma'angamizi for our very survival. Planet repairs now. Reclaim Brixton. 1st August 2020. For more information, visit reparationsmarch.org or call 079 220 35446.
Big.
Yes. Yeah, man. And then apparently there's a march on the same day, Scattered. Apparently, I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard.
You've heard, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Love that. Even better, man.
And I mean, yeah, like I'll be like I say, like I don't even want to say too much, obviously, but I've been doing some like community work, and I've been involved in some stuff or some of the conversations of things that people have planned for the day. So people don't need to even worry about that thing there, that march there in Central Car. There's community stuff going on anyway in terms of making sure everybody's gonna be good on the day anyway, and that the people who need to be able to respond to things are going to be in place to respond, etc., etc.
Yeah, I know Freddie's been doing leg work.
You got the brother friend, boy. You got the brother friend. I ain't talk to Freddie still. I love to talk to my plan still, man.
Listen, Freddie's out here triggering people. People are.
Listen, I
There's
love
a
Freddie.
black
Man. I love
army.
Freddie. I love Freddie. I love his spirit, man. He's the truth.
Yeah, man. Oh dear. But yeah, man. Hopefully, not even hopefully, man. It's gonna be a good day. It could even be more. What's the word? Hold on a sec. Yeah. Oh, I'm coming. I'm thinking maybe it could even be as impactful or even more impactful than the march. Potentially.
Listen, I think so. I think this is gonna be like. I think if we can make this, I think in the future we should start thinking about doing a 1 day, 2 day, 3 day occupation, hold up the whole space, all kinds of things. I think, yeah, this is rather than like going up to Parliament and stuff like that. It was a good idea, but I think this is more community focused, and there's a chance for us to force people like it's the culture community creating a massive day for itself, and the rest of the community eventually will have to follow. So eventually maybe they might not be here this year, but next year you're going to see the bigger people within our community, like rappers or the celebrities and so on, who they're going to have to come to this because it's going to become such a big cultural event. They have to be there, and because of that, because the country community will hopefully have full control over that event, we will have an opportunity to influence our own culture at that point. I mean, some of these drill artists and so on and so forth will be forced to listen to some of these talks. Will be forced to have think about it, in Brixton for a day. Man, them who have beef or whatever with that area, that has to all get called off for the day. Everybody's going to be allowed to come into that zone. I mean, you can allow lots of people, young people from different postcodes and areas to have to link up. And yeah, and I think it's going to be big for the community. It's important, I think. And I think just for the fact that it is an occupation day in that way, in the middle of summer, it's going to have enough that people wanting to get involved with it, no matter all age groups, all sizes, and so on. I look forward to seeing how this grows in the future. It definitely is going to be bigger than the march. I think it's definitely a genius move.
For real. Like I said, scattered. Like I want the people, not only for the big people, them all, bring the children, man. Come on, the children. Remember, they're the next generation that will be carrying this on when we're gone, or when we're too old to keep it going. You understand? So bring out the family. Like I said, I'm bringing. Oh, my dad's coming. My dad, everybody, my cousins, everybody. I'm telling them, bring my nieces, my nephews. Bring the kids. Get them off these PCs, phones, laptops, whatever the rubbish that they do in street corners, and make them do something useful. Educate them, encourage them to embrace who they are in it. We're Africans out here and we stand proud. Let's do our thing.
Yeah, sorry. I was just biting something, Yeah, I mean, even if Scott, they're saying that, potentially different gangs will be able to come to that one place and there'll be like a safe spot. Again, even for that, it's worth it, man, because maybe within that spot, some actual gang work could be done. You know what I'm saying to you? Where people could actually be talking to these, gangs on that particular day. So even that's a good look, man, because I didn't even think about it from that perspective, to be fair. But if you're saying that, you know what I mean, different enemies, as it were, can come to that one spot safely.
I think about it this year. I think about because I remember my dad used to always tell me about back in the days, the carnival when it started, not when it first started, but in the early days, 70s, 80s, up until now, and so on and so forth. How it used to be, how it was a community ran event, it was run by the community, security, community stewards. You didn't have this massive police presence. You could go down any road you wanted. You didn't have all these mad police cordons and all this extra stuff that the police have introduced into carnival, for example, which has really made it a lot more unenjoyable. the more and more police do stuff, especially the past few years when they've now put in this one-way system, so you can only walk one way long. And so to have an event like this, it's almost like the rebirth of Carnival. It's the community itself taking control of its own event for a massive occupation day now. I'm sure there's going to be music there. I'm sure there's going to be concerts or stages for people to be able to give speeches, do performances and all this type of stuff, as well as those other things. It's like Brixton is a nice area, isn't it? And they used to have Brixton Splash back in the day anyway, that sort of Brixton Carnival. So, yeah, man, I think there's a potential for us. And also, when you think about it, like back in the day, the community was able to make money off Carnival, right? If you were able to set up their own stores and sell their tutu things or whatever without too much trouble. Now, if you want to do that Carnival, you have to pay mad money to have a store and all this extra stuff. Whereas within Brixton, within the Brixton occupation, possibly it might just be the reparations committee who organised the march, who might be able to coordinate all who has stores or where and the prices on that. So it might be a thing where the community can really control of this sort of event again, but we'll see, because obviously, the powers that be in the systems like to try and intervene whenever they can.
Scattered, your mic doesn't sound very clear today, but I don't know what's going on.
Work laptop still. I have to log off in a little bit anyway. I got a meeting, but yeah.
Okay, so your laptop settings, all right. But yeah, man, I agree with that, and I too was thinking that this could be like a rebirth of Carnival, as it were, but when we are once again, in the driving seat, as it were. But yeah, man, let's hope for some good weather, some good vibes. Although all the ones that I've been to, they've all been good still. It's all been level vibes, man. Definitely. So this one's gonna be morning till night kind of thing. So yeah, man, looking forward to it still. And they're going to be having safe distancing as well for those that are worried. Some type of rope thing I'm hearing scattered in terms of the safe distancing.
Okay, no, I haven't really heard that much about the safe distancing, but yeah, I think that I imagine they definitely would, because a lot of elderly people do usually go to the march. So they'll probably make sure they have features in place for that. Hopefully they would obviously, I remember Windrush Square is usually always the main spot, and then obviously you have the Black Coat archives right there, which are usually open in the day, where a lot of the elders get a chance to sit down and relax in there. So hopefully they'll create some space for the elders there and some safe distancing around the square. Yeah, hopefully the young people, like, obviously I just hope they you have to make sure that, obviously, I know how the thing is anyway. There's always usually good security procedures and stuff like that. But my thing is more for the after effect, in terms of there may be a lot of people who end up chilling out very late on that day, out in Brixton and stuff like that. We've seen a lot of the street parties recently and how the police have reacted to that sort of thing. So I think we have to be a bit preemptive about them there. If a lot of young people do hear about it and start to come down and they do decide to enter a street party, the police decide to and come in and forcefully turn something off, the music of it, all these types of things that they try to try and do. Situations can occur, but I'm pretty sure they'll have precautions in place for that kind of thing. But yeah, it's just about, I think they'll have the social distance in place. It's just about making sure everybody's sensible when they're there, to be fair. Man like Ultra is in the building. Yeah, we have some talk to you, Ultra, I'll let Lady
big up, Ultra, big up.
Oh,
family.
Oh, go on.
There.
I saw Scattered write something in the chat. I was like, bruh, what has Ultra done now?
What do you mean you done that? I'm you, Ultra. I'm tired of you right now. I'm tired.
Yeah, you sound like my wife. You sound like my wife, man. I'm not gonna lie, Scattered, is it just me or is Lady D cutting up?
No, you're trying to play like you can't hear me. Stop it.
You was cutting up just a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, just a tiny bit, but you're back normal now.
Oh
yeah, what are you saying now?
It's the same issue I had with James. And I have burning. What is it with every time the sisters are on the panel and they have to address these Karens on the panel, you feel the need to jump on and address the sisters? What's that about?
Well, it's what I tried to explain to Tash the last time.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Okay. It's like what I tried to explain to Tash before. But the problem with Tasha is like somebody was in whispering in her ear that ultras this and ultras that. So in the back of her mind, she had that there planted. And when I tried to explain to her that I was trying to get her to conduct herself in such a way where it's not embarrassing, and we cut the fat and we cut exercises in futility. Now, I understand why she took it the way she did. I get it. It's not difficult to understand. However, I never can I never concern myself with the way anyone behaves except those in my own community.
Now,
You
you know what?
just
I
do you
totally
understand? Like for instance,
I
if
do.
if you're getting yourself into a ting lady D, right? I'm gonna be like, well, where's this going? And is any fruit gonna be born from this interaction? If, in my opinion, the answer is no, and 9.5 times out of 10 I'm right, I'm gonna jump in and I'm gonna try and maybe misguidedly, I'm gonna try and bail you out and just end the thing prematurely. Now,
Okay.
remember,
Pause right there.
remember,
Second,
remember.
pause.
Oh,
Take a
sorry, go on, go on.
pause.
Your thing's cutting out.
No, can you not hear me?
No, I can, but it's like, tick,
Oh,
but, yeah.
oh no. All right, let me see if I can get through
Mm-mm,
this one and if you can understand what I'm saying. This is the
mm.
problem I have. My personal gripe. This is my personal gripe with you. And I'm going to be very clear on why I have this issue, because what I've noticed there, you said that I was getting into the ultra. I
It's
didn't hear what
cutting
you
out, babe. It's cutting out, man.
let me refresh and come back. Hold on. Let me do that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, big up 9. What gone?
Yeah, I can hear baby crying, man. So everything's good.
Yeah, she's Mrs. has got her. I think she's about to be fed, so I've got a minute. How you doing, 9? Anyway.
Excellent. Yeah, man. I'm giving thanks, man. Giving thanks, man. You know what I'm saying to
Do you
you?
know? I was saying to you in relation to your question of the day. I was in my mind. I'm like, if I could pick up and duck out, I really, really would. I really, really would.
So, what sort of number would you have in mind if there was a figure? Yeah,
To be
would
honest, do
you
you know
doing
what
it
it
under
is?
your
It's not.
auspices or back off you can? You get me?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we'll be
It's not.
like, where's the money? So, how much would
Mm.
it take
Do you
to
know
get?
what it is? 9 for me. It's not necessarily like a number. It's about having the right things in place. Now, I'd need to sit down and calculate these things, but a lot of it is on me. Like for instance, I wouldn't move back to the continent or the Caribbean without a trade, and
Mm.
that's on me because I need to be able to contribute something um tangible to the community. Like I'm like a makeshift, unqualified psychologist, right? But without qualifications, it's not worth my words ain't worth piss. You see what I'm saying? Whereas if I can go down there with a trade, not only do I have income, I've got teaching skills. I can pass that knowledge on. Um, so for me, it's more about having certain personal things in place. Also, it depends on the age and the condition that my children are in, and it depends on my home. Uh, yeah, provided my home is set up, and obviously access to medical care is a big deal for me, especially if someone who's relied on the NHS and have family members that rely on the NHS. That like for me, that's the greatest achievement of this of England is that of the UK is the NHS. The greatest achievement is that, and I won't lie to you, it's difficult for me to part ways with it. But provided I've got access to medical care and my home is set up neatly and I can bring a trade with me, I don't know how to put a number on that. You get me?
All right, fair enough. I think I appreciate that answer. Similar to what Rika B said. She said, employment and a house. You know what I'm saying to you? So even through these little small conversation, it goes to show that it's not necessarily just a money thing. Still, you know what I'm saying to you?
It's not for me. No, it's not. It's not. And then also as well for me as well, no, it don't make sense me going anywhere and being comfortable, and then the guy that's living next door to me is mash up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important that whatever you're bringing with you can be passed on. Just what I'm saying, everyone can make a race. Yeah, I mean, Lady D, you there?
Yeah, fair play, fair. But I hear that still, man. Especially in terms of a trade. You know, trade you. Like, if I knew what I knew, you get me, I'd have had one of them.
Trust me, Nine. Talk the thing, please.
As well, but is it too late though?
No, but that's the thing. Plans are in place. Let's just say that.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man.
You get me? Because if you know what the problem is, you can start taking steps to like get it done. You get me?
Good morning.
Yeah, bless up, Tash. Bless up. Nice to have you. Nice to have you. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I need to address this, and I didn't really want to jump on, but to be honest with you, I had to wait for my husband to leave so that I could jump on the panel. Yeah, Ultra. Look, Ultra. I feel really uncomfortable when you keep on saying to me that you were kind of looking out for me. I said good morning to you, Ultra. I feel very uncomfortable, Ultra, when you come with this. I'm trying to protect my people, and you know, when you came up, you know, Ultra, I came here in November, right? And I had a real bit of a heated discussion with Real and Afghan, and I didn't hear them ever tell me to shut up. You were the first person to say that on the mic. Now, I'm nobody. Let's be clear to you, because for you to say that to me when I'm talking to two women who were trying to get to a point with two other black women on another channel, which you were privy to, you were on the panel, and they were disrespecting them to the point where me and my husband were kind of looking at each other like, what's going on here?
Wait, sorry, Tash, what did you say? I was on the panel.
Yeah, you were on Zubaydah's panel. Yeah, and you were saying the same kind of thing. You were kind of brushing it off like it's nothing.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Big up
and
Tash.
My thing is, Ultra, right? It's not a case of if you're gonna be who you are, you've got to be real and true to who you are. You can't say you're trying to look out for anybody if that's not what you're doing. I know you guys have a channel to run and you've got to be unbiased and so forth, but the reality is I'm not prepared to take my black cap off, or even being a Muslim, even though I don't want to talk about Islam on your channel, I'm not prepared to take that off to kind of, you know, support the masses and entertain others that are trying to attack my own people. Jupiter and Wendy have constantly come with these comments, and I've never heard it so often since I've been born. I've never heard it so openly and so often. And for you to say that, you know, you were trying to stop me from being embarrassed, I'm not embarrassed about anything.
I didn't say embarrassed.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so
Ultra, the way
myself.
you came across, sorry to cut into you, Tash.
Wait, Lady D, hold on. Let me just let Lady D, let Tash tell me what she's saying so I can address it. If you distract me, I'm going to forget. Also, I never said I tried to stop you being embarrassed. I never said I was trying to stop you being embarrassed. But I never said that word.
Oh, embarrassing yourself, I think you said. Am I correct there?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
That's what I said.
So look, I'm not embarrassing myself by ever supporting my race, my belief system. That's never going to be embarrassing for me. Okay, and I'm not saying that you're embarrassing in the way that you operate, but for you to say that to me, and it's not just you. There's a few others. There's only a few people we can count on in that other panel, like Scattered, Shaq, and even Natty. And I know people thought Natty, But you know, with Natty, he speaks with his chest. And even if you don't like what he has to say, he'll say it anyway. And that's why you always feel safe when you're talking to someone like him. But with you, Ultra, for me, I've told you before, I don't see you as an Islamophobe. I have no issue with you per se when it comes to that side. I don't know about that. But it's when this whole thing about you women on Zubaydah's channel and shut up, you guys. And how many times have guys gone on in that channel and been arguing for so long, and you guys don't ever stop them from arguing? But do you realise,
Okay.
like,
So
none of the black sisters
Tash,
are even
hold on,
panning out?
wait, Tash, hold on. I need you to understand something. This is really important.
Okay.
I'm on panels a lot of the time. A lot of the time, I'm on mute. The reason why I'm on mute a lot of the time is because I'm not actually there. So there's been times where arguments, like for instance, Belly was telling me about something that happened on his show yesterday where I was on the panel, and
Yeah.
I had to call him offline and say, what happened?
Okay.
A lot of the time, I am not there. So all these arguments that happen and whether I'm on the panel or not, there's
But Ultra, sorry,
chances
sorry,
are I
I
can't
have
get
to jump
to
in.
You
Sorry, I
know
have to
their
jump
sentiment.
in. I
I
have to jump
You
can't.
know
in.
their
Sorry.
Chances
sentiment,
are,
Ultra.
wait, Lady D, hold on a second.
No, I'm not going to
You
wait
can
no longer.
jump
I
in for
have
a
to jump
second,
in.
right?
No, 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 no.
Because a lot of the
Ultra,
time, if I'm not
what you're
there,
doing right
Tash,
now
then
is a
these
cop
things
out,
happen,
Ultra.
and
Ultra,
they
no, Ultra, stop,
Lady
stop,
D, please let
stop.
me
1
speak.
second,
Let me finish
please,
the sentence. No,
please.
let me
No,
finish
because
this
you're
sentence, and
copping
then
out
you can
now.
come in.
Stop.
No,
No,
Lady
I'm
D,
not waiting no
let
longer.
me
Stop, stop,
let
stop,
me finish the sentence, and then you can
stop.
come in.
No,
So,
Ultra, stop. Because you're doing a
I'll tell
cop
you what you
out
do,
right
Lady
now.
D. I won't be
Yeah,
rude. I'll let
stop.
you interrupt me. Go on.
Thank you. Because I have to stop you, and I told you that I'm going to have to interrupt and stop because what you're doing right now, Ultra, is a cop out. Yes, we understand there's enough times, Ultra, when you're on the panel and you're not actually there, but there's many a times when you are there and you hear and you see exactly what we're all hearing and seeing. But rather than address the abuse coming from the direct people that are abusing, when you're hearing all this kizzies talk and you're hearing all of that, you don't have nothing to say, Ultra. But as soon as Tash or Naif or whoever it may be, one of the sisters addressed the comments that are being slung at them, now here you come piping up. Oh, why are you lot going back and forth? You're sounding like this just sounds bitchy. This just sounds like you lot are just arguing like some hens clucking. And I'm seeing this often. And Ultra, you're doing a cop out right now because you were quick to address us, knowing that none of the abuse is coming from us directly. You hear the C word being thrown, you will hear the kizzy word being the Toby, all of that, and you've got nothing to say
I've
there.
heard that. I've
But
heard
as
all of that.
soon as that Tash or one
I've
of the
heard all
sisters
of that. Yes.
jump up and say something about it, here you come now with your cape. Why are you not addressing? What do you mean? We're
Wait,
being abused.
whoa. Hold on a second. You see what I didn't like about what you just said? Everything was
Go
fine
on.
until you said
Cape.
Kate. Yeah.
Right.
Everything was fine until you said Kate, right? Because remember, I ain't gonna shut you down for your opinion. I never shut you down for your opinion. Everyone's allowed to have their opinion, Lady B. But the problem I have with the word you just used with Kate means you've already judged me and sentenced me, which means what is it I can say at this point that will change your mind? I'm not really sure. The only person that knows my intentions is me. And this is one of the problems I have when I do speak to people because people can get the wrong idea. And if I'm honest with you, I never really explain myself, which is quite an intentional, deliberate trait that I have. I tend not to explain myself. However, I'm of the belief that if somebody's a racist, they're a racist. Someone's a prick, they're a prick. Someone's a Islamophobe or anti-Semitic or anti-black, they're anti-black. Now, I don't believe, like for me, the most important thing is once you know someone is a particular way inclined, it's my belief, a firm belief, and it's something I will stick to and not apologize for. But I believe it's how we conduct ourselves and manage situations that will get us through. Now, obviously, I'm not a woman, so I can't relate to this. This is going to sound really chauvinistic, but like, I understand that women are emotionally led creatures. You are, that's what it is. But I've got myself into a place where anytime I come online, I know I'm going to hear fuckery. I just know I'm going to hear it. My concern is are these conversations, are these people having an effect on you? And the
So,
answer is yeah.
so
It's
Ultra,
happening.
are you suggesting acceptance for this? Are you suggesting we should accept women being spoken to in a certain way because of the color of their skin?
Wait. Hang on a
And
second. What
they're
from what have I
because of
said? Have
that,
you heard? How have you come to that conclusion?
you
Like,
said
how?
that
What is it I've
people
said
have
that
their
that's making you
sentiments
hear that?
and we should accept it, and that's and it's how
No,
we
no,
deal
no.
with
I
it.
no.
How are
Wait,
you
I didn't
dealing with
say
it?
that. No, wait,
Well,
I
I'm
didn't say
asking you
that.
a question, brother. How are you
No.
dealing
I
with
hear
it?
you, Tash. I hear
How
you.
are
But
you
listen,
dealing with it?
to be
Because
honest with you,
I've been
none
there
of it,
3 times and
none
I
of it
haven't heard
affects
much.
me. To
Oh,
be honest,
well, you
none of it affects me.
not directly, but indirectly, any racism is going to affect you, brother. That's the case.
Yeah,
That's a fact. That's
all
our
right.
parents. That's
Explain
our
to me.
grandparents.
No. But
Yeah.
wait, you're missing the point. You're missing the
Okay.
point, Tash. You're
Okay.
missing the point.
Okay.
The people you speak to online, do they have any sway or any power over
I
you or your
hear
life?
you. I
No,
hear
wait, no.
you.
You have to answer the question. Don't say you hear me. Answer the
I
question so I
hear
know
you.
where we are.
But I have pride and self-respect, and that's something that no one's ever going to take from me. And for that
Yeah.
reason, and that's
So
the issue that I have.
if someone calls you nigger all day,
That's the
does
issue
that
that I
take away your
have.
pride and self-respect?
Hold on. So we're saying that's acceptable now? Is that what we're
No,
saying?
Tash,
Is that
no. You're
acceptable in
jumping
your
ahead.
line of work, in your
Tash,
family home?
wait,
So
Tash, you're
because you
jumping
choose to be
ahead.
online, it's
Wait,
acceptable.
Tash, you're jumping ahead of the story. If Jupiter or Wendy or anyone else, some person calls you nigger all day, does that have an effect or sway or does it affect your life in any way, shape, or form?
Let's forget about whether it has an effect.
No, because this is exactly the
Think
point,
about.
Tash. If you jump
Let's
ahead, then
discuss
you're
what
not
we're
going to be where I
accepting.
am, and the conversation won't
Okay.
flow.
Well, let's go back because you're going forward. Let's discuss that.
Oh wait, hold on, Tash. Baby's crying. One
Sorry,
second. One sec.
Go. Oh, sorry.
Yo, go on. Peace.
Yeah, what's up, Shahid? You alright, bub?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's up, everyone? Can you hear me?
Please.
Yeah, spicy. Big up yourself.
Yeah,
Big up
sorry,
yourself.
Can you hear me?
sorry, Tash. I'm back. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, Ultra. My thing is,
Ladies,
right,
but
you're jumping forward. You're saying about the process and how it affects you after. I'm talking
Can you hear
about the
me?
acceptance of the words
Yeah, we can hear you,
itself.
Spice.
Yeah, we can hear you, Spice.
I'm talking about accepting the words itself, and I'm saying there's not enough people, unfortunately, on that channel that have got time for that, and I'm questioning why that is. Because we're all
I hear
going
you.
through the same
No,
things
that's fine.
outside.
No, but Tash, this is the thing. You're
You
questioning
can
it,
play your
and
no color in your
until
on your panel, but when you
until
walk
just
outside,
now. No, but Tash,
you're
listen
that
again.
brother.
You're making assertions, and it sounds like you've already made your mind up. If you're
Well, so you've done it 3
questioning
or 4
something,
times.
sure, yeah, but Tash, if you're questioning things, that means you don't know and or you're not sure. So you're asking me now. So don't like all these
All right.
preconceived notions. Just
Okay.
dump those for a
Let's
minute.
go.
Just
Okay.
dump those for a minute.
Okay.
What is it you're questioning? You're questioning whether or not it's okay. No. Now, let me explain to you how I feel. Nobody on the internet has the power to affect me, and even if they did, it's something I'm not prepared to give away. Now, I've prepared myself mentally and emotionally to understand that when I come onto the internet, I'm going to hear views that are abhorrent, disgusting, racist, and probably borderline.
Your mic just went up.
Yeah, can't hear you.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, I can
You
hear
me
you
now?
now. Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
I'm saying, like I said, I've heard things that are so heinous that I'm positive that under the right circumstances they would carry a custodial sentence. But I've prepared myself for this. I've legitimately prepared myself for this. And what, for me, is I think where my mistake is, I'm trying to hold everyone or get everyone up to where I am, where I will outright refuse to give anyone on the internet power over me by making me react in a way that is counterproductive, angry, and or aggressive. And I've said to myself, I've spoken to people like Vinnie Sullivan and Wendy and Jupiter, and I've heard people speak to them. I've heard people scream, "You're a racist. I hate you. I hate Hector. I hate you, Wendy. Da 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 da. You're racist. Da 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 da." At no point, at none of these conversations, has it benefited our community in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that tends to happen is because people are in their feelings about certain things, it makes people react in a particular way. Now, I remove myself from how I actually feel and I leave that offline. The only
That's
thing I'm
ridiculous. That is
all right. No,
absolutely
wait.
ridiculous. There's certain things that you're going to be passionate
Tash, let
about,
me
you're
finish.
going to
Tash, let me
defend, and
finish.
there's certain
No,
things you're not.
Tash, let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Thank you. Whilst you may think that's ridiculous and you're entitled to feel that way, it's how I feel. It's how I do. It's how I move. And you're somebody that I'm sure has experience in mental health. So you should be able to understand more than most, in my opinion, why I detach myself from conversations online and I make a clear distinction between what's online and what's real.
No.
I mean,
Ultra. It's
wait.
the word
Am I
accountability.
wrong? Am I
That
wrong?
word, but hold on. That word accountability. You're not to tell me and two women that are, well, they weren't necessarily being racially abusive, but we know I was discussing that moment in Zubaydah's room at that time where they were.
I can't remember the
You can't come
conversation in
and tell us to
Zubaydah's room.
shut
You're
up.
gonna have to tell me.
You can't do that. You can't say that that's
Tash,
something you're not getting
can you
involved
remind me
in.
of the conversation? Because I can't remember it, to be honest.
I don't even want to go down that road, but they were going for black women with those disgusting stereotypes that people tend to enjoy using against black women. And I felt that wasn't on. And you were there, Hector was there. Granted, Hector is gone.
Hold on. Sorry, Tash.
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
Can everyone hear me? This is what I'm saying. This is why it's wild for me, and I agree with Lady D that it's a cop out because it come like people only entertain
Spice, what's a cop out?
When it suits them. And like a lot of people, hold on. A lot of people on that panel and do feel some type of way, but because of it being certain people, their brethren panel, they feel like they can't say certain things. So it's a cop out. You've been there bare times. Like the other day, you were there with Raj come on and he started to get into a big argument with someone, and obviously he's like the man them are egging it on, but then when it comes to the females, it's like you're being too emotional. Like if you don't stand for nothing, then obviously you're not going to understand why people have a certain passion for certain things. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even the other day when
I don't understand what you're saying.
You lot was not you. I don't remember when we were there, but Rennie was like, "Oh, you're being emotional." It's not about being emotional because obviously we are big people and we can see what it looks like. And when people are on the panel being racist and you're sitting there, it's like I already told Rennie, you're facilitating and complicit to the fuckery. And this is the reason why people like me, Nyanifa, and Lady Divine have a problem. Just like the other day when I was in there and it was me and
but Spice, you have to understand. This is all new. This is all new information for me. This is all new information for me. Yeah, but Spice, this is the thing. Wait. Hold on a second, Spice. This is all new information to me. If you ladies are feeling away, not one of you came to me personally.
Ultra, I spoke to you directly on that day when you told me to shut up with those women. I was direct with you. I don't know where I went wrong.
If I'm honest with you,
if it was you and she was going for black men, I would do the same thing. But for
Tash,
me, you're not gonna have that energy.
No, but Tash, listen, Tash. I hear you. Wait, I hear you. I hear you.
How we feel.
I hear you, Tash, right? But I hear you. I'm not a mind reader. So there's no way I can. There's no way I can feel how you feel unless somebody says to me, "Raw, Ultra, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling like this," or "You made a mistake." And if I'm honest with you, one of the reasons why I fall back now is because I tried to end the thing between Jedi and Nyanifa when them two was getting into it, and I realized I made a mistake. I got involved in something that wasn't really my business. Although, wait, hold on a second, Spice. Hold on a second. Go on mute for like 2 seconds, please. Wait, hold on, Spice. Spice, hold on. You need to, Spice. This is what I mean. I want to have a conversation. I don't want to have an argument. I want to have a conversation.
No, because I'm talking
Let
about
me
things.
know.
People want to be I'm not
Yeah, I
having
hear
an
you,
argument with
but
you.
I'm not
We have
learning
to,
anything
like,
right
even
now.
right now when I'm talking, you're going like I'm having an argument with you. I'm not having an
Yes,
argument with you
Spice,
because
because
obviously
you
what I'm saying is
interrupted
like
while I was
I
about
said,
to
I'm
respond to
standing. Sorry,
Tash,
because I'm
Spice.
standing
That's
on
not
what
how
it what
conversations
I'm
go.
standing on what it
I
is,
was
bruv.
literally
And like
explaining
people are
something, and then you jumped
Wait,
in.
wait,
no,
wait, wait, wait.
but then
Wait,
you're
Spicy,
talking on
turn up
top.
your mic as well, Bab,
Go
because
on.
it's low, if you can. Because can you turn it
Can
up,
you hear me?
Spicy, or
Okay.
something?
Can you hear me
Because you're a
now?
bit.
Can
It's
you hear
Yes,
low.
me
a bit
now?
better. Still a
It's
bit
up
low, man.
now.
You should.
1 minute.
You
1
still.
minute.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
go on.
listen.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
she's
so
good now.
yeah,
She's good now. Let her quickly
sort of. No, wait, Spice. Just sort out the mic, yeah. Because listen, if ladies are feeling a certain way about a certain thing, not one of you reached out to me and said, "Oh, Ultra, I'm feeling a certain way."
Ultra,
Like,
that's the point. We weren't. This is why I addressed it this morning. I said I'm going to reach out to Ultra, but you're not getting me on that panel with them women. We are tired now as black women. I'm speaking on behalf of all black women now. We are tired of our brothers selling us out and making us look stupid on panels in order for a like, a click, and a view. I'm tired of this. We've
yeah,
seen it happen
that's
time and time again, and we've
that's an
seen this
interesting point.
behavior.
Wait,
Yeah,
but don't go too far. Don't
go
go
on,
too far. Wait.
go on.
When you say brothers selling you out and making you look stupid, when have I once sold you out, Lady Divine, or Spice, or Nynefa, or Tash for that matter, and made you look stupid?
Wait. Okay, let me help
So-
you. When you sat on the panel with Rossbert's panel ages ago and said that basically you don't feel
N-
like we need to be defending while you lot. Okay, hold on. While you lot been
Nine, just to let you
for
know, brother
Pumpkin
Natty is in the back
Becky
chat.
Karen and
Wait,
everybody. Hold
Big
listen,
up,
on,
Nat.
saying
Spice,
that
your mic's
we
cutting out.
we don't need to be
Someone
defending,
tell Spice her mic's
but
cutting out,
because
please.
we've got big mouths, that's selling us out, bruv.
So
That is selling us out.
tell Spice I can't hear what she's saying.
Hold on,
I heard
Charlotte,
her.
can you
I
hear
I
heard
me?
can
her.
hear
What did
her.
she say? I
I
can't
heard
really hear
her.
what she's saying.
She said she gave you
I can hear
example
her.
like when we're on the panels, Ultra, and
Mm,
you lot would tell us that we just got big
Yes,
mouths and we
thank you.
sound like we're cussing
But
and we're
no, wait.
angry and
Don't say
whatever.
no. You see, this is what I'm not prepared to put up with.
Go on.
Don't say use lot. I want you to tell me specifically when Ultra sold you out and made you look stupid.
Ultra, I was talking to Jupiter and Wendy about race, and you
Mm.
told all of us to shut up.
Can you hear me? I'm giving you a specific
She's
thing
telling you,
that
she's giving an
includes
example.
ultra.
Wait, who's
Hold
talking
on,
now?
please. I beg you allow me to talk because number one,
Yeah,
you can't
no,
hear me
Spice.
and
You
my
know what it
phone's
is?
kind of fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So
Go on.
obviously, please just allow me to talk when I need to talk because like I can't hear properly. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm giving you a specific that is where you on the panel. I don't care about everyone else. I'm talking about you said you're specifically ultra. We sat on Raspet's chat panel and when we were having a whole discussion and Ezra was talking about his brethren preferring white black woman, and then we were talking about when we had the topic of black man defending black woman. You one of the people that said with your own mouth that how we have you don't feel like you need to defend our mouth is big, but yet still when people are when other people when Nynefa did a show and was and people felt like it was against Becca. Obviously you weren't including, yeah, but this is for clarification, right? Then obviously we see other people flying around caping for people. You understand what I'm saying? And I heard the other day that how you were on there when people come for like even the way you not deal with Jupiter, you talk to Jupiter like you don't know that she's fucking racist, Richard. When you not already. That's out. But then when it comes to us, you don't want to tell us
Yo,
we're
morning.
emotional. We've got
Wait, Natty,
Morning,
please don't
Natty.
interrupt her,
understand what
man.
I'm
I
saying to
can't
you.
hear her.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Don't
saying to
interrupt
you.
her. I can't hear. Yeah, no, Spice. Let me respond. Let me respond now, and I need you to let this sink in, right? I'm going to give you an example of where, when I thought something was important, I reached out to you. Do you remember when I messaged you, Spice, one on one, and I said, there's something online that you may or may not know about, and you need to rectify it because it may affect your personal life? Did I do that? Yes or no? Think about it.
Yes, I agree with you,
Wait, hold on a
Ultra.
second.
I agree with
Wait,
you.
Spice, hold on.
I agree with you that instant.
Wait, hold on, Spice, hold on a second. Wait. Because I only want to dish out the facts. There was something you did, and you just literally said, in my mind, it was important because it could affect not only yourself but your children. And I said, Spice, listen, there's this online. Don't worry about how you feel about me. Just get this sorted. Yeah, I did that because for me that was important. I didn't do it online. Yeah, I didn't do it online. It was
So
offline.
you basically can't.
Nobody's
Okay.
business. And da. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Hey, this is
Hold on a
sounding
second.
emotional, man.
Yeah, I know. But no, because the girls have got an axe to grind. So let's give them the sharpening stone. So there was that.
Yeah, but
Now
yeah,
for
that's what I'm
me,
saying.
wait.
But
Hold on, Spice. Hold on, Spice. Hold on a second. I think I can remember vaguely that conversation where I said the girls don't need to be defended. Now, what I meant by that is not to just leave you in the lurch, but there's certain personalities like yourself, Nanifa, Lady Divine, they don't need no one to step in for them because they're fully capable of managing themselves. And they can defend themselves and conduct themselves in a way
Hold on.
where
When Hector was talking about Naifa and
wait, guys,
and
hold on a
speaking about
second. This
Lady
ain't gonna
D,
work if everyone talks
you
at me at
felt that
once.
you shouldn't step in for
Hold
Hector
on.
doing what he was doing, Ultra. Are you for real?
Hold on. I beg you. Please, Tash, I beg you. Allow me to talk. 1 minute, Ultra. You cannot say that. Because what do you mean? It's not about us being capable. It's about principle. It's about being cold. Just like how you feel like other people. It's not about us being capable. But like, if you understand that, I beg everyone understand. When you're from ends, you know what a violation is, bro. When you see a violating, whether we are capable or not, that's when you're supposed to step in. You understand? It's not about us being capable, bro. Because certain things that are going on is fully outright disrespect. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about capability. So what you're saying, we're capable, but other people they're not capable. That's a cop out. Like,
No, wait, hang on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. I literally told you what I'm talking about. No, it doesn't make sense to you, and that's fine. I get that, right? But I'm saying hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Ultra, you pick and choose
Hold on
what you want to defend.
1 second.
Because you defend certain things, but you don't defend that. You pick and choose what you want to defend, and I'm my issue is why is it when black women are being dealt with in the way that Hector and Jupiter were going at Nine and Lady D? Why did you not see it as you're another male? Because Natty actually was initially doing it at the beginning when Hector wasn't involved, but when Hector got involved, shouldn't you say to Hector, you know what, uncle, you know, as a man, you don't think you should step in? That's not your moment. Okay.
That's not your moment.
Hold on a second. I personally witnessed Lady D and Nyanifa, the same women you just mentioned, completely decimate both Hector and Jupiter. So if I've witnessed this with my own ears, well, I won't say eyes because I didn't see it.
Well, Ultra, can I just say something there, Bab?
Yes, Queen.
I was listening to you in that. And,
Yeah.
So I hear what you're saying in terms of our capabilities, right? I understand that. And you're a father with 4 children. You get me, with children, so you know the capability of a mother, innit? You know what mothers do, right? And you got your own mother. So
yes, Queen.
Of course, you know we're about that life when necessary. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Queen.
But I think the point that's maybe being missed is that we shouldn't always have to be about that life. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
So
because for me,
that's important. That's important. So are you saying you guys want guys to come in and rescue you?
No, wait,
no,
Ultra, be careful with your wording because it's wait, Ultra, don't do that, babe, because it's not about rescuing.
Wait. No. So wait, what? This is the thing I'm trying to you're saying.
Okay, so let me try and explain it because it's not about rescuing, and like you said, you've heard myself and ADD decimate, you know what I mean, and all that. So and remember, before that, I was a Lowett girl, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? Because apparently that wasn't in my
lockup.
Bought
into that narrative. Nah, I've never bought that narrative. I've heard you destroy people, like you ruined Council of Nicaea, you ruined Hector, you ruined Jupiter, you ruined all of these people. Ruined them.
Yeah,
but let's
go
on.
In here, I'm sorry, I've been waiting for a little while, and I've heard what Ultra said and everything, and I'm hearing your points as well, sis. Yeah, but this is my issue now. Yeah, that what it is that because we're seen as these so-called quote unquote strong black women and we can hold our own and we don't need no backative, the brothers then use that as a cop out to say, well, they don't need no help, let them do what they're doing. soon as we do what we're doing, now it's, oh, you lot sound bitchy, you lot sound aggressive, you lot sound angry, you lot sound bitter. Like, make up your mind. It's either you want us to hold it down.
Wait, Lady D. No. I'm interrupting you now because I'm not interested in anything anyone else has said. I'm only interested in Ultra. Ultra's never said you sound bitter or ratchet or anything of the sort. So all of those generalizations, I'm not prepared to accept them.
Let me give you a better.
If there's something specifically I've done, then we can talk.
Let me give it to you then what you've done. So I've sat down there and I've listened to you come onto the panel and try to address my sister Tash there, our sister Tash, beg my pardon, yeah? And this is what you don't understand. There's an actual detrimental effect of that, Ultra, because what you're subliminally putting to the public, young black women are listening.
Wait, I can't hear anything. There's a scratching sound. Is it just me? Hello?
I can't hear anything at the moment.
Yeah, Lady D, I don't know what happened, but there's like a scratching sound and you disappeared. It's like somebody's mic's rubbing against their top.
I think it's gone. I might. But Ultra, why's Divine's? No, Lady D's still there still. All right, everyone mute up a sec. Let's see what I want. Make sure it's not me. All right, Divine, you're the only one that's not muted up, so that noise is coming from you, sis. All right, let's try again. All right, go on. Whoever was speaking, go through, please.
No, Nine, you was making a point.
Okay, so for me, Ultra, let me just quickly make my point and then come back again, yeah? So, because I'm hearing what you're saying about capability and whatever, that noise is coming back, whoever that is, yeah? But you see, for me, like, Ultra, yeah, and I don't know if you can make sense of this, so let me see. Like, when we have to come out and start wilding out, yeah, that means that the first line of defense has already been broken. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because we are not the first line of defense, are we?
No, you shouldn't be, no.
You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, when it's getting to a point where now we have to come out and start wilding out now, that means that the first line of defense has already been broken. And I think for me, that's where the error is. You know what I'm saying to you? Because that defense should be so broken so easily and then left broken. Get me? And then when now it's coming to us now, because remember, we're not going to it, it's coming to us. And then when we're dealing with it as you know us to deal with it, you understand what I'm saying to you? Then it's like, well, we're the this or the that and the other. And I think that's really what's being sort of explained here. Well, at least from my perspective, anyway.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
We're ever gonna defend the team, whether it be man, woman, or child. You know that's what we do. Yeah, whether it be naturally, you get me? That's what we do, innit? Obviously, we push out babies, so we're very defensive of ours. You with me? That's just a natural thing. You understand me? So when we're going to see certain violations and then we're not seeing it getting checked, then obviously now that means that it's been broken, innit? Now we're there. Do you understand? You understand? So I'm saying if that line of defense wasn't broken, it would make us look or appear nicer, softer, fluffier, whatever. And I said this in the G circle from years back. You know what I mean? If certain people want us to be a certain way, then you've got to make it whereby we're not going to get exposed to certain things. That's just the way it is, in my mind. You know what I'm saying to you?
Do you know what the funniest thing is, man? Let me just respond to that. I'm actually like, I'm all for that and I'm fully on that. But I think for me, I've distinguished the difference between online and personally. Like, for instance,
okay,
if I'm walking,
good.
Do you understand what I'm saying? If I'm walking, then certain things can't go on.
I hear that,
and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've seen and heard some crazy things online, and I'm not gonna lie to you. If you start taking this stuff seriously, it can get on top, man. And I've seen it, which is why I made a conscious effort to say, listen, this online thing is gonna stay there, and that's it. And remember, you have to understand, like, obviously this was like listening to you explain yourself just now. I'm like, okay,
Ultra. Oh.
Your mic cut out again.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Anyway,
yeah, you guys like 90 for Lady
Ultra.
Divine. You guys are like Spartans to me. When I watch you guys battling, I'm like, you don't need no help. And remember, you have to understand, I witnessed you guys decimate people all over the internet. So I've never felt the need to pipe up.
No, not buying that.
I've never
Ultra.
felt the need to. No, wait, Tash, hold on a second.
You don't have to be
Wait,
emotional
Tash,
to
hold
tell
on.
someone
It
what they're doing
doesn't
is
matter
wrong.
It's like
if you're
last night.
buying
It's like
it.
last night with Wendy. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, go
What
on.
happened? Wait, what happened with Wendy
Yeah,
last
big
night?
up, Natty.
Look,
Yeah,
exactly
man.
what
You get
Ultra said.
listen.
Yeah. As long as look,
You get a round of applause today,
check it,
Natty.
check it, yeah,
Generous,
check it.
though.
Look, you see, like
What did I
Wendy.
miss?
You see, like Wendy yesterday. Yeah, I kept it on script with her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept it on script with her. I didn't go no nasty way. I didn't start swearing. If you look how if you see how I performed that exorcism on her yesterday, you heard what she said. I didn't even hear it until I played it back. Go back to your Jamaica then and all that. That's fine. That's
Your
fine,
device
man.
is not
And that's how you
connected,
have to do it.
Divine.
Just keep on strict. Don't.
Wait.
I
Hold on
didn't
a
go
second.
racist.
Wait.
I didn't go racist
She said
about.
to you, go back to your country.
Yeah, but Wendy said that on so many occasions, Ultra. Why are you going on like she doesn't? Come on.
That's why I'm not going to talk to her.
No, but Ultra.
Tash, hold on a second. No,
You're
Tash,
swimming
this is
through
what I'm
it.
not.
She said that so many times. Jupiter said that so many
Tash,
times.
listen. Tash, listen.
You
You're
don't have
bringing
to be emotional to tell
You're
someone what
bringing
he's.
old feelings into this
No,
conversation.
Ultra,
Forget
you're
that.
trying it, and I'm saying
Oh
to
my
you,
God! Stop
Natty
accusing
is
me of things,
basically
Tash.
saying.
Oh, hold
Tasha,
on,
stop
family.
accusing me of things.
Wait. Let's just bring it down, yeah? Carl, you know
Yeah,
how we
nah,
do it
Tash.
over
This is
here.
what I'm saying. You need to stop accusing
All
me
right,
of things
Ultra.
that are in your head.
No,
Stop doing that.
Ultra, it's not in my head because you're not doing it.
It's in your head, Tash.
Do you know what? Where you're not gonna go. You're not gonna go
It's in
down
your
this
head,
road with
Tash.
me, Ultra.
It's in your head, Tash.
Natty has
It's in your
clearly
head.
just said that he has told
It doesn't
Wendy
matter what
what
Natty
was
said. I'm
wrong
addressing
and he
you at the
held her
moment.
accountable, and you can't do
Yes.
that. And it's not in my head. That's the case. That's
It's not that I
fact.
can't.
That's what
It's
I've
not
seen.
that I can't do. No, but Tash, it's not that I can't.
Well, you
I
haven't.
choose not to.
Well, that's unacceptable to many of us because the reality is, Ultra, you as a man of
to say
colour.
many of us.
You as
Tash,
a man
first
of
of all,
colour. Well,
I
listen,
don't
give me my
owe
subject.
you anything. If
No, but
90
you're a
said
man
to
of
me
colour.
rare, then that's different. If Lady Divine said to
What do
me
you mean you don't
rare,
owe me
then that's
anything?
different.
What
But
do you mean? So you've got to you can tell me to shut up. Doesn't matter who I am.
Did I tell you to shut up though?
Yes, you did.
Did I tell you to shut up?
Yes, you did. Yes,
I
you
said,
did.
Tash, shut up.
Because you've got that energy. No, you told all three of us, the two ladies that I was discussing race about. I don't have to know you for a long time for you to know I'm discussing race, and you shouldn't be doing that.
With
Don't
Wendy,
go
the
down
person
that
you
road
said,
and
the
say,
person you just said, no is racist, and you're discussing race with her, Tash. What was you discussing race with Wendy for? Was you trying to change her mind? Was you trying to expose her as being a racist?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. With Wendy, I weren't getting on a racist topic with her yesterday. Yeah, I was just giving her own history. Yeah, I was giving her facts. And then she wanted to start coming with the racist stuff. And I weren't going down that road with her because it is what it is. I can see it. Yeah. I can't change her. That's what she is. And I'm not going to speak to her again. Unless she apologizes, I will not speak to that woman again.
What happened with you and Wendy yesterday? She just said, go back to your country.
Right, check it. They were talking about something, right? And she was going, well, I'm proud of England. I'm proud of what we've accomplished. And I'm proud that when we accomplished it, when we've gone to other countries, we've helped, we've humanitized them, right? So I said to her, hold on, Wendy. I said, that's good. I said, you know what, Wendy? I'm British. I'm black. I'm British. I'm proud to be here. I'm born here. And I'm proud of the history of what they've done as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to be proud of it. But I said, but when you're talking about the humanitarian shit side, you're talking absolute nonsense because all you've done is gone to other countries and mashed them up. So she's gone, oh, how was that so natty? So I said to her, well, look at Iraq. Look, and I haven't even got to Africa yet, bruv. That's what I mean. I was going to allow Africa, yeah, because I wasn't even going to go down that road. I was going to give her the recent stuff in it. So I said, look at Syria, mash up. Look at Iran, mash up. sorry, Iraq mashup. Look at Libya mashup. Look at Afghan mashup. Like I said, it's all there for you to see. Oh, my British Army wouldn't do nothing for you. Then I said, what are you talking about? I said, I've not asked them to go for war for me. And you know, it's all like, bro. And then she just started coming out with all that shit. You know that there, bro. Top sausage. You know what I mean? What can you do?
Yeah. But
what can you do,
the
bro?
thing is that wait, this is the thing.
What am I supposed to start saying?
This is why I'm asking
you.
Tash now. This is why I'm asking Tash. When she was speaking to Wendy about race, somebody she just said she knows is a known racist. What was the end goal there?
Hold on, but what? Hold on.
I'm holding.
I have not been on this for as long as you have. Yes, I have known that Wendy has spoken in a way that, for me, is from a racist. My point to you is not whether it's going anywhere. My point is I am standing up for myself and anyone else that is of the same colour skin as me. For you to try to go for that whole rope of, oh, but you've finished off this one and finished off that one. They shouldn't have to in the first place. And you're a moderator on the channel. You decided to tell all three women to shut up because you had an issue with me.
Wait, because I had an issue with you. Whoa. Hold on a second. Where did that come from? This is what I mean, Tash. You keep accusing me of things that are just not true. And Tash, if I remember correctly, you've done the same thing to Nynefa.
What did I do?
You've done the exact same thing. Nynefa was arguing with Wendy and Jupiter, and you came in saying, oh, da-da-da-da-da. And Nynefa said, no, Tash, don't do that because you've not heard any racism come from me. You've done the same thing. I remember because I was in my lobby.
Hold on. What have I done?
The same thing you literally just said you're upset with me about. You've done yourself. You've done it yourself, Tash. And then I'll tell you the truth. Yeah? I'll tell you what's just annoyed me is you're saying I only came in with you. I only came at you, even though I came at all three of you. You're saying I came at all three of you because I have a problem with you. Do you understand how that sounds?
Sounds honest and a fair assessment. That's how it sounds.
Oh, so we had a discussion 2 days before, and you had an issue,
That's
and
crazy.
then I ended up having to
legitimately
block
crazy.
you because it was continuing on another channel, so I just left it. So that's the reason why you did that. But in front of I don't know how many people were listening and watching to do that. You're more shooting yourself in the foot than myself, because I stand firm on what I said and did that day when it comes to Wendy and Jupiter. Whereas you decided because you were annoyed with me, you would tell us all to shut up. I'm that kind of thing. I don't understand.
I don't understand where this comes from.
Well, you're annoyed because I'm not going to
hold on a second. Yeah, no. The reason why that's annoyed me now is because it's not true, and you've got yourself all worked up and into a state because you think something that's not correct.
You just said you don't.
Just think about the only person that thinks
think
this.
about that. Wait, hold on, Lady Divine, hold on a second. Stop interrupting. Tash, you've got yourself worked up into a state over something that's just not correct. It's not true.
No, well, that in your head it's not true, Ultra, but I'm fully aware of how you.
So wait, where else can it be true if it's not true in my head? Where else can it be true?
What do you mean? I'm saying that's
you just said it's not true in my head, but your truth isn't in touch with reality. Then that's crazy.
Yeah, but hold on, Ultra. Wait. Because we know
that is absolutely mental.
Wait. Someone's rustling. Oh.
Sorry. I'm in the freezer. Sorry.
Breakfast time.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
We know about perception, yeah? So we know that everyone's perception can be different, okay?
Yeah.
So clearly we have a situation whereby Tash is explaining it one way and her vibration, and you're not seeing it that way, yeah? But we can't say that the situation is not true. We can say that you see it in different ways, isn't it?
No, I can say it's not true because Nynefa, if I say you have a problem with education, right, and you don't have a problem with education, is what I just said true? No, of course it's not, because you don't have a problem with education. It's the same thing that's happening here.
Well, I'm going to say this to you. You didn't have
a problem, but I don't think that's a like comparison.
You didn't have a problem with what Jupiter.
Well, I don't know. I can't think of a better.
Okay, Ultra, let's keep it 100% now. You didn't have a problem with what Jupiter and Wendy were saying to me on that day. Let's be clear.
Wait, is that a question or a statement?
No. You told us all to shut up, Ultra.
Wait, Tash, is
You
that
didn't say
a
anything
statement or a question?
Wendy.
Tash,
I'm
is that a
saying that's
statement or a
what.
It's
question?
a factual statement.
Come on, Ultra.
Let me
Stop
help you.
playing
That's what you
around.
said.
I'm saying
Is
that's
it?
what you did. That's what you showed me. You didn't say anything to Jupiter and Wendy. You told
No,
us
it's
all
not
to
what I
shut up.
showed you. It's
It's
how
been
you
going
perceived
on
my
for ages.
actions.
You guys
It's
are
not
going
what
back
I
and
showed
forth.
you, Tash. It's
You
not what I
forgot the
showed you.
content of that
It's how
discussion.
you perceived my actions. And this is the thing. And I can't stress this enough, Tash. And this goes for Lady D, 94, and all the rest of it. I'm not responsible for anybody's assumptions. I'm really not. If there was something you wanted to ask me, ask 94. If there's anything you needed to ask me, I will tell you. But instead of coming to me, you're angry
I
and
didn't
you're
come
making
to
stuff
you.
up. You're making stuff up,
See, there goes
and
that
it's
angry
nonsense.
word again. There goes
It's
that angry word
nonsense.
yet again. Yet again.
You
He's
was
It's
literally doing
angry.
it
nonsense.
and
Yeah,
doesn't
I remember you
understand it.
It's
saying
He's
you're very
literally
nonsense.
doing
emotional
it.
now.
It's
You're very angry.
nonsense, Tash.
Ultra,
You're
you
very
have
emotional.
literally
No,
just done what
Ultra,
I've
you are fully
explained to you
emotional.
and
It's
you're still doing it.
nonsense. Yes,
Ultra, you
because it's
listening to me?
nonsense.
Hold on, hold
Huh?
on. I've literally broke it down to you and you still gone
What?
ahead
Wait,
and
what
done
did you break down?
exactly.
What did
I
you break
broke down
down?
the fact that how when we come and express what we're saying and what we're feeling towards you guys, you're quick to
Yeah.
dismiss it as angry, aggressive,
I
dismissive,
never said she was
bitter.
aggressive. I
But
never said
you
she was
said, you
aggressive.
literally just said because
Yeah.
you were angry. So you literally used the word I just
So
expressed to you
wait,
that
hang
if
on a second.
constantly
Wait a minute. Was I
I'm not gonna be
factually
hold
inaccurate?
let me
No,
yes
no,
you were
Lady
because she
Divine, it's
wasn't
okay.
angry.
So of
Hold
course she
on, I'm telling you
was.
where you're wrong. Hold
Of
on,
course
Ultra,
she
let me
was.
finish. She
Hold on,
was
you
not
haven't
angry,
seen me
literally. She
angry.
never raised her
Oh
voice.
goodness
Her
me.
tone never changed.
Oh
Hold
goodness
on.
me.
She never raised her voice. Her tone never changed. It's not like she was Lady D
No,
up
I
there.
didn't
Lady
mean.
D would have been
No,
on there
wait, Lady
cussing.
Divine. I
Hold on.
didn't mean just
Lady D would
now.
have been on there.
Oh my
Hold on.
goodness me.
Lady D on that day would have been on there cussing some blows nut on that panel. Not one time did Tash raise her voice, cuss, throw any slurs, any racism or anything like that, but it was held at her left and right. She was called all types of kizzies. She was called all types of bitter and jealous and angry. And at no point in time, Ultra, did you jump on that panel and address that. But what you did, however, factually do was turn around and address Tash and told her she needs to calm down herself, even though she would at no point in time would she
Yes.
display
Yeah,
any
but
type of
I
anger or
don't.
emotion.
I've told you that's exactly what I did. You're not telling me anything that is news
But
to
where
me.
was the
And I
anger? Why
explained
did
to
you feel
you.
the
No,
need to
wait.
address
Hold on
her?
a second. Wait a second. This is another thing that's really starting to bug me now. I've literally said to you, and I've tried to explain to you, and it's like you guys are just like deliberately not hearing me. Right? Now listen carefully. Wait, hold on. Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. It's like you guys are deliberately trying not to hear me. What is the reason I was asking Tasha to calm down for? What was
You
the
didn't
reason
tell
I
her to
explained
calm
earlier?
down. It's funny when Banksy and everyone else is going on, or when they're
Wait,
dissing.
no. You see,
You
Tash,
haven't
you
got
keep
that
doing
time.
this. Stop talking about other people. I'm not
I'm,
interested in them.
what I'm talking about them.
I'm asking you
Because I'm
to
comparing
tell
the
me
two groups.
to tell me the reason why I asked Tash to calm down. What's the reason I explained to you earlier?
That's the point. You shouldn't have addressed her because she was not she was
No,
not
see, this is
angry
the
or
thing,
hold on.
Lady
Now, see, you keep
Divine. Wait a
interrupting me as soon as
second.
I get to the word,
No,
you know.
because you're not
No,
answering the
I'm not
question and
going
you're
to
just
be.
running
I'm
off.
not going to be interrupted. Period. I'm letting you know this right now.
Okay.
You got
All
the
right.
wrong
Well, you
one
interrupt
today.
me then. That's
You've
fine.
got
Yeah,
the
go on.
wrong one today. I only got two
All
words
right.
out, and you felt the need to speak. Let me just finish in it. So this is
All
my
right. Go
problem.
on
This is
then.
why I will get angry and I will cuss some ass up on these panels, you know. Because what you're not going to do
Remember,
is
you
shut
said
me down,
angry.
and I'm not going to
You said
allow no
angry.
one to
Remember that,
shut
yeah?
me down. So what I'm going to say
Yeah.
is this,
I hear
yeah.
you.
At no
I
point in
hear
time
you.
Wow,
should you have
Ultra, is
felt
that
the
you?
need. At no point in time should you felt the need to
All
even
right.
address Tash, because like I said, she was not doing nothing emotional. She wasn't throwing no slurs. She wasn't disrespectful or nothing. So the fact that you even felt the need to want to address her right there is the issue. Because at what point in time was she needed to be addressed at? When the people that were being abusive, rude, disrespectful, and angry and aggressive, you didn't utter a word to. That's the issue right there. You shouldn't be
I hear you.
addressing the sister who was
Wait. Okay,
conducting
no,
herself
wait,
like a real
wait.
woman.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Now, whose issue is it? Mine or other people's issue? Is it my issue Because no, let's have this discussion. There's no point just standing there telling me, "Oh, you've done X, Y, Z." Let's discuss this.
So slandering black women and saying, "Oh, that's why you guys don't have husbands and stuff like that."
Do you know what? Like
Hold
I said,
on, let me finish because you're not
no, go on,
allowing
you
me.
finish. Yeah, sorry, go on, finish.
Slandering black women has nothing to do with you whatsoever. You're out of that. That's not something that you need to deal with at all. Is that what you're saying?
No, and let me respond. Because the mere fact that you asked me that asinine question just indicates that you're not listening to me, Tash. Like, you're not listening to me. I'll tell you why. I literally explained to you why I do the things I do. I told you this morning, like a couple of minutes ago. I literally said I assessed the situation for what it was, realized it was going nowhere, and I'd made a maneuver, maybe rightly or wrongly, to end the thing. That's it.
So are you saying that it's okay for women to racially abuse women of your complexion?
Oh my God, Tash, when have I ever said that? When have I ever said it's okay for black women to be abused? When have I said that? Nah, Tash, have a decent conversation, please, man. That's insane.
Should it happen anyway? Should it be said? Are we not going to try and stop it or prevent it from taking place?
It depends. It literally depends on who it is, right? And yeah. It depends on who it is, and let me explain that. Because, like I said, I've never had to jump in for Spice or Lady Divine. Oh shoot! Hold on. I've never had to jump in for Spice or Lady Divine or Nyanifa because these guys can hold it up themselves. And if I'm honest with you, Tash, if I remember the conversation correctly, I assessed it for what it was, and it was fruitless. It was going nowhere, and I honestly, rightly or wrongly, I didn't think you saw what I was seeing. And you, like you said, you ain't been on this thing for ages or whatever, or long. And I don't think you saw that speaking to Jupiter and Wendy about race is pointless because they have their views and nobody to date has been able to sway them or change them or do anything to move them from their position.
So we should accept it then.
So wait, hold on, Tash. Listen, let me finish. Are you not seeing that even though you didn't appreciate the way I did it, do you not actually see what I was doing?
No, I'm not interested in those that hide behind curtains because my thing is,
you didn't answer the question. Did you not see what I was doing, whether you like the method I used or not?
I think you accept racist and you're okay with it as long as it's not directed to you.
Listen, I've had people. What do you mean? I've had people tell me that while my wife was pregnant, they hope that she has a miscarriage. What are you talking about? I've had the most heinous things said to me, Tash. What are you on about?
So what? So hold on. So okay. So you'll accept it and then tell the people around it that are trying to defend your wife or defend.
No, nobody needs to defend my wife, bro.
Tell them to shut up. All of them.
No, nobody needs to defend my wife.
The thing is, I don't want to keep on going back and forth. You know exactly where I'm coming from with this. You know exactly.
That's the thing, Tash. I understand what you're saying, but you're coming from a point where you're not listening to me, Tash. You've already made your mind up, and you're not actually listening to me. You literally just told me you think I accept racists, and I can't understand. Well, no, that's not true. I do understand why somebody would get that perception. Wait, Tash, hold on a second. I understand why somebody might get that perception, but if you speak to somebody like Nyanifa and ask her what I'm like when we talk offline to when we talk online, and I'm sure she'll tell you there's a stark difference.
Do you not feel you have a responsibility for those that are listening in? And those that are going to probably entertain what Jupiter and Wendy are saying, and for this kind of rhetoric to constantly just grow because people like yourself don't stand.
Wait. What rhetoric?
There's a racist rhetoric that's taken place since I've been on that other panel.
Right. Okay. So Tash,
they've made videos, and I don't have to know Lady D or know Nyanifa to say that is wrong. Now, whether you think that anything is going to be done from you saying that, but if many of us do say it, and put a stamp on it. That's how these things come to an end. I don't even know if you're looking into the history here. That's
what
not
history?
acceptable. All right, forget it. Just say what you've got to say. Somebody else can take over here.
You need to be clear with me what we're talking about. Are you talking about Black history in general, or Wendy and Jupiter?
I'm very, very clear with you. The reality is,
you're not clear, Tash. You think you are, but you're not being clear with me. I'm trying to understand you, and you're making it really hard for me.
Okay.
All right, let me try it another way. Yeah, have you heard any of the women defending the Mandem Ultra?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear them preempt it or pretext it with, this is YouTube, this ain't real, this ain't really my real life, but boom, boom, boom.
Nope. Okay. The only person who has those lines that I can think of is me. That really outspoken about it is me now.
All right, then cool. So, all right then, cool. But obviously, you know that we also know that, and you know, let me even say something here, because you know I used to say that YouTube ain't real. You get me? All of this is a myth. In fact, I used to say it's a myth.
Exactly, and that's how I feel now.
No, I hear that, but I had to kind of concede in a certain way that as much as it's a myth, it's a true myth. It's a real myth, yeah. And I think as well, Ultra, like I'm hearing what you're saying, but I think because quite a significant amount of time is spent on, especially since the lockdown, yeah. So I think at least admit that. You with me? That since the lockdown, it's even increased, yeah. And I'm sure we would even accept, that it is a community of sorts, right? It's a YouTube community of sorts. Yeah, you're saying it's not real, but you know what I mean? It could be argued you spend money in it. So, do you know what I'm saying to you? I'm just trying to sort of overlay the realness and the myth. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I know. Wait, listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. By me saying YouTube ain't real and yada yada yada, I'm saying that's how I feel. I'm not trying to put that on. I try to make other people realize, but I get that this online thing affects people differently, and if I'm honest with you, I've noticed a change. So many people's change in attitude and behavior and mindset because of this YouTube world.
But wait, pause.
But honestly, though, Nine, if I'm honest with you, I'm not prepared to allow this YouTube stuff to get like onto me, like affect me at all.
See, but
the only time it does affect me is when I'm on it for too long and the wife just looks at me funny.
Wait, Ultra. With all due respect, yeah, I don't think that's what we're speaking about here. You know what I'm saying to you? Because obviously we've all got lives, we've all got stuff to do. You know what I mean? I don't think it's that. But at the same time, you can't deny that when you're on here, it's an exchange of energy, innit? So as much as you want to try to distance yourself, in a certain way, I hear that. But you can't, because it is an exchange of energy, innit? People know who Ultra is, whatever. Even if it's a persona that you've given to YouTube, you're out there, yeah? You're part of the unholy trinity.
The unholy trinity. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Enough shirts and all the rest of it. You with me?
Ripped up shirts, man.
Yeah.
Hurt up feelings. Trust me.
I'm saying that to say you're deadbolt, innit? You get me? Even if you click off, you're no longer there. I understand that. But for the time that you're on, you're here.
Yeah.
You with me? And that's the distinction I'm trying to make, just like myself, innit?
No, I understand. All right. No, wait, Nine. I hear what you just said, right? Now, are you all right? Let me just be frank. Are you sort of saying you want me to adhere to a particular set of behaviors?
No.
Or no. maybe let go of certain behavioral traits?
No, not at all. Now, me personally, I'm not saying to do anything in it, because if you remember, I've been here before. Believe me, I've been here before, so I'm not doing nothing because I've been here. You get me? However, something is being relayed, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying to you? And if it's being relayed by, it could be argued, a new person in a different time, that means the same thing's still happening. You with me? In this mythical YouTube world. You get me? And all I'm now saying to add to that is that, you know, for me, like there's more of you than there are of us. Yeah, that's man to woman on the YouTube thing. You with me? And all I'm saying from my point of view again now, when it's us now that where our voices are more prominent in the defensive duties, that's not equal. That's not equilibrium. You with me? And it shouldn't be. Because like I said, if that's happening, that means that the line of the first line of defense is always being broken. You with me? Whether it be mythical, true or not true. But on where we are now, that's what's going on. Now,
do you know what? Wait. No, do you know what? I hear that. But like, if girls are gonna argue with girls, then has the defense really been broken?
Now you see, when you see, and that's what I'm saying. When you say something like that, now I know that we're not in the same space.
Yeah, but you have to get me there. No, but that's why we're having the conversation.
Okay,
Get
no
me there.
problem. All right, no problem. So what I'm saying, what invariably happens, and this is historical, so it's nothing new, is that man then will be moved to the side neatly, whereby you might have something like, it's not real, or who the fuck is whoever, or you get me? Them ones, But the person, the thing is still there, isn't it? Although you're like, well, fuck it, don't worry about it, innit? Don't worry about that, man. I'm like, all right, then cool. But while we're being told don't worry about it, they're slinging bare shots. You understand? Slinging bare shots. Yeah? But remember, we're being told to chill, don't worry about it. Yeah? You get me, man, them like, whatever. Same time, they're slinging bare shots. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Ulch? So that's mad, isn't it? Because basically, well, this
do you know what it is? I need to get like just like think about, like, put myself in your shoes for like a second. Just give me a second. Let me just think about this. Hold on. So, like, because if I'm honest with you, I'm struggling right now.
I hear that, you know.
Like if you, like, for instance, if you're going back and forth, with,
because that's the
say,
difference.
Jupiter, if you're going back and forth with Jupiter, and Wendy, which you've done many a times, and I've never heard you like need an assist, like, ever.
Okay.
Like, in fact, I haven't heard you get dominated in any conversation that I can remember.
Okay.
Not even one for like a second.
Okay, Ulch, pause this, and
yes,
give time.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen. But what I'm saying is this, like, the only reason why I am being heard is because no one else ain't saying nothing. Yeah? So let's go back to Real and Faggot and McGee and all that, when the most disgusting shit was being said, and no man's not saying nothing. That includes the host himself. Do you understand? So then I would be in the thingy, would be listening. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Obviously, jump on and bun bare fire. Satil, Satil. You know why I stopped going on Real Maggie, What's his name? And I don't know where he's been. Big up yourself, intellect, if you're listening. The black intellects.
Well, hold on 1 minute, Nine. Hold up, sis. Nines, please. Because obviously, you know, my things mash up in it. We see this idea of you don't need, it's not needed, you lot can hold, that is like, that's rubbish. It's not about you being neat, it's not about us needing to do nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Because right now it's a thing where we're on the defense, we are being baited onto panels to be be on defense, and then we're getting scrutinized for how we're defending. You understand what I'm saying? Because your claim to fame is that we got big mouth. That don't make no sense. It's not about you thing, because at the end of the day, and this whole thing of us being all women, doesn't matter. Disrespect, whether it's a man doing it to a man or a woman doing it to a woman. And obviously, as big people, we can decipher when things are a violation or straight up disrespect ultra. You understand? Regardless of your subjectiveness or your bias towards certain people. You understand? So this whole idea of maybe if it's Nynifa, because enough of you have been on there and Nynifa has been disrespected on Vedi's panel and you have not said nothing. but your claim to fame is that you're cool with her. Now we're gonna talk up the whole thing, innit? So at the end of the day, it's not the ideal of this thing of man and woman, and is whether people is needed or they need to be or hold their own is bull crap. Because that's not the point. You understand? Because real real black men that are really about this thing, they don't even surface around here because they're not. There's no way they're gonna be sitting down in no chat and no panel and no time allowing people to be disrespecting us all kind of ways, Bridget. You understand what I'm saying to you? So for me, that's not what it is, and you can't even come with that, yeah. Because Lady Divine was here and she left and she come back, but me and Ninefa, we know better. That's what she's making. We've been here for time, innit? And like I said, and from the offset, I've been called out people that behave like minions behind people and the hypocrisy. So that's not flying because disrespect is disrespect. So what? It's because it's too that don't even make no sense. That don't make no sense. And then you proceeded the other day to come and go at Tash. Like Lady Divine said, when she was like in a jurisdiction and she was even calm about it, that doesn't make no sense. And then you lot are dealing with allowing Jupiter and Wendy to take residents over there like it's cool, and even though you don't know their races, you're kikiing along with them,
hold on,
feel comfortable enough.
No, wait, you can't put that at Ultra, yeah. That's not, you can't put that at anyone still. You get me? That's you can't, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying.
What do you mean we can't put it at Ultra,
No,
sis? We can right now because Ultra's the only man on the panel we can address right now.
No,
Yeah,
you're not listening. None of those charges can be like put on me. That's not what it is.
No, let me tell you why we can. No, let me tell you why we can.
No, wait, ladies, wait.
Whether you like it or not, yeah, it's a cute community on here, right? So everyone plays their part, whether they're on the chat or in the panel. This is why more time when certain things are going on, I haven't been around or don't be in there or I'll be cussing in the chat because as you can see, my phone's mashed up, so I can't really come on the panel. But if you're remember, a lot of people are complicit and compliant to the fuckery that's going on. And that's across the board.
That's a different thing,
hypocrisy. Whether it's Rasbeck, whether it's Ultra, whether it's Veli, whoever. So therefore, I can say that because if you're in here and you say a certain thing, you're not even checking your bridges them or checking certain people and be like, yo, like thing. Instead, you're telling us we're being emotional. You can't tell me that, Nines. Because that's
yeah, from that perspective, I hear that.
Say one thing. Oh, it's not
Wait,
and let's be honest.
when did I say? Wait, Spice. When did I say you're emotional, Lady Divine? When did I say you was emotional, Ninefa? When did I say you was emotional?
You said that to us. I tell you when. I tell you when you said we were emotional.
You literally did. Ninefa said you can't put that on me, and then you said yes, you can.
I can. Ultra, let me answer your question. Man. I can. Yeah. I can say that you told me and Ninefa that when we was on Zubaydah's panel and we had to go toe to toe after the whole amount of cunts were being thrown at us enough, and we hadn't even addressed these two witches yet, you know. We hadn't even opened our mouth on whatever, and you heard the amount of cunts that were thrown across that panel towards us, yeah. No one's addressed this witch. No one's addressed this Karen. No one's even acknowledged her, yeah. But you heard it, and then what you did afterwards, you jumped on after hearing all of that blatant disrespect, and you came and addressed me and Ninefa and told us that we need to calm ourselves down and conduct ourselves better, and why are we even bothering to engage it after we didn't even engage the thing in the first place? Like, make it make sense, Ultra.
But okay, let me make that make sense to you, and I'm like, I need you to just take this in for a second. Anytime someone is from my community is addressing certain people, if, in my opinion, the conversation's gone nowhere and there's an opportunity for me to get my people out of there in a way where they can come out unscathed, then I'm going to do it. I think what I'm hearing, if I'm not mistaken, is the method in which I choose to extract you from that situation, and that's fine. You're totally entitled to feel that way. Hold on, one sec. You're totally entitled to feel that way because think about any time I've tried to jump in, fast up myself, and say, "Listen, guys, allow it. It's long." Who have I addressed in those situations? Is it the people from my own community to compose themselves and let's just get out of here because it's fruitless? Or is it the racists? Now, I understand why people will be like, oh, go and get the racists. But that's just not my job. My job is to extract my people as quickly and as safely as possible. That's it. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm really, really not. Right. And I'll say to you as well, in any army, there are different roles. And you have to understand that whether you like it or not, or you don't understand it, that's what it is. Think about in any situation who I try to address, and it should all become clear.
Hi, panel. Hi. Can I give it? Hi. Good night.
Peace, Betty. Hope you're well.
Hi, everyone. Can I just say to the sisters, in particular, Yaya Santiwa, when the British came to steal the Golden Stool and attack the Shanti Empire, Yaya Santiwa and the Queen Mother said, when you're in a room full of brothers, when the black man in Africa, the Shanti Empire, when they were afraid to fight the white man, she said that the women of the Ashanti will fight the white man. Yeah, and when you're in a room full of men and you're the only man in the room, so that's what I would say to you. If you have brothers do not want to stand with you and defend you as a black woman, knowing that you are the mother of civilization and you put their black ass on the planet, leave them. We will fight our own battle, because not all black men will do that. But sometimes there come a time where a black woman have to go to war. And remember that you're the root. You can never be extinguished. Without you, there would be no one on this planet. So you don't have to have every single brother defending us, because we put them on the planet
Yeah.
and we can take them off the planet. Remember that,
Yeah.
ladies.
No. Yeah. But we that's not yeah, that's not the point. We're aware of that, Betty. But the whole point is that just like how he's got to be able to see where we're coming from when we're saying what we're saying. No one's not changing. No one can't make no one do anything. Yeah, you understand? This is why people like me and Lady Divine and Nanifa to an extent have taken themselves away, because we're not going to be able to tell someone what to do in their panel. That's not the point. But at the end of the day, yeah, you've got to be able to see Ultra where we're coming from, and also perception is a bitch, because like Nanifa said, this is a platform where it's going out to the public. You understand? And whether you like it or not, even if you don't hold certain standards, and certain principles, we are representation of the black community as a whole. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why you have certain people that don't come on panels that be cussing up in the panel or in the chats and saying whatever they're saying, because you're representation. Whether you take that on board, that's up to you. But at the end of the day, Ultra, you need to understand where we're coming from.
Take. Hold on, Spice. Take what on board? Take what on board, Spice?
This is what black men have done in the past, especially as a Ghanaian yourself. You know that those men in Ashanti land were not prepared to defend the community and black women. So what I'm saying, this is a pattern where black men end up just refusing to go to war, and black women have had to do it. So he's not doing anything that black men have not done in the past. But the Ashanti continued. They're still there to this day. So you don't need him to defend the sisters. They are black men that on these panels that do. He's not one of them. Go to the black men, call on the black men that will defend, and the black women that will defend. Because when it came there to that story of the Ashanti Empire, the women have been on the battlefield. Go to the Fon Empire. The women fought the white man. Go to Eritrea. They fought. It's not ever. Freedom did not come to the black community wherever they were enslaved or in Africa because black men got there and fought. Black women also had to fight when the men were too afraid to fight, the racists. So what I'm saying to you as a sister and to all the sisters is we don't need all these black men to fight, because there are many of us that will get up and fight. If the man does not want to do the job, as Yaya Asante was said, we will get up and do it. Some of us are prepared to do battle with the racists.
Amen, Betty. Well said. But Betty, can I just say this, yeah? and I've got to make this very clear, and this is what I've witnessed, especially in the last 2 weeks of just me watching. I've not spoken in the chats, well, maybe 1 or 2 times, but I've really tried to avoid even making my presence be known. And let me tell you this, Betty, we are in a sad state of affairs in 2020 in the UK when we have brothers that will sit down there and idly sit there and let the disrespect and the rudeness just fly, the racism fly, all for likes, clicks, views, entertainment, numbers, whatever it may be. But then we have brothers, non-black brothers, i.e., like when I say non, quote unquote, when I say Dan is a brother still, yeah. But what I'm saying is this, yeah. When you have brothers like Khan, that's doing more for us than our own black men. Dan, who's mixed race, clearly a brother, mixed race, that has done more for us than our own full black men. Shahid has been taking off heads for the last 2 weeks. Big up yourself. When we have non-black brothers that are riding out for us more than our own, that is a sad state of affairs. And this is why I said from in the chats, big up Khan, big up Dan, big up Shahid. You're making these black men put shame without even realizing you're putting black men to shame. And we are grateful for your support, yeah? Because when I'm saying Khan has been taking off head left and right, Dan
I've heard him. I have heard Khan. Even though you don't see me commenting, I'm watching. I just sit there quietly, but I have been watching Shahid and Khan taking off head.
These are not even full. These are not either they're not full black or they're not black at all, and they've been doing more for us and our plight than our own brothers. It's sad and it's disgusting, and I can't understand what the hell's going on. I really can't. It's madness out here.
It's disgusting.
I don't know. You know what? I think it's a great opportunity because you have to remember that there's always been female warriors, and especially black female warriors, that will do battle. And I'm renowned for. I enjoy taking heads off. So while Ultra is breastfeeding, we can just. I'm more than happy to take any of the racists on. Do you know what I mean? This is. I think. We just have to accept it. Not all, like Ultra says, not all men will be on the front line, and some of them are not even prepared to go and do battle at all. And just leave them to it. But they are black men that I've seen that ride hard for black women, Raven, Rat Raven, and Witness. They are black brothers that will ride hard. Then there's the black brothers that are in between. Sometimes they want to do battle with us. Sometimes they want to go and hide in, behind. And you know what I see it is? Some black men want to hide behind a black woman's skirt because they're scared of the racist. The little boy in them, yeah? And we have to be strong enough to just grab them, come out of my skirt and just dash them on the field. If they don't want to do it, let them go there and stay. And if they don't want to fight, let them stay there. Because if you don't fight, you die. You will die like a coward. And that's what has happened in history.
But look what's happening now. Look, we've got Brother Born Rich. Jump on the panel because I can address you too. He just wrote in the chat, what has Khan, Dan, and Shahid done, especially for black women? Let me tell you what they've done. I've listened to
big up Born Rich.
But I've listened to Nanifa just the other day, actually. Nanifa was getting torn apart on that panel. Yeah, and you know who jumped up and defended her? They never used no excuse of, oh, she's loud, she can hold her own, she can annihilate the same shit that Ultra be saying to us all the time. Yeah, he never come in under excuses. He said,
don't do that, Lady Divine.
That's what you just said. I'm quoting you. That's what you just said, that we can
annihilate. You just said ourselves. I'm saying it all the time now. Don't do that. If you're
all right, whatever. You said it today.
Be accurate.
You said it today. You said it today.
There you go.
You said it today. So let's be very
clear.
There you go. Okay. So he never come in under that excuse or nothing. He even checked Veli on his own show and said, yo, how are you not letting Nanifa getting disrespected like this? Khan did that for black women. Let's be very clear, Born Rich, yeah? That's what Khan has done. Dan was on the panel yesterday taking off heads. Shahid was on the panel yesterday taking off heads. Where were the black men? All in the damn chat. Where were you? I actually remember your conversation, Born Rich. Let's be very clear. I heard your conversation with Becca. And the amount of kissing ass I heard, I wanted to jump on that panel and slap the dog shit out of you, my damn self. But I allowed you and I let you slide. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of without even realizing it, we're watching these things and we're not saying that and we're not even making our presence be known, but we're seeing what's going on. and I have to big up these
Isn't that part
non-black
of the
men that
problem,
are out
though?
here defending it.
Like, you just
I'm not even gonna
sat
lie,
there
I'm
getting
bigging them up.
angry, and like you're not telling the
I'm
people
not
that
getting
that
angry. I'm
matter
being
at the
very
right time.
expressive. There's no anger in my voice. I'm being very
No, I didn't say
expressive.
angry. I'm saying like you're out there, like you're obviously feeling a particular way, but from you've obviously been feeling this way for more than 2 days. And I'm
I've
thinking,
been
well,
for
this is
my
new
you lot
information.
right, let's be clear.
Hold on a
Let's be
second. Wait,
clear,
lady
Ultra.
divine. Wait.
It's not
Oh my
it's
goodness.
definitely been more than 2 days. Hold on, let me be
Yeah,
very
but
clear.
that's the point. And
It's
I'm
definitely
saying
been more than
this is
2
new
days. It's been
information
over
for
a
me.
month.
Yeah,
Yeah, but this is new information for me. Do you understand that?
But
Like for
ultimately,
you, it's like a big deal, but for me, it's like, raw. Didn't know you feeling that way.
What do you mean? We've told you, look, this a many a times. You've heard us
No,
go
don't
toe
say
to toe
use
with
lot.
respect.
Don't say use. See, this happens all the time. Don't say use
You've
lot. When
literally
did
heard
you
us go
come to
toe to
me?
toe.
When did you come to me and say ultra rare, rare, rare?
I have done this to you many times. You've
When?
actually
When?
heard. You
No,
listen. Let me
you haven't.
finish, then you can get it in it. Let me finish. So you've literally heard us go toe to toe with respect about the same thing. And this is what I said to Nainifa the other day.
Yeah, but that's got
Sis,
nothing to
we
do with
cannot be
me.
biased with it. Hold on. I said this to Nainifa the other day. I said, sis, we cannot be biased with it. We can't be going toe to toe with respect to any other brother, and then we're not going to hold other brothers that are doing the exact same thing he's done accountable. That when I say that, I'm meaning you yourself, Ultra, Veli, and everybody else. If it's Jedi, then Jedi too. If it's Maku, then Maku too. Whoever it may be. But what we're not going to do is be biased with the thing and just go on like our problems alone with respect. It's not just respect doing it. Many of the brothers are doing it, and we're getting tired and
Wait,
pissed off
what
with it.
exactly are many of the brothers doing?
Just
Okay,
violating, allowing
one
the
moment.
violation to flow.
Can I just speak
Violation.
up Freddie? You know, the wingman of respect. Because I did hear Freddie roasting the racist.
Yes.
So big up to Freddie.
Big up Freddie.
And I will just say in Born Rich's defense, he doesn't do battle on the hangouts. He's more of a lover than a fighter. He's not that type of man from what I know.
Anyway, like let's be clear. Let's be clear. And let's be real. Yeah, I'm not even addressing Ultra nor Born Rich. Yeah, because they've been on fuckery for what they. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Just like the rest of the people. But obviously, I know they're in a position where they don't really stand for things, and obviously they come in here. They got their own understanding of why they're in here, and it's bare likes, jokes and whatever. So I'm not really pennying. To be honest, Ultra or Born Rich. Yeah, and I've said this.
All right, but and again, and again, Spice. This is the thing, yeah. You say I don't stand for nothing, Spice. But when something was about to affect your personal life, I stepped in.
Debating of black woman to come and fend the thing to be disrespected is disgusting, and that's what it is. Point blank and period. And like you said, you can have other people that can see certain things, and then you don't be like, well, I don't see it like that. Yeah, man, you got a big mouth. You could be that's bullshit. You understand? That's bull crap. Like, let's not play dumb, deaf and blind. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Because when you're not ready, you want all of that because it's for clicks, likes, and views, and we're exhausting our energy, and then only to be disrespected, and people going on like you're big people, like you don't know what it means to be disrespected. Come on now, like let's not play fucking dumb. Like it's a joke. But at the end of the day, like I said, I ain't really got nothing to say to Ultra, neither Born Rich, because from what they've been on foolery. How's about that? You understand? I'm not biased to nobody because, like Lady D said, if she see me something, she'll call it out, and if I see something, I'll call it out. Same thing with Nainifa.
That's
but everyone
right.
else is on this bias and subjective thing, and we're not on it, and we're calling it. And this is what it is. This is not made up in our head, Ultra, because you're coming off kind of narcissistic, where you kind of palming off how we feel and trying to even you say to Tash is in her head and and
yeah,
this is not happening, but it's clear as
Yeah,
day
but that's
happening
that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
every
That's
single
how I
in my head
feel.
at all. You
That's
get
what I'm saying.
me?
That's how I feel. Tash is
No one,
saying things that are not
no,
true.
it's not.
Trash is saying
No
things
one.
that's not true though, Spice. If she's saying things that ain't true, then I'm gonna say it, innit?
Also, get
No,
rest
And I'm not even disrespecting. No, to be fair, Betty, I'm not really interested in anything you have to say. To be fair,
yeah, we know you're
I'm honest though,
breastfeeding.
innit? Like I'm honest. Like
Spice
Tash, like Spice, Lady
I
D,
think you're stronger
9.
than
I'm
Ultra.
prepared
You never
to
ask
listen to
yourself
you,
whether
but
or
if
not
I'm
you
honest with you, like with all due respect,
Ultra fall
I'm
back
not
because
prepared
nobody knows.
to
We know you're
discuss
only going
anything with Betty, to be fair, and I don't want to mess up the panel or anything, but that's just what it is, and
Ultra.
Alright.
Naifa, can I just ask a question? Look, when I
Let
see
me
Lady
tell you what
Divine
it looks like. It
and
looks like
Spice, one moment,
let me tell you
Spice.
what it looks like. It looks like
One
you are
moment, Spice.
very comfortable with entertaining racist people. That's what the fuck it looks like, Virgin. And like I said to you, there's people that I don't even come around here and they are fucking like, what the fuck is going on over here? That's what it looks like, bro. That you lot are fully, and then you want to turn around and knowing that the woman's like, if you know she's racist, what would be? Hold on. What would be your consensus, Ultra, to now come at Tasha?
Wait,
Tash,
hang on a second.
why?
I didn't come.
Like,
I didn't come. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. That's a good question. Wait, Spice. That's a good question. Now let me answer the question. Yeah, because no. Wait. Spice, you asked a good question. You asked a really good question. You asked a really good question, Spice.
No,
Yeah?
he's gonna waffle.
You asked a really
He's
good
not gonna
question,
do
Spice.
this.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
We will come up there. Hold on.
Wait, nine. Let me ask Spice to let me answer the question, please.
Your consensus is to come at Tash. Nah, Bridget, stop it. Me not take that.
Okay, let me respond now. Wait, Spice. Let me respond now.
Yeah?
Let me respond. Nine. Can I respond, please?
Alright, Spice, let him respond, sis. Let him respond.
Demo time it don't call out all of this. Remember, I tell you that for free.
Wait, let me respond.
So I'm not a blood clot ultra and I want like born rich Bridget. No.
Let me respond.
You got me all the way.
Alright, Spicy, let him respond.
No.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on, Ultra. Alright, wait, Spice, I beg you. Wait one minute.
Yeah, because there was like a lot of things thrown. I don't know what Betty said. I'm not interested. But Lady Divine said something about Tash, and I stand by that. Tash is saying things that in her head is true, but in reality it's not. And I'm prepared to have this conversation so we can iron that out. And so we'll do that in a second. And then Spice, I don't know. Wait, let me respond, Tash. Wait, goodness me.
You think that's okay, Ultra?
Goodness
wait,
me.
Tasha, Tasha, let him get it out and then respond, yeah? Let him just get it out and then you respond, yeah? Go on, Ultra.
Yeah. So, yeah. What Tash is what Tash is thinking is not accurate. And when when Spice said, "Oh, what made you go at Tash?" I didn't go at Tash. My concern was with Tash, which is why I addressed her. I didn't attack Tash. If you listen back to that stream, she got pissed off, started shouting, and got upset with me. I was calm the whole time. And I was prepared to shoulder Tash's wrath just because it got her out of that situation.
Okay, so let me ask you this question now.
Wait! Don't shout!
To Wendy. Hold on. I'll wait.
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
You haven't. Okay, so therefore.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. Spice, I didn't hear what you said.
No one's not talking.
Oh
no
my
one's not
God.
talking about how you said it to her and how you spoke
Wait,
to her.
Spice, I didn't hear what you said.
Just the idiot them.
Nanifa, tell Spice I didn't hear what she said, please.
No chat for Tash. Let's start there. Yeah, that
Okay,
makes more sense.
Wait, Tash. Spice, I didn't hear what you said.
Spice, wait.
Why are you
Spice.
just the one of them? Banksy, Wanksy, everybody, they're all comfortable over there, and you don't address them in their fuckery. So please don't, please, we're not doing that. That it's a cop out. I'm just telling you, it's a cop out. But go ahead.
No, wait. I understand that you're entitled to your opinion, and that's fine. I'm gonna say this to you again, Spice. Like, I need you to clear your mind. Just clear your mind for like 20 seconds. Clear it. Just clear your mind for like 20 seconds. And I would ask you, when I do pipe up, who is it that I'm trying to extract from the situation? Is it Wendy and Jupiter and Liam and all these other racists? Or is it the people from my own community? Just answer that one question. Answer that question.
Did you say who you tried to? I can't tell.
No, wait. Who is it? Who is it? Wait, Spice. This is the thing. Wait, listen, Spice. Listen carefully. Clear your mind for like a second. In any situation where there's racists and I do pipe up, Who is it that I'm trying to extract from the situation? Is it members of my own community or others?
Yeah, it's going to be. I'm
To
guessing
be
it's going to be
fair,
members from your own community.
to
If
be
And
that's
no,
what
you
you.
don't have
fair,
to get no
it is
Nifa. You
members
don't
of
have to
your own
guess. All the evidence is
community.
there. All the
So,
evidence is there.
Ultra, you're saying you telling me to shut up is getting me out of a situation that I wasn't in. I don't know what situation you were trying to get me out of.
Tash.
I never
Did I
asked for your
did I
help.
say Tash shut
Hold
up,
on.
or did I say everyone shut up?
Yeah, but you shouldn't be telling me to shut up when I'm
No,
discussing race.
hold on a second. Wait, see, this is what you're
You
doing, Tash. You're saying I told you to shut up, like as if to say I targeted you, and that's disingenuous. That's disingenuous, and you shouldn't do that.
No, I'm not being disingenuous. If you're going to
Yes, you
moderate
did.
the
Yes, you
channel,
are you're being disingenuous. You literally said I told you to shut up, and I did not do
you're
that.
taking me alongside two women that
Oh
have
wow.
raised.
Oh wow.
We're discussing race. You're telling us to shut up. I've seen Nine get involved in a conversation I've had with Wendy and Jupiter, and she hasn't come in and told me to shut up because she knows I'm on her side. I'm on your side. I'm on anyone's side. Even Banksy made a very interesting comment about black men not working, and it just went. Nobody's, and I had to say to him, what did you just say? And he said, I'm not talking about you, Tash. And I tried to interrupt, but his mic is so loud, and none of you got involved. How many times is that going to happen? The reality is, Ultra, you talk to Jupiter and you probably get on with Jupiter more than you get on with me. Let's be honest. But the reality is, when we're discussing race, you shouldn't be telling me to shut up alongside two other races. What are you doing? How are you making things better? How are you improving things? Where the productivity level in that?
No, you don't have to eat it. Just eat what you want and don't eat what you don't want.
Is there any muffins?
Okay. Muffins? No. No. Sorry, Tash.
You raised a very valid point there, Tash. You did.
What did you say, Tash? Sorry, babe. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, I've said it. You just have to look back into it. I'm saying to you, Ultra.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. I was giving the.
You know what it is. I know what it is. I didn't like how you operated that day. Also,
right, I get it.
I didn't think that was acceptable. I felt as a man, if you're going to be on the panel, my husband's saying, "Is there any other men involved in this?" I said, "Well, he's there, but he's quiet." And then you came and made your noise. Yeah. That's the reason my husband would never get on these panels because the acceptance
that's mine.
of
Yours
these.
isn't.
Let me
oh no, I'll put mine on the plate.
Ultra, mute yourself when you're not speaking to Cassia. It's mad when Cassia's talking, you're kind of talking over her to somebody else.
Sorry.
But Tash, I'm not going to lie to you. That's the best decision that your husband made, is to not even come on these panels, because the disrespect is disgusting. Number one, and number two, for him to even have to ask, are there any men on there, to understand that these are men panels. Remember, us women aren't running these panels that are allowing these people to come on and disrespect us. It's them brothers that are doing it, yeah. And then they turn around and then say to us, even though their audience is predominantly black, the conversations are predominantly black, then turn around and tell the racists, oh, it's not a black panel, it's for everybody. So then right there, you're slapping us right in our freaking faces and don't understand that you're slapping us and you're disrespecting us and you're violating us. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, hang on, Tash. I mean, not Tash. Lady Divine, I've literally been trying to explain to you the way that I've been moving, and you keep saying make it make sense, and I keep explaining the same thing over and over, and I just don't understand why you're not hearing what I'm saying.
Around the corner.
I just don't get it.
Don't beg a weak man.
What is it that you don't understand, Lady Divine?
And Lady Divine, you are stronger than this Ultra. You should know that by the way the man moves. You never beg a weak man to defend you.
Yeah, that's a mistake. I agree.
You don't do it.
That's a mistake. Yeah, that's
because he's showing what he stands for. He's only there to defend his family.
Not on.
So you defend yourself or call on brothers that will stand with you, because they are men, whether they're black, brown, white, they will stand up and defend you on the panels, but you're not beg a weak man. Because
I agree with Betty.
That's a mistake.
I agree with Betty. Anyway, Lady Divine, what is it you don't understand?
It's not about.
Let me just say it again, so Ultra understands what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
please.
Ultra, the mere fact, this is how I'm seeing this, yeah. And I don't know who people might disagree and people might agree, but this is my point of view, perspective,
Yeah. Give it to me.
The fact that we are having our conversations and panels are predominantly run by black men, our brothers, yeah? And the conversations are 9 out of 10 times surrounded about black issues and black problems and black unitedness and black money and black pound and economics and stuff like that. And then for the brothers to then turn around and disrespect us while we're trying to defend our black community and our wider, Africans across the diaspora, and then turn around to us in our faces and disrespect us and say and tell the racists, oh, everybody's welcome. It's not a black panel. It's not a black thing. Right there, you are kicking us in our faces, disrespecting us, and letting us know, yeah, we're going to use you and your plight and your struggle for conversation and topic base. But really and truly, we want everybody here, and anyone can violate you, and you just have to sit down there and take it. That right there, to me, is the biggest disrespect of it all. And then you got these women that come on here. I can't even call them women. You got these beasts. Let's be clear on who and what they are. You got these beasts, these Karens that come on here and say, well, it's not a black panel. We can come and say whatever we want because the host ain't got a problem with it. If you don't understand that's a disrespect to us and the wider community, then something's wrong right there. Something is wrong. And that's why I boycotted, period. Because you're not going to keep violating my community.
Lady
and my
Divine,
pride.
I hear you. Right, yeah. I understand. Now I understand where you're coming from. However, let me tell you why I'm vexed with you now. It's because you're vexed with me and you didn't reach out to me to give me the opportunity to understand and address your concerns. You didn't give me that opportunity. You didn't, you might have given it to other people, but you haven't addressed me. And I feel like I'm not going to tell you, don't feel this way, don't feel that way. No. I'm never going to tell you that. I'm only ever going to tell you what makes sense to me, right? Now, I hear what you're saying. And if I'm honest with you, I play dumb from time to time. Majority of the time, I do. But I hear what you're saying. I really, really do.
Well, at least you can actually hear me. That's one
listen
step.
to me.
That's one step.
I can always hear you. I can always hear you. But listen to the problem I have now. There's no butter left. Mummy said it was in the freezer, and there's none in the freezer. Sorry, babe. Use syrup. The reason why I'm vexed, well, I'm not vexed. The reason why I'm thinking, well, all right then, fine. You've got concerns. Rare. When did you reach out to me? Because remember, you feeling this way. I didn't know. I won't lie to you. I've noticed your. No, it hasn't. Not to me personally.
Hold on. All right, Ultra. From the whole thing with Rast happened, Jen, I'm saying to us, okay, so what we're going to do is we're not going to do this. We're not going to keep having conversations and that we can't remember my first argument. Now, let's be honest. If Rast was here, he would tell you the truth and he would say this is fact. Remember, my first grievance with Rast was the fact that every time we tried to have a black conversation or a black topic, it got overshadowed by Islamic talk. Remember, that was the first problem I saw arising. So then I stopped going there. I started going over to Reels and I realized that we've been violated, especially black women. Not only were we being violated as black women, they were using one of our fellow sisters' Nine's name to do the violation with. Do you understand? So I had to go over there and burn fire over there.
Yeah, but remember, that was the host. It wasn't just the chat and the panelists, but it was the host also.
That's why he got fire ban on his clerk too. So let's not. We're not saying I get everybody. I'm not biased with who the fire can get ban on. Anyone can. Like I've always said, anybody can get it. Yeah, and I've stand to that to this day. Yeah. Now I'm seeing it happening with our brother Veli, and I bun fire on him too. I've addressed him directly too. You get me? He came on the panel.
Wait, Lady Divine, pause. Let me respond. Pause. Let me respond now.
Yeah.
On Raspek's channel, man out there were calling you Lady Devil, and all kinds of stupid shit. The host would do it, the chat would do it, the panel would do it. You guys was getting dumped on at one stage by the host, the panelists, the chat. The same thing happened to you guys on Reels. Now, on Belly Vision's G Block, the host has never encouraged derogatory names for you or Nanifa. It's never happened. What Veli does do, of course, is if they're panelists and they're going back and forth, of course that's going to happen. He will facilitate that because it's a panel show. But the difference between real and Raspex is the host and the majority of the panel, except Wendy and your Jupiters, have never actively tried to discredit you, disrespect you, demean you, or dehumanize you. That's never happened on the G block, and that for me is a stark difference. Remember, you're called Lady Devil. You're called Lady Devil, specifically you, because of Raspex show. Right.
And
Whereas when you
because
come
of
on G
Veli
block,
show,
when you come on G block,
okay,
you don't get some new nicknames.
yes,
The
we do.
host isn't this.
Stop. We're now
Go
called the
on.
Kizzies. The Kizzies. We're called the three Kizzies, meaning
Wow.
myself, Manifa, and Tash. That's who the three Kizzies are. Let's stop. Don't lie now, Ultra.
No. Wait, I'm not going to lie to you. This is news to me. Here you go, babe. Do you want a fork?
Okay, well, it's news to you, so let me enlighten you then. So just because it weren't known to you, but it's now going to be known to you, yeah? We are now called the three Kizzies. There's the three Kizzies, and then there's the Toby. The Toby meaning Freddie is the Toby. Freddie, at one point it was Schiffer, but they've now shifted from Schiffer to now Freddie. Freddie's now the new Toby, yeah? And what they do, they sit down and they have these conversations trying to bait black women, i.e. myself, Tash, or Nanifa onto the panels. And then they get us to engage or whatever. When this is before we said, you know what, when our Shakara had to come and put us in our place and let us know. When they come on, we come off. That's what we've been doing. So anytime they're on the panel, we do not join, engage, or even dialogue with them. And this is what's been happening. Hence why you've not seen us over there. Let's be very clear why we're not over there, yeah? We've been taking the orders from our brothers and the elders and letting us know this is not what we're going to do. When we're discussing, notice. Now let's go down the list of people that have now joined in this boycott when it comes to these witches and these beasts, yeah? We've got Brother Shakara, he's not engaging them. We've got M.A. Brown, he's not engaging them. Witness is not engaging them. Lady D is not engaging them. I had to check my sister, Nanifa, off the scenes and let her know, stop engaging them. We're not doing it no more. We are not going to let them dictate, narrate.
When did you send Ultra that same memo?
Ultra, you're there all the time. You must have understood what was going on.
No, don't say understand. If no one's reaching out, you see like how you're saying you're reaching out to the elders and Shakara and all the man. When did Ultra get that memo, bro? Like it feels like I'm not getting the memo, but I'm being expected to understand. No one's told me. I didn't get that memo. And I'm being held to that same standard. You don't think that's a little bit unfair?
Okay. So hold on, Ultra. Literally, Shakara was on there. Was it not only 2-3 days ago? And he came and he said public announcement, family. He addressed our entire family. I don't know how you're not hearing this. He said family.
Was I there though? Was I there? No, wait, Lady Divine. I didn't hear that.
This is what I'm saying.
I didn't hear that.
All right.
I just had a baby, Lady Divine. I literally just had a baby. I wasn't there.
Let me finish. Hold on. So let me be clear. It's not to say that he's not done it and he's not made the entire family known about this boycott that we're doing with them, yeah? It's just that you've not personally heard it. But let's not be very clear. It's been addressed out there. It's been put out there. It's live. It's recorded. You can play it back. Shakara came on there and let them know, family, what we're not going to do is engage these people. So Veli basically wants to let them on and have their freedom of speech. Let Veli do it. We can't tell Veli how to run his show. But what we can do is control ourselves and not engage these people. And that's what we've been demonstrating and doing. So when we're seeing all this crud talk in the chat about, Lady D, why have you not been on panels and whatever? Now you know. We people have come to our own conclusion. We're not going to be baited, switch baited, tap dancing or nothing. Betty has come on this panel many times and let us know, sisters, stop engaging these people. Shakara has done the same thing. Witnesses said we're not engaging
I don't
them.
really care about
all
that,
of that.
First person you mentioned.
So come on.
Talk to me about Shakara.
Yeah. M.A. Brown has come on the panel and said we need to stop engaging these people and inviting them into our conversations. So Veli can do whatever he wants. It's his panel. No one can't tell Brother Veli how to run his shit. I get that and I respect that. But what we can do is control ourselves and know when to engage and when not to engage. And we're right now choosing not to engage these people. So you can have them all day, every day on that panel, but don't expect us to come on there and defend it or talk or liaise or correspond with them because it ain't happening. We are not lowering our standards no longer. We are
I
not
hear you.
going to lower our chin and shift our crowns. That's what we're not about to do.
I hear you.
Okay.
But if you're vexed with Ultra for that, I feel like you did me a disservice because you didn't get the memo. You could have reached out to me and said, raw, Ultra, rare. You get me?
I hear you, Ultra, but that is just the situation of what it is. And it's not like it's not been public. It's been public, whether or not. And I totally understand you had a baby and a crap, and I know you was missing a lot of the conversation away because I know you've been attending to your newborn and your wife and whatever, and it's hard out here. And on top of that,
I'm not
people
gonna
are
lie.
doing the most.
Do you know what? If this has happened over the last 6 weeks, right? A lot of it, I've missed.
Well, then you definitely would have missed it because it's definitely happened in the last 4 to 5 weeks. Plus, I've not been on Veli's show in the last 4 to 5 weeks.
This is when it's get mad. Listen, let me tell you something. You know what's funny? I spoke to Veli offline about 3 days ago and said, listen, bro, I'm sorry I ain't been on block because you know what it is? The baby. Like, I haven't been on G block. I'm there for 20 minutes at a time and I'm on the panel. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm on a panel and I'm on mute and I haven't said anything for more than 4 minutes, I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm just not there. I'm just not there. A lot of this stuff I'm missing. Like, how many times? Oh, well, you obviously don't frequent G block anymore, but I've had to say to Veli near enough every single day for the last 4 or 5 weeks, what have I missed? What's going on?
But
because
Ultra,
every time I come in, it's exploding.
You've always
This person's
known
going nuts. Rare.
Ultra, you've always
Yes.
known that Wendy and Jupiter are racist. There's nothing new here.
Yes.
You've always known that because you've said it yourself.
Yes. I just said yes.
Right, okay. So when Hector and that were doing their thing, you were on the panel with Hector, and you used the same energy that you used for me and grouped everyone in. You had the same energy. Okay, Ultra. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. You had the same energy on Zubaydah's channel that you did when myself, Jupiter, and Wendy were having our discussion.
Yeah,
when
but
they
I don't remember that conversation. You're gonna have to remind me.
I don't talk out of turn or go for people's race or.
Use a different example then.
Why should I use a different example?
Because I don't know what you're talking about and I can't address it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to yourself, myself, Wendy, Jupiter, and Afghan on your panel. I will call it your panel.
Why will you call it my panel?
You mentioned G Block and you're a moderator. So
I'm a moderator on loads of channels.
Okay, well, I'm talking about that channel, which you mentioned to me was the Godless channel, and it seemed like it was yours. So it being your channel, Jupiter and Wendy are constantly. Okay, all right, it's not your channel then. Okay,
don't switch your talk. Stick to it because he is a part of that channel. He is a part of. He's one of the ungodly.
Channel.
He is a part of the ungodly trinity. So you stick to that, Tash. Carry on.
All right, yeah, okay, it's my channel. Okay, go on.
And Wendy have constantly done this. So you knowing that, you decided to us all shut up that day, knowing that.
Yeah, I tried to extract you from a situation, and I keep explaining the same thing over and over. And Tash, you're not free from that. You're not free from that. You did the same thing to 9 Ether. 9 Ether had to check you, right? I was in the lobby of my building. 9 Ether checked you and said, "Nah, Tash, don't do that."
You sure
yes,
you want
she
to do
did.
that? Hold on,
yes,
Ultra.
She did. She checked you, but you're saying it like you haven't done it, Tash. But you know what the funniest thing is? Do you know what the difference is? When I tried to extract you from the situation, you took it the wrong way.
Hold on.
And I know you're not prepared to see or understand or hear this.
I'm prepared to.
You have misconceived or you misunderstood my intentions, and now you're upset about it.
I think anyone.
No, of course you don't think that. Of course you don't think that.
I don't know why you think you've got the right to say that to me. Now, I wasn't disrespectful.
The right to say what?
Telling me to shut up because you're online.
I didn't tell you to shut up. Stop saying that.
So I was
Well,
a part
no,
of
Tash, if you're not going to be accurate, then
Thanks, guys,
how
from
can I
chilling.
just go, man?
not being
Be
accurate.
accurate in your talk. Did I say Tasha shut up, or did I say everyone shut up, man? This is long.
I think I've gone over the fact that you told all three of us to shut up.
Well, then stop saying I told you to shut up, because it's coming off
I'm
like as if I'm targeting you.
Look, that's in your head. We'll go down that
Oh,
road.
really? By telling everyone that I told you to shut up is in my
I
head.
don't know who everyone is, and this whole
Nah,
thing
Tash,
about
this
what you
conversation
say
can't go
online.
anywhere unless you like just
Well,
tone it
the
down a
thing,
bit. Just be
Ultra,
calm.
you're not going to have
Speak
this.
factually. Just speak
I'm
factually.
speaking
That's
very
all I
calm.
ask.
I'm not emotional as you made
No,
it.
I'm not saying you're emotional. I'm saying just speak factually.
Ultra, you used the word
Tash.
shut up to myself, Wendy, and Jupiter in a discussion we were having regarding race. Because there were certain things that they were saying on the panel.
I did that. Yeah, 100%.
Right. So why did you
100%.
think that was acceptable? If you're saying that you're here to defend
Wait, okay. You want me to explain the same thing for the fourth or fifth time? Is that what you want me to do?
You weren't distracting me from anything because I wasn't under siege.
No, I didn't say distracting. I said extracting.
I didn't need you to get involved in anything when it
And
came.
I understand why you feel that way. Then, if you didn't need me to extract you from a situation that was fruitless and going nowhere with known racists, where nothing you was about to say to them would have any sway, right? Then I apologize for trying to help. How about that?
You were helping me by telling us to shut up.
Oh my God, is that the only part you're going to focus on, Tash?
I'm focusing on that, Ultra, because
unfortunately. All right, fine. Do you know what? I told you to shut up, Tash. I told you to shut up. Okay, fine.
You're playing semantics now. Do you know what?
That's not semantics. That's not semantics. I'm literally just conceding the point so we can move the conversation forward.
Okay, let's move it on. My thing is, as a man of colour, because I'm going to call out the guys that I feel at times have supported Natty, Raf, Scattered, Jacqua. There's probably others on these panels.
Big up all them man there. Big up all of them man there.
And say what they're saying. And I will bring up Khan as well, because Khan's always had his defence when it comes to
You said men of colour.
Yeah, but I'm going to bring up Khan.
Khan is white like mayonnaise.
Okay. But my thing is, Ultra, you're saying that you want to look out for us as a community and our group. But what part of that were you doing that day? Or even on the day that I was on Zubaydah's channel? I feel like...
You keep... Wait, Tash, are you going to keep doing this? I said to you, I don't remember Zubaydah's conversation, so what's the point? And then you're asking me the same question about Wendy and Jupiter again. It's like you're stuck in a loop, Tash. I don't know what else I can say to you. You're stuck in a loop. I literally conceded that I told you to shut up, and I did it because whatever reason you think I told you to shut up, that's the reason I did it. And I asked you to... I conceded the point so we could move on, and then you've gone all the way back again.
Right, let's go forward then. I'm going to say...
Wait, Tash, what is it you want? Do you need closure, or what is it you need?
I'm going to give you my opinion on what I see and why I'm not going on that channel. One of the reasons.
But you don't need to tell me why you're going to do anything. That's not important. I want to know what you want from me.
What's important to me? What's important to you is not
important. It's important for you to tell me what you're going to do.
No, it's important for me to explain to you how I feel, because you can't... Hold on, are we not having a conversation? Are you worried about what I'm going to say? Because you
No, I'm not. Oh, Tash, stop saying silly things. I'm asking you why it's important for you to tell me these things.
I think you're interested in views. I think you're interested in having racist people on those panels so you can collect these views. And you're not
you're entitled to feel that way.
Black people.
You're entitled to feel that way, Tash.
To feel that way. That's the case, and I think many people have made that quite clear on this panel. And if
you and anyone else who has that view is entitled to feel that way.
That's the case. That's proven, unfortunately. 2 occasions.
We have different standards of proof, obviously.
Jupiter talking her talk and saying what she's saying. And I'm not. Do you know what? Forget Jupiter. Wendy, who's clearly got her opinions on things, and you guys are entertaining that, and no one's speaking out against that because you're saying it's not fruitful, it's not going to go anywhere. What kind of nonsense is that? Are you being serious?
Are you asking me a question or are you making a statement?
In the current climate that we're in, you think that's acceptable? That's
okay, so you're just going to rant at me. That's cool.
Sister Known Space is in the back chat.
Okay. Do you know what? Consider it a run, and it's now over. But I'm being honest with you and direct. And you know what, Ultra? You can go with the indirect and the little
There's no indirect, Tash. I'm trying to read between the lines, and what you're saying to me doesn't. It's nothing to do with me. What you're saying is nothing to do with me. It's not my.
It's got nothing to do with you. Okay. I can't hear you. I don't know if it's me or him.
Cut out, Tash.
I'm back.
Sis, let on Spicy. Oh, there she is. Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear, bro. I'm not buying
No,
into
let's
this.
just keep it 100%.
All right,
That's right.
all right. Let's
Hello?
calm. Wait.
Let's
Yeah,
just
big up, guys. Wait. Let's calm it down a bit.
Yeah,
Let's
can
not
we
even
like
calm it down.
thing because it's becoming a personal thing, man.
Yeah. So I don't know. For myself, Ultra, I don't know. I tried to make the point at the beginning in terms of I tried to give the analogy. And I think, to be fair, all the ladies are kind of saying a similar thing. However, if that is not felt amongst the man, then it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying that we've been here before, right? Yeah, we've been here before. So, and you know what I mean? If it's something that's not natural, do you know what I mean? Then it is what it is, man. But yeah.
Sorry, Nine. Sorry, I got a phone call. Sorry. Yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember what Tash said, but if I'm honest with you, like I'm trying to listen to what Tash is saying, right? But I'm trying to figure out what it is she wants, like, because
what I want is when a woman's being cut to respect and a man is involved in that, and you're a black man listening to that, I would expect you to say something and not just say that for everyone in a group, like everyone's causing each other problems. When they're going for her race, they're directing it as it's because you are black. That is the reason you're.
So you want me to do that, although you've just told me you're boycotting G Block.
Yes, because Feli, even though we've boycotted, let me explain it to him, Sis Tash. Hold on 1 second. Even though we're not there and we're not engaging these people and liaising with these people and whatever, the fact of the matter is we're still being our names as black women. When they say the black women and the black community, that still affects us, isn't it? So when you lot are there and these conversations are being had and you're not saying nothing, Veli, right there, whether you unbeknownst to you
Ultra.
or not.
I'm not Veli.
Sorry,
Ultra.
Ultra. Sorry. So Ultra, unbeknownst to you or not, whether you're aware of it or not, that's an attack on us directly. And the black men are just sitting there saying nothing. That's an issue. Do you understand our issue with that?
Yeah. If I'm honest with you, like, to be fair, Lady Divine, I've spoken to you, I've spoken to Spice, I've spoken to Nine, and you guys have made yourselves quite clear. But the reason why I'm getting a little bit frustrated is because I'm speaking to Tash, and she's not saying anything to me like, right, this is what it is, like, I don't know, like.
No, I don't know. To be fair to Ultra, I think she has been quite directing what she's saying now. That's why I said before.
No, Lady Divine has been directing what she's been saying, because I understand Lady Divine's position right now. I'm still confused with what Tash is telling me.
I've told you, Ultra.
You didn't tell me anything. You just said, "Oh, what did you tell me? You want me? Oh, wait, sorry. You want me? If black women are being racially abused, you want me to step in?"
I said when Hector, a man, another black man, was going for Naifa as a man on the panel, you're listening into that. I'm assuming you two were associates or friends, maybe outside of this. Are we saying
friends with who?
Not yourself and Hector, yourself and Nine, who he was going for. It didn't have to be Nine. It could have been any woman of color. I'm saying, why is that okay? That's where I am.
Yeah, but Tash, this is what I keep saying. The reason why I'm getting confused and frustrated with you now is because I've explained, like, probably seven. No, because I've explained the same thing 7 or 8 times. It's like you're not hearing what I'm saying.
But hold on. So, what are you saying to me, that you don't get? There's no issues that you have with any comments that are made on the internet.
When did I say that, Tash?
You keep emotionally away from certain subjects because people
Tash,
aren't.
when did I say that? When did I say that?
I'm saying what Hector and
I've explained to you.
Was unfair.
I've explained to you in my opinion. I've heard Naifa herself single-handedly demolish both Jupiter and Hector on the same call. So
You can't say
I've never
that in any
seen.
case.
Wait, Tash, let me finish a sentence. Jeez, I've heard 9 Ether single-handedly destroy
I heard you say this.
Jupiter and Hector. Yeah, but you keep interrupting, so I need to just repeat it so that you understand what I'm saying, because it seems like you're not hearing me. I've seen them destroy Hector and Jupiter in a single phone call, and I've never felt the need to get involved when 9 and Jupiter are going back and forth. I've never felt that need. And in fact, yeah, go on.
I'm not interested in your perception of how they dealt with them.
But hold on a minute. All right, 1 second. Take a pause. Wait, Tasha. Wait, I beg you, just take a pause, sis. So even with what you just said there, sorry, Tasha, yeah, just hold that thought. I beg you, sis, yeah.
Okay.
So even with that thought there, yeah. So now you've heard often you have Jupiter saying the most disgusting things, yeah. But Hector will come. You understand me? When we're defending it, Hector will come, right? You've witnessed that, right?
Yeah, change it. All right, I'm coming. So 9, listen, you're gonna have to give me some time, man. I got to do the.
Yeah. No problem.
But listen, when you finish the show, call me.
Yeah, man. No problem. No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah?
No problem. No problem.
All right,
No problem.
cool.
No problem. All right, then. Have a nice one. Yeah. You know, yeah, it's interesting still. It's interesting. Because right there, I was going to try to make an analogy whereby, okay, my girl be talking nonsense, yeah, and then we'll be defending it. And then when it gets on top, what will happen is that she'll bring out Uncle Ruckus, yeah, because then he then comes to defend it, as it were. Like he's defending her, whatever he thinks he's defending. So what I was then going to ask Ultra is, do you think at that point now, that is, you know what I mean, your key to come in, or a man's key to come in? But anyway, all right, big up yourself, Melanated. I see you. So we've kind of gone a little bit right, because that's not actually the topic of the conversation, but you know, like, go. Feelings are feelings and people are thinking. So I mean, we got into it.
Sometimes your comfort changes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, it is interesting. I mean, for myself, yeah, but it's historical as well, and that's what we also have to accept as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is nothing new. So I don't know if it's something that we have to get used to. You know what I'm saying to you, especially in this social media world. But women, you know what we do, man. We defend, and that's what it is, man. Now, with that, I think we need to bring in a little tune. Oh, in fact, hold on a second.
Yeah, you gotta liven up the vibrations, though.
I don't know what the vibrations.
I really hope that one day.
That's fine. That's what I listen.
I really hope
I've never felt like I've been a war where they fought for me.
But you're gonna need soldiers on the streets.
I hope you don't. I hope you don't.
Their help. Because if I'm walking along the fucking street, I'll say, don't help him.
Mad.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I would.
Wendy. Do you know what, Wendy? I don't want to be nasty to you because you're like such an old lady.
I'm not an old lady.
You know what I mean?
The fact is, right? The fact is, you don't like the truth.
You are, Wendy.
I mean, you are one of the reasons people like you.
Truth, Wendy. You're fact.
Why I tell people not to join up.
Okay.
You and people like you.
That's straight.
You're not worth it.
Straight.
You're worth fucking nothing.
Straight.
Get your own uniform and go and fight your own war. Defend yourself.
Straight. I've been doing that I've been doing that way longer before you, Wendy.
I don't think so.
I've been doing that way. Listen, I've been doing that way. I have, Wendy.
You know nothing. You think, Wendy, you're an old woman. You're this, you're that. You know fucking nothing about me. Nothing at all.
I do.
You know.
I know that by 8 o'clock you've watched your Coronation Street. You've had your little bit of broth.
Actually,
and your dry bit of bread.
I haven't.
And then you've done your bit of knitting. You've called your cat in. You've fed your cat.
I know I've lived a full life. I know I've lived
Shut
a
off your
full
bedside
life.
lamp, and then that's it.
I've still got a career. I know I've lived a full life. I've still got a career. And in my spare time.
Wendy, I reckon on your street, no one likes you on the street. I reckon all the neighbours are like, what?
I volunteer.
Here she comes, it's Wendy. Fucking hell, there comes the side. Here comes that side, Wendy. Quick, get in the doors. Come on, kids, quick, get in. Get in, kids. They're
going to join the army.
Wendy, you're the reason why the street prices have probably gone down in the street, though. So calm down, Wendy. I don't know why you got trinkets like this.
You are the very reason for that. You're not fucking worth their life.
It's some kind of double.
You
like some
are
kind
not,
of exorcist thing with you,
not fucking worth it. Why don't you go and fight your own fucking war? Why don't you go and fuck off back to Jamaica? Go on.
Wow.
We don't need the likes of you in this
Since I've noticed that they've opened up the pubs,
we do not need the likes of you.
Slowly started deteriorating.
We do not.
You have slowly started deteriorating.
Yeah.
Like you're aging faster.
You come on here. Oh, North Korea. North Korea. You haven't got a clue. You don't even know how the military works. You're fucking.
Guys, can I say something? Natty?
Yeah, go on,
come. You done really well exposing, the hidden dragon, the beast that was within. Yeah, because when she was saying she didn't want her next generation to fight for this country, it was sort of slightly implying that she was against the elites that were sending them off to die for whatever reason, yeah, and not sending their own children. But yet, when push comes to shove now, we can see what she's actually spewing.
Hang on, Khan.
Right?
The mental illness is being calm. The mental illness.
Did I not say first? Khan, did I not say?
Natty, I'm talking to Natty. Natty.
Yeah, whatever.
When you rub the lamp and the genie comes out, yeah?
Better to do. Two men.
To step up, innit?
Nothing better to do.
You wind her up. She's got
no fucking careers.
Now you got to kind of deal with it now, Natty, bro. Got to tell her now.
I ain't got to deal with nothing. Listen. Can't. She's been dealing with this herself, can't. It's in her, can't. It's in her.
I'm just going to pause it there because, to be fair, that's not even the worst of what's being said, innit?
Pause, man. Sis. Take a note. So I want to quickly interject before you carry on, yeah? Let me tell you something. Khan did not have no reason to have to jump in there and have that discussion because remember, Khan's not Jamaican. He's not being told to fuck off back to Jamaica. We don't need the likes of you here. Khan does have no reason. Remember, Khan's more plight should be for fighting for Islam. And as long as Islam wasn't mentioned, Khan had no reason to really want to jump in. But notice who does jump in. Where are the brothers? Where was the energy from? And I have to call it out. Sorry, my brother. Much as I rate you still. Natty, where was that energy? Remember, Natty, you came onto Zubaydah's panel and you were saying to me and Anifa that you felt you were under attack by me and Anifa trying to bring you back to your culture and encourage you to embrace your culture. You felt attacked by that. But you did not, however, felt attacked by a white woman telling you to fuck off back to Jamaica. Like, make it make 100% sense. Because I'm really confused here, my sister. I'm really confused on what's going through these black men's minds. Yeah? 2, we've got a brother like Khan, who's on there. Remember, Khan gets slated all over, including from me, but Khan knows when I'm doing it, it's from dressing it. I've told him this many times. Khan will be slated about his weight, his obesity, his this, how he switches personalities depending on which panel he's on, or he adjusts to whatever circumstance he's in, or whatever. But Khan holds it down, sis, more than our own brothers and sisters. Like, I don't understand what's going on here. Like, help me here. I'm really not understanding it.
I'll be getting hate. I'll be getting hate from a lot of people just because I've been doing mad bonfire.
That's right, Shahid. That is right. But this is my thing is they don't have to. This is my point, Shahid. You don't really have to even fight for our struggle and to fight to defend the black people, but you do. But our brothers who are clearly black, clearly Jamaican descendants, ain't saying shit. That's the issue I'm having with it. Why have we got Khan Turkish, Shahid Asian, and mixed race Dan, who's got a half white mother and a black father, defending us more than our own black brothers. I don't understand their problem here. Something is wrong. Something is
You have to
definitely
put
wrong.
King of Gold in there then, to be fair.
King of Gold too, but then again, since I can't even put him in there because he switches from 1 minute to the next, I can't work that fool out. That fool ain't got no sense.
Respecting his true self, though, isn't it? But he buns his fire when needed, man. Anyway, go.
Mine is a bit mad because this was a week ago, and you know, and guess whose channel it was on, of all people. And this is the thing, yeah. Why did no brothers or sisters on that platform, yeah? And let me just say something. I don't have a problem with Gotti. I don't like disrespect the guy. I respect him. But when there's a certain time when you got someone who's mentally disturbed, a fat hag who doesn't make any sense, inconsistent fool, right? I don't know why you're laughing. But here's the clip of a week ago where Jupiter, from her own words, is mocking a black sister on his panel. Have a listen. And she's gonna go try through the context card, but this is basically what happened.
That motherfucking Thailand.
Why are you so ready to about everything? Fuck you and all these faggot ass, ugly ass, trouble faces. Who's this ugly ass white bitch you got up on this motherfucker? No, fuck you, nigga.
Nah,
fuck your
that's
pants.
a chicken head.
Don't fucking call me a nigga.
And you heard that clearly.
Did she just say, don't fucking call me a nigger?
Yes.
Not a nigger with an E-R. I mean, not a nigger with an A nigger with a strong E-R behind it, yeah? A word that I don't even use my damn self as a black melanated woman. I don't use this word. But this woman thinks it's okay to be throwing this word around. Okay, I got you. Now, Ultra, are you there, Ultra? Just want to make sure Ultra's there. I don't know if he's listening or hearing this.
If he's not there, then it's fine. But when he does come back, you gotta question him on it because
I've
been burning fire for 3 days.
There we go.
3
I heard
days.
you, Shahid. I literally heard you. Just because you don't see me in the chat doesn't mean that we're not listening. We are not only that, Shahid. I have got people that don't even do YouTube, don't know nothing about these panels, don't know nothing about the people that are taking part in these conversations. I had 20 of them yesterday. If you notice, Veli's numbers was at 149 when the madness was carrying on. I actually looked at the numbers and I typed in the group chat. And I was on the phone to Sis Nanif and I said to Sis, I got my people listening right now. The numbers was at 149 when I last checked Veli's chat yesterday. 20 of those people were people that I brought over there. And I said to them, don't type in the chat, just listen to the fuck shit we have to deal with. And they were listening. And while we're listening, we're in group chat typing. When I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters were so mad that this is even allowed to happen. And our brothers and sisters are not even on there defending it. But we had Shahid on there. We had Khan on there. And we had Dan on there defending it. Where were the black men? I'll tell you where the black men were. In the damn chats laughing. That's where they were. It's a disgusting thing. Meanwhile, you got Angel Pussy Hole Moon, dirty stinking planet beast cave woman Jupiter, and this whole kangaroo court bitch Wendy up on their chatting crud. I couldn't understand it.
And
People
you know
were
what's
so
worse?
mad.
And you know what's worse? When I explained my situation, right? And he is the most interesting thing about it. And I think I need for highlighting my comment earlier, right? My platform has entirely changed. And I'll tell you why. I don't give a fuck. And I'm saying this clearly for everyone to hear, right? I couldn't give a fuck about Speaker's Corner anymore. Because it's dead. It's dead. I can go onto an American platform and feel much better. And that's why my platform is very different. And you know what the funny thing is, Lady D? The sister that Jupiter was being racist to came on my platform and I didn't need to ask her to jump on. She jumped on by her own free will.
See that? You see?
She jumped on by her own free will and explained the situation. Even on her own channel, right? I had asked Nyanifa, there's a sister that Jupiter was being racist to. You can listen in. And she came forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm building my own community here. You know what I'm saying? I go over to American platforms and I do my thing. That's why people be hating. When I expose races, they be hating. When I'm going on American platforms, they even come to me. Some of the people come up to me and they say, why are you going on to, American platforms? Why are you talking to Nature Boy? I go, bruv, I don't feel the same vibe on my UK platforms. I go on to Veli's channel, it's the same crap every day. I go on to like Roger's panel, it's the same thing every day. When I go onto my brothers and sisters platforms in the American side, man don't even hear any of that. Man don't even hear any of that. Man's chilling, man can get conversation, man can get conscious conversations. Over here is every day the same crap. You know what I mean, Lady D? Sometimes you can't be asked.
I understand, Shade, and you know what? I have to big you up as well, because I know this is not even your fight, and you're out here fighting. And these are the people that we know. When we talk about allies, these are real allies, isn't it? People out here that don't have no affiliation to us, don't care about, they don't need to care about us, but they do. That's what I call a real ally. What I call the fake ones, the ones that pretend to be with our struggle, but once it doesn't fit their narrative, now it's you see what happened with Sarah, innit? When they thought Sarah was doing all the nicey talk and hitting out against Islam or whatever, oh yeah, it's champion Sarah. Sarah hates Islam and we hate Islam too. Let's get Islam out of here, blah, blah, blah. But now Sarah turn around and switch it on them, let them know you're a racist and you burn a fire on you. Now all of a sudden we hate Sarah. The energies now shift. We see what's going on. We see what's going on. And this is why I'm dying. I can't wait to have my next conversation with Sarah. And hopefully I get to call him or whatever soon and let him know, like, we have to address this in that. Because when it comes to the Black community, we can't be doing it under the separation thing. We're Black no matter what religion, whatever whether we're spiritual, Muslim, Christian, I don't give a damn, because when they see us, they're not seeing our religion. What they are seeing, however, is our dark melanated complexion. You could be a freaking Sri Lankan. They're thinking you're Black. Best believe it, yeah? So when it comes to the melanated people of these lands, of this world, we are all under one struggle. And the struggle is the darker you are the enemy. Let's be very clear. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. There's a bigger conversation to be had. A much wider one.
Yeah, man. Well, let me see. Yeah. So Triple M, this is exactly the same thing as what Aspect did to Veli Car. He refused to take his side over you ladies. Can you expand on that a bit, Triple M, please? This is exactly the same thing as what Aspect did to Veli Car.
That doesn't make a bit sense. Well, you're gonna have to
side over you ladies. Triple M, I don't understand what you're saying, but about taking sides. I'm not sure what you're meaning there, to be fair. Okay. So let me explain myself again, because I don't think anyone has said anything about taking sides, yeah. And the mere fact that there needs to be a term like that, taking sides, that to me is a little bit disturbing in the first place. You know what I mean? Because there's supposed to be lines anyway, whether it's fucking there or not. But yeah, that's interesting. But Triple M, come and expand on that, please. I beg you, because like no one isn't taking any sides here. Whatever. Obviously, we're here having a conversation. Yeah, that's the first thing. And you know my thing already. We're supposed to have a conversation, whether it gets heightened or not. But we're supposed to still leave as one. You get me? So that's the second thing. Yeah. And I don't know about any side taking. I've been very clear from the beginning as to what my thing is, in it. Yeah. So Triple M, You need to expand on that because I don't understand all this sides thing that you're talking about. Yeah. Some of the ladies have made certain protestations or whatever, but we're talking about sides. Stop it, man. He didn't mention Africa, did he? Right. Yeah, Triple M, I'd like you to and that's the thing as well. That's, you see, even that sort of language, and that's why even us, we need to be very careful with our language too, right? You get me? Because yeah, sides. I don't even like the sound of that. I'm not gonna lie. Sides. Okay, Wab Funk is right. Okay. So expanding in it, and this is what I'm saying. Expanding. One of you come and expand in it. Yeah, one of you come and expand in it. Right about what? This is interesting. Come and expand one. Right
Hey,
about
man,
what?
I gotta go out and do some things. Gotta go out with my cousins and that. But I posted my live stream just in case you wanna play with the timestamp. Where the sister had jumped on and talked the things, you know what I'm saying? But big up to the family, big up Lady D, big up Tash, big up Becky, big up Nine. You know what I'm
Alright,
saying?
young man,
Keep it
take
real
care,
out here.
man. Yeah, give thanks, give
100%.
thanks.
100%. Big up, blessings, blessings.
Yeah, man. So, Wab Funk or Triple M, one of you either jump on if you're in the right state and expand upon what you're saying, please. Yeah. Because right about what? And this is right about what then? Well, I got no problem with
Well, I
that.
think
But
one thing is trying to tell us is that we need to be careful of Khan from his point of view. I think, not Wab Funk, sorry, MMM. So what MMM is saying is basically we need to be careful because, you know, Khan was saying one whispering in Russ's ear, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, I rather go by people's actions than their words, innit? Because I can get up on the panel and say whatever the fuck I want to say. But my action speaks volumes, not my words. I can say whatever I want to say and then retract that back in a minute after and say, oh, I'm sorry and I apologize. I didn't mean it. But my actions, however, I cannot retract. And so,
Can I
so
ask a
far,
question to the ladies on the panel? This is a genuine
go on,
question.
go on.
What I see is the channel holder is in a relationship with a white woman and has children with a white woman. Why are the sisters expecting that person to defend black women when the woman that he procreates is the oppressor? I don't understand that personally. The most political thing you can do is who you mate with and who you procreate with. Yeah. Now, the white people are the oppressor and have been oppressing black people for about 500 years, as well as anyone who's not white. Yeah. So I don't understand. That person has clearly stated that he has children with the oppressor. Yeah. And he does not defend his black sisters. I have sat and listened while Naifa was being racially abused. Yeah. And that channel holder did nothing for his own Jamaican sister. But I hear many Jamaican people telling me that they ride hard for black power and black love. Well, I stood there and I watched a Jamaican man who's with Becky sit there while Naifa was insulted. I thought it was a disgrace. It took another Jamaican brother to go on Jediah's panel and call the G Block holders Veli out on that. He said, this is the words of Freddie, that you are a white savior, Veli. That's what's going on. So I don't understand when your own Jamaican brother is telling you, this is coming from Freddie's mouth. He says that Veli is a white savior. He's made his bed and lying in it. He's not broken with his own Jamaican women. Why would you expect him? He doesn't care. Veli, I sat there on his own panel while Wendy was being racist. Veli come and cry to me and say, Betty, Wendy's being racist. And this is why I never defended Veli when Wendy's racist to him and Jupiter, because he does not defend his own Jamaican sisters. He doesn't defend black women as a Nigerian. You think, okay. But I've seen him why he allowed his own Jamaican sisters to be insulted by racist white women. But the same Veli will come and cry like a bitch and expect me to defend him. How can I defend a black man that doesn't even defend his own sisters? I beg you as sisters, when you see your own countryman like Belly, he not be loyal to you. You see your own countryman like Ultra, he's not loyal to you. He does not defend you. Don't beg them. They are Jamaican men, like Freddie, that will stand up for you. Even Raspek with all his antics, he does not stand there and
Facts. Raspek would not allow this bullshit to go down. As much as I burn fire, and I will burn fire on Raspek personally and privately and publicly. However, I will say this right here, right now, and stand on this 10 toes down. There's no way in hell I will see Ras, and I will say that now, Ras will never allow them Karens to come on his panel and chat the way they're chatting about black women, and Ras is going to sit down there and lie it, knowing that he's got a black woman, or he had a black woman, he's got a black daughter and his mother's black. Ras ain't going to let that shit fly. I don't understand this madness.
But it's not just
as many faults as I can point out about Ras, I can point out positives too.
It's not just about being black, it's about the fact that he's a Jamaican, you're a Jamaican. If your own men do not defend you, you don't go to those men. You don't go to them. This channel owner, the G-Book, he only care about money. Look at his brother, the same thing. His brother has a platform, giving platform.
All right, hold on, no, Betty. Hold on. Let's hold on. Let's keep it within certain parameters still, because at the end of the day, Big is a man. He's working every day in it, so we can't be out here going on like man's relying on YouTube and all that. Let's not even do that still, okay?
No, it's not. I say what I say. That's what I think of both of them. They don't care who they promote. They will promote racists for popularity, click views, and money. But anyway, I've got a man to attend to myself and a kid.
Go on, Betty. Go on, Betty.
Yeah.
Go on, attend, man.
That stood up for those racists, to Business and Raven, and that Issa, the Shea Issa, the black guy, and to the Asian brothers that stand up to these fucking racist Karens and Beckett. Latest ladies.
All right.
Well, still, but sis, you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna allow you to shut down Betty's talk, because you know what happens when them bitches are over there disrespecting us and violating. Ain't no one shutting them down. So what we're not gonna do, whether we co-sign what Betty's saying or not, we're not gonna shut her down. She's free. We're gonna have the same rules that apply over here, apply over there. Freedom of speech. Betty speaks for Betty, innit? She ain't speaking for the rest of us.
All right, sis. I hear that still.
Right.
I hear that still, sis. You see, that's my, again, natural instincts, you know, but I hear that, sis. I hear you, Bob. I hear you. But what I was just going to finish off by saying as well, is that in terms of just going back to, I don't know if Ultramore is gone now, but it was Shea Issa that said, don't be going back onto Real and McGee, yeah, because he's tired of hearing me going and shutting down the place, innit? You know what I mean? And after he said it, that's why I stopped doing it, man. I was like, you know what, fair play, man. And it don't even make no sense, because at the end of the day, it's only us that's gonna, like, you know, remain looking mad out here still. So, Wun's in the building. Oh, that's nice. Long time I ain't seen Wun.
Big up Wun. Oh my God,
big up Wun.
Big up Wun.
Hope you're well, brother. Hope you're well, man. Nah, cool, brother. Only just
big
landed. All right. Yeah, man. Hope everything is good. Let me see. So Wab Frank saying, "No, we're not going to do that laying down thing, because those are deep waters. We've all laid down with different races. It's more about allowing core racism on your platform in this day and age." Okay, thank you, Web Funk. Ultra Sally saying, "Reddy has a job. Come on, shaking my head. You don't let people get away like what's being pushed here."
That's okay. All right. What does he mean by that? What's being pushed here, though, sis? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's it. Because at the end of the day, Ultra Celery, with all due respect, like, you know, remember, it's about the promotion of opposition of views, this, that, and the other, yeah? So, and where it's gone from that to wanting a better quality of opposing view. And that's basically because of the things that we're speaking about right now. Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah.
but sis, I see he just put ultra. You said ultra, anti-belly, anti-ultra. Now let's be very clear, ultra celebrities. I don't know how long you've been listening or how much of the conversation you've had. There's no anti-belly or anti-ultra. What there is though.
Listen,
is,
we're
hold
G
on,
Block. What are you talking about?
Let me finish.
Sorry.
Let me finish. Hold on. There is no anti. Let's be very clear. So I don't know what you've heard or what you think you're hearing, but let me clean it up quickly. There is no anti-belly or anti-ultra. There's anti when our techno black struggle and violate it and getting clicks, views, and likes, and that goes to anybody. Like I said earlier, it could be Veli, it could be Ras, it could be Jedi,
Body.
it could be Maku,
Simple.
it could be Ultra, it could be One, it could be anybody. It could be brother Kimo, it could be brother God of Jacob. We don't care who the brother it is. What I'm telling you is we're not tolerating it from none of our brothers. And if we as black women do not stand up and take a hold and let them check them when we see it happening, then it's going to be what it is, isn't it? Now, however you perceive that, that's your on you. But we're telling you this. It could be any of our brothers. It could even be you. And I don't even know if you're a brother or not. We're going to call it out and burn fire on it. There's no anti any particular body.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
That's all. Yeah. There's no anti nothing. We're always on code. Code remains the same. It's not anti. It's just everything forget burn out. Simple. Everything forget burn out. That's all. It's not anti nobody. You understand? So let's not buy into the little YouTube hype and mix up and whatever. It's not that. It's never that, bro. It's just everybody, certain sentiments can't go on, and we're not on it, and it will get banned. It's that simple. It's not long. It's nothing
Yeah,
hard.
and let's be very clear as well. It could be Sis Nanifa. If Sis Nanifa was doing the same madness, trust and
Yes,
believe
it
we'll
could
be banning her out on here too.
Exactly.
Trust and believe. It could be Sis Spice. It could be me.
get
It could be
banned
Sis
out.
Ash. We're going to ban it out.
late-
It could be any of the
ban me
brothers or
out.
sisters. It's our duty to
Lady
check
Divine
our brothers
should
and
get banned
sisters
out.
in house.
No one, you get
Right.
me?
It could be me. Ban me out. I don't care.
so.
Like when the brothers and sisters were coming over
Yep.
to Reels and trying to check me, whatever, I had to hold that. Yo, I know you lot don't like me being over there, but guess what? It's for you lot to be checking me. I want my people to check me and me to check my people. But what we're not going to do is sit down there and pretend it ain't happening. That's what we're not about to do. If I say something fucked up or rude or disrespectful, whatever, I expect Spice, Nanifa, or Tash to call my ass out and put me on blast publicly because I did it publicly. That's the difference. What you lot don't want to do is hear when we're calling it out. And then when we do call it out, you don't want to say we're anti this or we're anti that. Nah, we're just banning the fire on what we see happening and taking place. And I expect any of you lot to do the exact same thing to me, period. I can take banning from my people. I can blatantly take it. It is what it is. But if I'm going to get called out, it could be Chemo, EIE. I don't care who it is. If you lot see I'm doing something, ban me out. Because I'm not going to take no check to ban you lot out when I see you lot doing something. But that's what we're supposed to do. Clean up house. Right?
Yeah, man. And the thing is, because I can see some comments. So first of all, like there is no separation and all this that it's nothing like that, yeah. Because I'm G Block in it. I was there yesterday, whatever. Yeah. All it is that obviously in certain respects we're gonna try not to engage with certain people because it's fuckers, yeah. That's the first thing. However, the next thing is someone saying and remember what I tried to give an analogy this morning, right? Because okay, it may not affect the man them, yeah, or it may not affect certain man, because remember the last time we was having a conversation about this and Big H came and he said like, who the fuck is Jupiter? And I'm like, cool, I hear that, innit? Yeah, get me, I'm who the fuck is Jupiter? Okay. And then we've heard Ultra say, you know what I mean, why are you getting your feelings, or why are you gonna let someone trigger, or whatever he's saying, you know what I mean, or it's YouTube, it's not real, and all of this. Cool. But what I'm saying is, whilst that's happening and they're like that, and they're having those thoughts, on the other side, the same females are violating. You know what I'm saying to you? Now, unless it's a thing like you don't think that when we're getting violated, that then you're not. Do you think it's that, in fact, ladies? Do you think it's a thing like, well, it's us that's getting violated, so really and truly, as such, it's nothing to do with, you know what I mean? Because maybe there isn't that sort of that holistic thinking whereby when we see a violation, we see it as just a tribal violation. Boom.
Yeah.
You get me? And maybe
it actually is this. Let me give you an example of why I believe it is that case. And I'm going to use my brother Veli as an example for that. Yeah, I'm going to use Veli as an example for that for this instance. So I remember, now let's not even go back, say last year this time, when I first came back on the scene. I didn't know who the hell Nanifa or Spice or anybody was, innit? And I were on Ras's panel. Remember, we're on the Lion's Den at this point. And I heard this man come from nowhere and was violating Veli's children, violating Veli's baby mother, posting pictures and shit on Veli in his back chat and whatever. And then I come to find out who this person was. This person is what I now know of today as Afghan. I said I burned some raw fire on him on the Lion's Den. I fire him. I couldn't light him up no more. But now that the fire is on us a year later, I'm not seeing the same reciprocant coming back. If you remember this, I wish Ras did not take down his shows and you can play back them shows. If you heard the way me and Ras had Afghan up on the Lion's Den and we were violating Afghan on behalf of Veli, but somehow a year later, fast forward a year later to this day, yeah, this is Julie. This would have been around July, August times last year. This happened, you know, and we were burning beer smoke on Afghan over there on the Lion's Den, you know. Now a year later, fast forward, and the same violation is happening on Veli's panel. I'm not seeing the same reciprocant. Do you not see what's going on here? So yes, I do see as though we take every attack as a personal attack, whether it's on us or not personally. We take it as a personal attack, whereas the brothers are not taking it as as long as it ain't them, it can fly in it. That's how I'm seeing it. Now, other people may not see it like that, but that's how I see it, because people have short memories on this bitch, yeah? I remember everything. I remember every attack I've launched, everything I've said, and who I've launched it upon. But it seems like brothers don't have that in the same regards. They're quick to be doing this freedom of speech thing, and everybody's welcome and all inclusive. Well, I'm not on that, because when you violate one of mine, you're violating me. That's how I see it. But obviously, that's not the same sentiments for others. Do you see my point, sis?
So maybe again, it's just for us.
And you made a good point, sis. But
go on, Spice.
I was gonna say you made a good point, sis. And then obviously that makes us look stupid, because if we're gonna be burning fire on people and you're gonna be allowing them to come back round like you don't remember because people lose their memory of the stuff, then obviously that's a double violation. It doesn't make no sense, and this is what's happening. I think it is a thing where people feel like people want to be as a collective, but then when shit hits the fan, it's like everyone wants to do individuality. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's the problem. But it's not anti nothing. We are just calling out what it is. And me, Nanifa, and Lady Divine have called out hypocrisy across the board. So when I'm saying certain things, people will be like, "Oh, you can't say that." But the reason why I'm saying that, because I'm making you know that it's not just Rusbeck alone. It's not just this person alone. It's not just if you really watch and pre what's going on inside here. It's hypocrisy all down to in the fucking chats. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So this is the problem. But you can't tell us we can't call it out. It's not anti-nothing. You understand? But we have to address in-house and address them things. We can't just sweep them things underneath the thing. Everything has to get addressed. Because that's how you come to a common understanding, right? So it's not no separate thing. Everything we're saying is facts, it's not fiction. We're not coming up here to sitting on panels and making up things. These are things that happen. We're not even doing it on the thing just on the basis of it's personal to Nanifa, it's personal to me, or personal to Lady Dwight. We're not doing that. We're talking across the board. You understand? Whether we're on the panel, whether we're present or not, when we wear certain things, we're just calling it all out because it is to be all called. It's all to be called out. That's all it is. So it is a separate thing when people choose to, which is mad, because it's either we're gonna be all in or all out. You can't be half-hearted. And just because you and the other thing that Lady Divine made a very good point. Just because you're all inclusive, we people got this thing that we all got to have the same viewpoint. This is why people keep boxing. Like if I say something, everybody want to call Lady Divine and Nanifa. Like sis said, I speak for me. They speak for them. You understand? And we don't have to have the same. It's not a thing that everyone has to be robots and we have to have the same ideology. No, we can agree to disagree. You understand what I'm saying to you? So if we don't agree with inclusiveness, that doesn't take away from anyone else. So it's not an anti-nothing, because we are more than capable of speaking to our brothers on a one-to-one basis and obviously hashing it out thing. But at the end of the day, as it stands, it's a Mazza inside here. So obviously, if you feel like it don't affect you, that's kudos to you. But you have to be considerate of your other brothers and sisters. And it seems like we are the ones that are being overly considerate of other people, and they're not being giving us the same fortitude. So that's a problem. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's
Big up
all it
yourself,
is.
Spice. 100, I agree. 100.
Yeah, so then, unfortunately, yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, we've been here before, unfortunately, as well. The thing is, can we ever change? Because I'm thinking, I don't know, can we ever? The only way that we can change is just not to engage in it. But it's not in our nature just to allow. That's not our nature, because if we were to allow, we wouldn't be here today. You understand me? As a nation, as a tribe, whatever. If it was a thing like the Uman them just stood back and allowed, we would not be here. You with me? But yeah, maybe we have to. Yeah, mad. I don't know. But I mean, look. So first off, because I'm reading like things in the chats, and it's not about banning biggage in it. We know how biggage thing is in it, yeah. So it's not even that. So it could be argued that what we're speaking about here is occupational hazards of like an open door policy, an open clip policy with little to no what would you call it? What's it called? Management, yeah, car man's at work as well, and there's not really any mods and whatever and things like that. You understand me? So we have to take all them things into consideration. However, for me now, even in that respect, what I expect is when you hear bullshit, you burn fire on the bullshit. You know what I'm saying to you, and you make it be known that I'm burning fire in it. You with me? And that's all I think. That's what I think is lacking. You know what I mean? Instead it'll be like, oh, both of you and all this. When you blatantly know that the bullshit is coming from over Dessa. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's where that will be my personal angst in certain situations still, you know what I'm saying to you? Because if you're hearing people talk about fucking I can't breathe and all this shit, you know what I mean? Anyway. But what's all this about the same man I just spoke about, Ralph being removed from somewhere? That's why I know I've landed, ladies, because someone writ under my chat, about Ralph. Imagine, like I care, but some video on COE with him and Lister, and as such, he's got kicked out. Sis Biggie needs to keep his format, but recognize the bullshit. But exactly, Web Funk, and that's what I'm saying, and that's why. Listen, no one will. Me myself, definitely. I'm not telling a man to change. To change his thing. Yeah, it's nothing like that. You with me? And like when we were talking about it last time when he came out, and like I said, who the fuck is Jupiter and all the rest of it. I'm like, I'm hearing you, but we're just doing some cleaning in it. So we're just cleaning again, and this is the least that we can do. You with me? Because if it's gonna get allowed in this, that, and the other, then the very least that you can expect us to do is do a bit of cleaning. You know what I'm saying to you? Because it's mad. It's mad. Like it's mad to be in the audience and hear a man saying I can't breathe, blatantly taking the piss, and no one. You get me? That's crazy. And other people, they're not allowing them shits. That's the only other thing I would say. Like nationwide, they're not allowing them shit there. It's crazy. But go on, sorry, sis.
And listen to me. Oh, sorry, Nance. And listen to me.
Go on.
I do not care. I'm not buying into this freedom of fucking speech thing where it's freedom of speech to the point of disrespect. There has to be a line drawn. Like she said, you see that comment there? I can't speak. I can't breathe. Cough, cough. Bruv, after you're saying them things on my panel, you can't reach nowhere again. But each their own in it. So no one not gonna tell man how to run his thing in it, because that's a myth. So it's just a thing where we just don't engage. But you see this thing of facilitating, because it looks nasty. I'm not going. Listen, let me tell you something. It looks away. It looks disgusting, because no one in their right mind's gonna send them. Because remember, I'm telling you, you can't go on no Muslim panel, no white national panel, no Indian panel, no Turkish panel, and go in there and fling all type of things about them, and you're sitting in there and they come into Kiki and invite you the next day, and then you take up resident. That's not happening. We are on some farmer foolery that we need to ban it out. So if it's disengaged, we have to disengage in it. But at the end of the day, something has to give, because it's not that bridging. This is not, I repeat, it's not speakers can't come to fucking YouTube with the whole of the foolery that's going over there with the whole heap of set of mad people over there. You understand? Because that's what it's come like. That's what it's forwarded to. But at the end of the day, if we have to disengage, we have to disengage. But no one's not going to tell no big man what he can do with his panel, because that's a myth. You understand? Because he already had this discussion and he was talking about ways in which he can change his panel. And then I'm hearing a couple of days later, yesterday, things were popping off. I wasn't even there about. You understand what I'm saying? So obviously, people feel in their mind they can do what they want to do, and they granted to. So all I'm saying to my sisters, Lady Divine, Nynifa, that's all I can speak to, is just allow it. You get me? Because you can't mad yourself. Because if you go over there and you go in there, you still think, you will do it to yourself. Don't it? So they've done it there. Just disengage. That's what I'm doing. I'm just disengaging.
It's true though, but I'm just gonna leave it because IC3's put you know, should black males on G Block defend black females, yeah? And I'm saying the mere fact that that's a question, just allow it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
That shouldn't even be a question, though.
Yeah,
That's exactly the point.
exactly. And I'm saying if we're in that kind of place right now, yeah, where there's a should, yeah, as opposed to, and that's what I'm saying, maybe we are just different in it. Maybe as male and female, that's where we're just built differently. You know what I'm saying to you? Because, you know, so we're always on cock. You see it. And maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know. And things obviously are changing too. You know what I'm saying to you? But
let me make a quick point.
I wouldn't even want to.
Let me make a quick point.
Go on, Tash.
Let's take the female out of that statement. Should we be defending ourselves just as black people in general? That's my issue. That's the predicament I've seen. Because this female, oh, you know, I've got to come and save you. You don't have to come and save me. That's not what we're discussing. I'm talking about people openly saying, go back to where you came from if you don't like it here. What right has Jupiter, Wendy, or anyone got to say that to anybody? Forget the fact that
No, they've got the right. Of course they have the right.
They don't, because we've got the passport just as much as them. We're not going to tell them to go back to where they came from.
Yeah, of course they can verbally say that. Yeah,
we can't say that to them, though, can we?
What, to fuck off?
Go back to where you came from.
But we wouldn't, because we're very hospitable and accommodating people. So that's not what we do. Even when we kick them out, we still said to come back. But that's a different story. But the point being,
we hear that how many times in that other room? How many times have I heard that? And all right, I'm again scattered, chakra. There's a few people that call it out or just say something, but there's too many in that room that don't say anything. They kiki it up with them. It's ridiculous.
I agree with Tash. Sis, listen to what Tash is saying, yeah?
No, but sis, I am not saying that I don't agree, you know.
No, I know you're not, but hold on, sis. Listen to what she's saying. Now, I want us to really penetrate and register what my sister's saying to us, innit? She's saying, okay, let's just take the whole black man, black woman. We're not trying to do the sexual division in here, innit? Like, this male, female, male, whatever. Allow all of that. Us as a community, should we be supportive and defensive of each another, period? Or should we just allow this to, because when you look at other communities, sis, let's be very honest and clear. And I hate comparing us to other communities. We're just, there's no comparison, but we're going to have to for the sake of this conversation, yeah? When we look at other individual communities, there is never a question of should the Asian man defend the Asian woman, or should the white man defend the white woman, or should the, I don't know, any other, you know, should the Chinese man defend the Chinese? It's never a question. This is an unwritten rule that everybody adheres to. So why within the black community or the African diaspora community does this have to be a conversation to be had? Like, why are we so dysfunctional? Let's be honest with ourselves. Until we own our honest and face up to our dilemmas and our in-house problems, we're basically delusional, sis. We're living a life of a lie. Because we're trying to play like we don't have these issues going on, and we clearly do. And we see it play out every single day for the world to see online. Sis, okay. Tash, you asked a very good question. I'm not even going to lie.
Okay, so when I said to Tash, they can obviously say it. Obviously, I mean in just response to like the practicality of the situation, in that they're on a station, you know, it could be argued it's free speech, opposing speech, more importantly, and they can say it, yeah. But then for me, it's the response of what's being said, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So if that's said on,
Yes,
if that's
sis.
said on here, for example, someone, because that's what I said to Kangaroo Court before, you know, I goes, you know, you couldn't come on. This is when she was calling all top of nigger and whatever she was saying over on Reels, yeah, to the American boy there. You remember? I can't remember his name, yeah. And then remember one time I went on to Rogers, isn't it? And I said to her, yo, you know, so you couldn't come on my show and do all of that nonsense. You with me? And that's what I'm saying as well. There's levels of that respecting it, because that's what I said to Real, these people don't respect your thing, because there's no way you can respect a black man and go on a black man's panel and talk the most amount of shit about black people. That's not respect for black. Or am I wrong in that respect? Because Kangaroo Court could never come on here and be talking all them thing there, and fucking Ralph couldn't come on here and be talking about I can't breathe and all them thing there, and it's just gonna run like that. That's a definite, especially from what I'm about. So I'm saying that to say these things could be said, because you can't muzzle someone, you know what I mean? All you can do is you can kick them off, but then it's about the response, right? And that's what my thing is, about the response, man.
But you know what? Denny's already said that he's got those qualities of not insulting anyone personally. The amount of times I've heard that C word being used against people, constant stuff being directed, and I don't think he's following. The thing is with Denny, for me, I have heard him talk about the issues with black boys in schools. I have heard him talk about certain topics. I don't think he's completely distant from this. But at the same time, I just feel at times, if you're saying you're moderating the channel in this way, you've got a particular code that you're wanting everyone to adhere to, why is that never being discussed with that little group that constantly have this racial kind of, I don't know, and it pops out at the strangest times. Sometimes there's been times where I actually didn't think that Jupiter was racist, and then all of a sudden, here we go, something else comes out, and it's like she accidentally comes out, but it's her truth. But nobody's
2 minutes, ladies. 1 sec.
Sorry, nobody's saying anything against it.
Right, Tash, tell me something. Please tell me that. Please tell me that you heard that conversation the other day when they were having Basically, it was on Veddy's show. I was listening silently. I never made my presence known or nothing, and I was just listening in it. And they were talking. They were doing a thing where I forgot. I think it was Ultra. Ultra was the one that instigated it, and he was saying, "Oh, let's do a panel, a show, or let's talk about giving out positive. Remember, the key word is positive criticism of each member." Did you hear when they got to Jupiter? Please tell me you heard that. Well, I think it was like a couple of days ago.
I didn't.
Did you hear that show?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God. That was the show of the show. Let me tell you something. The way they danced, and this is why I wish Ultra was still on the panel so I can address him on that. The way they danced around Jupiter's blatant racism was a sad state of affairs. That's the best way I can put it without being disrespectful. It was a sad state. Let me tell you, the one person who held her to task and was not trying to really dance around it, whatever, was Khan. Really, see, everybody else was, oh, your lack of understanding, Jupiter, your lack of trying to see things from a different point of view. Khan was like, listen, I don't even know how to tell you that anything without being disrespectful, because there ain't nothing good to say. Khan just kept it real, you get me? Like, the rest of them danced around it about, oh, your lack of understanding and your lack of this and your lack. But we see, when it comes to us as black women, they'll be quick to come on the panel and say to us, why are you so aggressive? Why are you this? But they don't have the same energy when it comes to these blatant racists. But then we'll be quick to come and call us racist. Even though they cannot find one click, one playback, one nothing of us being out and out racist, all they can say is us, that we will say that we stand for black people, we're about black progressiveness, we're about black first. Yeah, you can say all of that, but none of that's racist. But in their eyes, it's racism. But Jupiter, who will blatantly come on panels and call people niggers with the ER, ain't racist. Make that make sense, please, Tash.
Do you know what? For me, with Jupiter, it's like she gets this card because she's with a black man. And I've noticed this just outside of this whole YouTube thing, where a woman has a black man at times, they can kind of get away with things. And I think that might be Jupiter's position. Wendy, I have no idea why Wendy, she's openly racist at times. I don't know why she gets away with it. But I feel with Jupiter, she does get a lot of views, you know, and
Wendy is a prototype of a real racist. Jupiter she does hold that position. She feels like she's entitled to because they use the common thing is, oh, I'm with a black person, or I have black people in my family, so I can't be racist. So yes, you're very correct in that. Yes.
Yeah.
But Wendy is a full out. Yeah, they're both racist, but Wendy is she's acting like the way she is.
Yeah.
She is a real racist, and the way she talks and her energy and frequency, she exudes that, bro. So she's not doing anything that people don't like. And like you said, this is not new information. Everybody knows that these people are racist. Yeah, don't get it twisted. So this is not new information. So there should not be no reason why they're even being facilitated, being entertained to the point where they're comfortable to say something. And they're not the only one. And obviously, if Khan was doing this thing that day, kudos. But even him, Regin, enough of them are too rasp comfortable. Yeah, I'ma say it. Very them are too comfortable around here by our discretion. Not me, Nanny for fear, but other people's discretion. But we say we because obviously we come as a collective. So this is exactly what's happening right now. You understand? So they should not have no thing. So obviously you should know what the setup is. So like they come on there. Some days they'll be very calm and be very nice and talk and engage in there, and then they start flying digs, and then when they're ready they got a full out panel, and they're not the only one. There's Elron, there's Banksy, there's Dave Smith, and why are you so religious, and this one and that one, and everybody come at Ralph and what's his name, yeah, and they all come up from there, and then there's a free for all where it's just a big disrespect. But this time everybody understands everyone's position, whether you like it or not. It's not new information. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So the fact that they even being facilitated for me is wild. You understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I hear you,
Like,
Spice.
you can't
100.
play dumb and deaf and blind.
Yeah. But look, this sis. Listen to
You
this,
can't
yeah.
play
Look at Sis
dumb and blind,
Sankofa.
man.
Sis Sankofa's in the chat, yeah, and she wrote, they had Ralph on there laughing about George Floyd. I heard it myself, Sis Sankofa, and I was livid to the point that I was ready to click that link. You know, if I never spoke to Nani for that second at that time, I would have clicked that link and start bun everybody. I literally heard when Ralph was talking about George Floyd, black, I can't breathe. I heard all of that. I heard it with my own two damn ears. And I listened to the fuckery and the disrespect being said, and nobody said nothing. And I heard a King of Gold. Just like you did, I heard it all. And this is what I mean, is that I would take every violation as a personal violation, whether it's against me, my children, my family, or not. I don't care. From you disrespecting one of mine, you're disrespecting me. That's how I see it. But I noticed that the brothers and who were over there at the time had nothing to say. It took a King of Gold with a white mother. I don't even know if she's white, to be honest. I don't even know what she is. And the father, whoever, I know he's Nigerian of some sort anyway. I know that much. Yeah. And it took for him to come and burn fire on there. And to me, this is my point of my whole literal rage today. And my whole literal outburst of verbalization is the fact that we have non-black, well, not even say non, quarter, half, whatever, non-black, whatever. They are all people that are not directly black, are actually standing up and doing the most. But the black ones, them, are doing nothing. To me, that is a madness and a sickness. And if I'm going to call it out, I'm calling that across the globe. I'm not going to call out the ones that I like or don't like or whatever. If I have to get banned, I have to get banned.
It don't matter.
I could have loved you from now to that never. I will ban you out. There's no way Shakara's going to come on a panel and say some reckless something, and I'm not going to check him. As much as I love my brother and I stand with him, I'm going to ban him. Because like I said, anybody can get it. But so, thankfully, all the ones that are true and real to this, they've not done none of that. So I've not had a reason to have to ban them out. There's times when I will ride out for Sarah, and there's times when I will ban Sarah. Do you understand? But people don't hear that neither. They only hear what they want to hear. And this is my thing where they're trying to make out that we are actually, as women, we are very unbiased. We will ban out what needs to get banned out, and we will stand by whatever needs to be stand by. But what I've noticed is the brothers are inconsistent, and I can't say all of the brothers, but the brothers that we know of that are running these shows and panels and whatever, they are very inconsistent. And yes, that does include Veli. I'm not going to hide and talk it. I told Veli this to his face. Yes, that does include Ras. When he's ready, I will ban him out too. And when he's doing his good works, I will give him credit. Yes, that does consists of Jedi. I call out Jedi when I need to call him, and I ban out when I need to ban him, and I support him when I need to support him. And if it happens to be Maku, he can get the same thing too. If it happens to be Beefy or any of the brothers, they can all get it. Ain't nobody partial. If it was Freddie, I will ban him too. And when it's not Freddie, I will let him. But Freddie so far is not giving me no reason to do that. It could be Schiffer. I don't care who the brother is. Ban what need to get banned and stand by what need to get stand by. When it's blasted Mr. Tree Quarter over there, wait a name again, real, he can get banned too. Like I don't smoke his ass too when I need to. It is what it is. Anybody can get it. But yet somehow we're the racist because we stand proud in who and what we are. I don't understand this. But yet our brothers and sisters that are not even black like that, whether it's Shahid or whatever, they're the ones that are riding out. This is disgraceful. It's not a disgrace to us as our people, but it's mainly a big disgrace to black men in general. It's mad. I don't know what else to say, sisters. Like, that's my stance on it, innit? Like, whoever to get bun, get the bun. I don't care who don't like it or who wants to be a minion behind them. Them to get bun too.
Everyone forget.
And there's enough of these sisters out here that are riding out, seeing the disrespect happening, that are still minions behind these one them. I don't understand them. All the sisters can get bun too. What do you mean? I don't know, sis. I don't know.
This is my issue with Jupiter from the beginning when she kept on going on. Like, obviously, I'm with a mixed race man, but my thing is, I'm never against black love. I can never be against that. That's why I'm here. So for me, when she was going against that, I kind of had to look at her and think to myself, it's okay for you and your brothers and sisters to marry white men and white women, but it's not okay for us to have that or our people to have that. And I'm just sick and tired of this issue with black people.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Can I just address someone in the chat? Please and thanks, Oasis. You don't get to ask Lady D nothing about what she do, yeah? Because I don't even believe that you're even part of me. If you can't manage being here and sit down and just think, that's what I'm saying about you not getting too comfortable. When you're in a house that you don't really belong, you're supposed to just sit up and just, and just crotch and nod your head. When they're too comfortable around here, you don't get to ask her nothing but behave your blood sitting.
No, but they can ask Oasis. You know what's
or run
this?
them out of here.
Let them ask away, because while they're online listening to these fucking fake pro-black people talking about what are they doing and what can be done for the black, and using the black struggle and the black conversation as their main topic of clicks, likes and views, that ain't doing nothing for my black community. Meanwhile, while they're doing
you have nothing better to do.
Right, while they're doing this online and the Lady D's not being a part of this conversation, Lady D's not being on these panels, Lady D's been on these fucking streets when our youths have been dying, innit? Our youths have been taken out literally every single day in these streets in my own turf. Call it Bridge. Yes, Stone Bridge. When our youths are dying out here, we lost 3 of them last week. We lost 2 of them the week before. Where were you, Oasis? I didn't see you out there boots to the ground. Where were you, bitch? Let's be very clear on what Lady D does. Lady D doesn't sit up here just talking the fucking talk, listening to bitches like Jupiter and cave beasts like fucking Wendy. Lady D's out here, boots to the fucking ground. Yeah? That's what Lady D's doing. So ask Lady D again. I beg you. Ask Lady D again. You know where to find Lady D if you want to find Lady D. When you're looking for Lady D to be chatting off and running up her mouth on panel, Lady D's in these fucking streets where the real fucking black works is going on, yeah? When our youths are out here fucking dying, where the fuck is Oasis? That's what you want to ask yourself. Because Oasis ain't fucking there. When the fucking 1st of August comes, trust me, Oasis won't fucking be there. When fucking Emancipation Day comes, Oasis won't be there. But guess who will be there? Lady fucking D and her kids. Now what? Ask Lady D again. I beg you. Let's see what Oasis has got to say now. About Oasis, what is it like you doing for the black community? Lady D is the black community. Lady D doesn't get to pick and choose whether she wants to be black today and tomorrow wants to be fucking Asian, or the next day wants to be white, or the next day wants to be biracial, or the next day wants to be flipping multicultural. Lady D's black all day, every day. Let's be very clear. The Respect never organised no damn emancipation march. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? The fuck you talking about? Respect doesn't even come from my ends. Are you fucking stupid? Are you retarded? Are you dumb? When people are getting shot up in their fucking nights in my ends, where the hell is Respect or Veli or anybody? Because I ain't seen none of these people. You know who you are seeing though? Lady fucking D. That's who you are seeing. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. And if you really want to know where to find Lady D, Lady's public knowledge is on the internet. It's live for everybody to see. Lady D's there. Let's be very clear on what Lady D does. Don't ever question Lady D's blackness and how political she is and how she rides for her people. Lady D's there. Trust and believe that.
Why don't you jump on the panel, Oasis, man? Instead
But there
of
ain't no
being in the
fucking, I don't
comments
see no
all the time.
Oasis nowhere. I ain't seen no Oasis nowhere. When Oasis needs to go and talk to the mothers of their lost children, where's Oasis? When Oasis needs to be outside when bullets are fucking flying and people are chucking over fence and grass to run for cover, where's Oasis? There ain't no fucking Oasis, but there is a Lady D. Believe that. Believe that. Done now. Big up the Stonebridge, because Stonebridge is on heat right now. Bridge is on heat right now. The amount of doors that are getting kicked off left and right for the last 2 weeks. There ain't no damn Oasis, but there is a Lady D. Now what you gonna say?
God of Jacob.
What's
in
that,
the
God of
building.
Jacob?
Big up,
I
big
see
up,
you
big
got
up.
Shalom, God of Jacob. Shalom, shalom. Yeah, God Jacob, I'm not even gonna lie. It's mad out here in these streets of the UK right now. And when I'm telling you we're burying kids like there's no tomorrow, and they got the nerve to sit on panel from a comment section and ask, what is Lady D doing? When Lady D's in these streets? Lady D's up here chatting with the likes of Jupiter and all that, kiki and laughing and getting disrespected, talking about, oh, your Kizzies and your Jake and your Tobys. Lady D's in these fucking streets wondering what the hell's going on and trying to put the community back together. That's what Lady D's doing. Lady D's in the thick of shit. Lady D lives in the thick of shit. This ain't something I get to walk away from every day. This is something I'm lived and born and bred in on a daily basis. Believe that.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Oasis has never had the balls or breast to jump on and say anything. He's very much someone that remains in the chats and just does what he's
Race is
doing
a
right
punk
now.
out here. Race is just a beer chatting from a fucking comment section, but ain't nowhere to be seen. Ain't no camera ever viewed, clicked, or liked on him. Ain't no one ever heard any of his struggles or what the fuck he's done for a community, but then wants to sit in a community and in a comment section asking about what are we doing for the black community? Bitch, we are the black community. That's your answer.
Yeah, I've not got a direct link to Freddie, man. So we're gonna have to use old-fashioned telepathy and see if we can all think him over. But yeah, I haven't got a direct link to Freddie still. You know what I'm saying? But big up Freddie still, cause
Big
you
up
know
Freddie.
Freddie
Done
definitely
now.
come on Buns on Fire, man.
Done
You know
now.
what I mean? You know, I think he had to super chat for some decent white people to come on. Yo, he said
I
he's
heard
got
Freddie
great
say, listen, if there's any decent white
inhumanity.
people, Freddie said, listen, if there's any decent white people out there, please come on and deal with these Karens, because I ain't got time for this.
Do you see Ray?
I was on the
Ray don't have
floor.
no behavior.
Big up Freddie all day, all night. How you mean? Freddie said, I got time for this bonfire for them.
Yeah, big up Freddie. Freddie was doing up things, bruv. Yeah, bruv, he was doing up things, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. He's been burning fire for the last couple of days as well, bruv. Also, he had to come off. Yes, big up Freddie. Okay, he was not having a bar of it. He was on ball.
And what that does show, and I think even in that respect, that helps to maybe even give a bit of balance. So when we're even bigging up their man there, Freddie, King of Gold in this situation, you remember Kane Brown come on from out the chat, remember? So we have to give it up to him as well.
But I know, sis, let me keep quiet.
Regardless, I don't know, but regardless, the man come out and burn a fire in it, and that's what we expect in it. It could be argued, you know what I mean? Because he's arguing the same thing. How come no one ain't burning no fire? So can't have it both ways still. But and I'm really just saying that to say that at least it's not just us who, you know, as they may call it, angry or emotional females that may feel that way. So I think that's the important thing. And when you do check the comments, there are other persons echoing our sentiments. So it definitely can't be said, oh, you know what I mean, it's just a female thing or whatever. But I think for myself, for me, it just shouldn't get there. You know what I'm saying to you? It shouldn't get to a point whereby people are in the comments listening and having to feel like they need to go on and you know what I mean? It just shouldn't get there, as far as I'm concerned. Because, for example, you can't even write in Ralph's chat. Not to mention get off any little.
You don't hear when I came on, was it 4 months ago? I came on and I told you that I think I was on it was about Christmas time. I'm lying. So it's like about 7 months ago. And I came on Real's panel and I told you that I went in there with my bright self. I remember this is Ralph's panel we're talking about, you know, with my big, bright, bold, brazen selfie. I thought, yeah, then I talk about 14 for all. Let me type 14 and see where me get blood clean. Me type 14 for all. Instantly me get a block.
Come on.
The black avatar, I got a block in. I didn't even say nothing offensive. I didn't address nobody. I didn't at nobody. I wasn't rude. All I typed in there was 14 for all. Instantly, I got a block. And that should be telling that they can come into everybody else's chat and violate and disrespect us, and we will tolerate it. But we even go in there and type even a dot, even a full stop, even a comma mark, any of that, we're instantly getting blocked. What does that tell you, sis?
No, but that's a fact, man. That's a fact, because the same thing happened to me. You know what I'm saying to you? I think I might have just done some eyes or something. Zoops. Zoops, you know, I didn't even get to take off one shoe, not to mention anything else. So yeah, I'm in complete agreement with that still. And that's what I'm saying. We're gonna learn, family, one day. One day, man. You know what I mean? One day. But that day's not nigh. It really isn't. And it could be the same thing in certain Muslim chats. What? You come in as a kafir? Anyway, at least when I came in as a kafir. But yeah, man, it is. But like I said, it's that.
Yeah, we don't want to go into them ones because it's long.
I hear you, Bab. I hear you.
Because to be honest, yeah, and like I said, I'm not disrespecting. Like you see people like odds, yeah, and here's the thing, yeah. This is the thing about odds, which people don't want to understand. When he's drunk, yeah, there's no way in speak to him. That's just a fact. When odds is drunk, you can't speak to him. When he's normal, you know, when he's normal on his own panels and stuff like that, you can talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And odds is sometimes a person that will defend you, whether you like it or not. Like I've jumped on panels and where people wanna attack me, odds has been there.
Who are we
But
talking about
yeah,
now?
it's a bit craziness
Not
though.
ours. I'll just turn to ours. I don't even know. Sorry, I'll come back.
Odds has got his
Nah,
own demons. I'm sure we would all like. I'm sure he himself would acknowledge that still. You know what I'm saying? I thought he had done quite well when he went away for that time and come back. But if anything, let ours be a good example to us about how addictions are real. You know what I'm saying to you? How mental health is real. You know what I mean? And there's many other persons that we could speak about regarding mental health, but as you brought it up, you know what I'm saying to you? And I think for me, it's a shame, innit? Because I know when he's not under the influence, he's quite you know what I mean, reasonable. But he's funny when he's drunk, though. That is the problem. he's just got no chill. Like he's just, I don't know. It's mad.
He'll talk over you and you won't stop talking. I see where you're coming from, sis.
Well, yeah, but it's also really, as much as that, it's a reflection of the demon of juice, isn't it? You know what I'm saying to you? Because in his normal self, we know he's not going to do certain things. We just know that. Even as a man, if not as a man, as a Muslim, innit? You know, certain things he's doing there, they're not halal, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? So even if, and that's the thing, we know that enough people are doing, you know what I mean, things they're not supposed to be doing, but obviously they're not broadcasting it, yeah. So enough of the people then that are burning fire on arts as Muslims, I know they're doing the same kind of fuckers, if not worse. You get me? But obviously they know not to bring that kind of thing online. But yeah, man, like, oh, I don't know, man. You should just, you know. I suppose only him and Allah can work it out at this point, innit? Because if Allah is so,
to be fair, he doesn't come on panels anymore. He comes on once in a while, so.
So that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing still. Because these YouTube streets ain't for everybody either. that's the next thing, man.
That's yeah. You can't be on YouTube every single day. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Energy's out, man.
Yeah, that's a good point you make still, because and that's why when he Ultra's saying it's not real, I hear him, but we have to still acknowledge the energy of not just YouTube but different forms of social media, and we have to appreciate the actual exchange that's going on. Like, you can't underestimate this thing when there's these sort of things in every home, whether it be a TV, a laptop, a computer, a fucking, what else? A tablet, a phone. That's 5 things. Yeah. You can't be saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, this thing is getting too much, even really, all of these gadgets. It is getting a bit much. And you can't say that it's not having an effect. Because I remember a film, you know, years and years and years ago. I know it's a mad film, but now I think but basically the computers took over, innit? The computers just literally took over. You know what I mean? Like, our main system just took over the thing, and yeah, Mazza. But just sits on panel on mute when the two what? Okay, you see that, and that's what I'm saying. Belly said, Nanifa just sits on the panel on mute when the 2 white witches are going in, shots being
Don't
fired.
listen to that rubbish, man.
No, but if that's what he's saying, that's fair enough for him to say that still, because definitely at times come where I'm like, well, what's the point? You get me? Why? Just wait for the man them to come. So I ain't got no problem with that. And then whilst I was on mute, what was other persons doing? That's all I would say to that.
Because the problem is that I don't understand why the onus needs to be onto the black woman to have to always stand up and say something and do something about the blatant racism in there. But when the black man sits down there idly by and doesn't say nothing, oh, that's allowed, that's acceptable. But the black woman can't sit down there on mute and not say nothing. So why is the onus onto us as black women to always be the warriors, the aggressors, the bitter ones, the argumentative ones, the loud ones? But when the brothers do it, oh, it's not a problem. Oh, that can slide.
It don't
Fuck
make no
all
sense.
that,
You
man.
Case in point,
Stand up, hold your own nuts, innit?
You lot
Hold
continue
your
to
own
prove our
damn nuts.
case. Exactly. What you mean 95? Is it not his panel? Is he not a black man? Him can't open his mouth and bear other people. Fuck out of here. You lot are ramping. Like, no, Nanifa don't have to say nothing. And if Nanifa don't see no one not saying, then she don't have to say nothing. If she feels that she'll have to say something, she'll open her mouth. But if no one not saying that, why must she exhaust her energy? What are you talking about? Come on. Why is the onus on her? Please make it make sense. Does that make sense to you?
And this is what I'm saying, man.
Does that make any sense to you? Because it don't make no fucking kind of sense to me, boy.
Okay, so Malik's saying James Joe, and this is what I'm saying, man. So we just got to know what it is, isn't it? James Joe's even said Wendy and Jupiter are good panelists. Yeah, and that's what it is, isn't it? And even that, and that's what I'm saying. Biggie said, how comes the numbers go up when Jupiter, Wendy, Ralph, and whatever go on the panel? You know what I'm saying to you?
That's easily answered No, sis, that's easy answer. People love to hear controversy, and especially, let me tell you what people don't want to admit that they love, but they love it. Let me be very honest and very clear in what I'm saying here. People love when Black people as a whole are disrespected. That puts us back in our place, that puts us back in our docile, and a little bit reminds us that we are nothing more in this country than descendants of slaves. And people love to hear when the black, when I say the Black man, I mean man and woman, i.e. the word man, woman, man, yeah? People love to hear when the Black man is put down and told exactly what his position is and where he needs to remain. People love to hear that. But make you hear a Jew being criticized in the same way, or a white man being disrespected in the same way, or a Chinese man, or an Asian or Indian man. Oh, now it's, oh, anti-Semitism. Oh, you lot are racist. You lot are racist. But when it's the Black man, it's all fun, likes, clicks, and views and giggles, isn't it? This should be something telling to us. Why is it okay? Why is it okay when it's the Black man being told, yeah, you lot are nothing but slaves. You yardies need to go. Fuck off back to Jamaica. Fuck off. Yeah, cunts. Yeah, this. Oh, it's okay. It's all laughs and giggles then. But when it's what's his name? What's the one that married to Nick? What's his name that was married to Mariah Carey? Make him come and say something about Jews. Oh, it's anti-Semitism. Now we all need to band together and shut him down and take him off the platforms. He's now being anti-Semitic. Come on now. You're not seeing the blatant disrespect towards us, and we're entertaining it. Yeah, people like Pussy Hole Oasis will sit down there and laugh and kiki with that. They ain't got fuck all to say when it comes to putting your boots to the ground. This is why I believe that Oasis are white boy, and you can't chat to me. Can't chat to me.
Hi, ladies. Sorry, I'm back again. Can I just say, I just want to put a little bit of balance. That in defense of Freddie and Witness, they are brothers, Black men that have tried to defend sisters, and they've been told to shut up and stay in the corner. Because I've heard, especially Freddie, I've heard Freddie try and defend Jews and defend Black people, and he's been told to shut up. He gets told to shut up on the G Block. He gets told to shut up on Jedi's channel. And because he's not that type of Black man, he doesn't like to cuss women. He doesn't like to do the cussing because he got that gentle nature. And because he doesn't want to get into conflict online. That's why he's not able to defend as he was. You have to ask the Black men that have told Freddie and Witness, the people that have tried to defend Black people from the racists, why they don't allow these Black men like Freddie and Witness to defend you. Because I hear it all the time. Just a couple of days ago, Freddie was cussing out Vela, saying he's a white savior, yeah? That he allows all these racist people to go on his panel, and he got told to shut up. So how can Freddie defend you as sisters and Black women when they are Black men that are telling him to shut up and putting him on mute?
That's true. And also Betty, not only has I witnessed that happening with Freddie, I've also witnessed that happening. As much as I can ban Born Rich, I can big up Born Rich too. I've heard with my own 2 ears Born Rich go onto the Lion's Den and defend the sisters, and even challenge Brother Aspect and say to him, yo, it's coming like you lot are ready, because when it comes to the action, these people that you're defending ain't gonna be there, but the sisters will be there. I've heard Born Rich out of his own 2 mouth come out and say that. You understand? And he was shut down too. So there's many Black brothers out here that will go out there and defend us, but when they do, they get shut down too. So you're right. I'm hearing it and I'm seeing it with my own 2 ears and eyes.
And I think that's why they leave, because Freddie particularly said on the G Block that when the racists come on, the racist white women crew come on, that he's gone because it's put him off going on the G Block. He says that he's still G Block, but when these racists come on, he can't deal with it and he's gone. And I think that's probably what's happened to Witness, because it's toxic. And that's what I say to sisters. When these racist white women crew come on, you've got to protect your energy, because you're not of white descent. You know where your forefathers and mothers came from, Africa. You don't owe these racist white folk anything. When you see Becca, Karen, the racist white women that think we owe them something, you see them come on the panel, you pick up your handbag and you leave. Because all you're doing is providing clickbait for the channel holder and for these racist white women to abuse you. You don't owe them anything. That's what Freddie's doing. That's what Witness is doing. That's why you're seeing certain people not going on the G block anymore, because they don't want to come and be abused by racists. Look at, as you said, look at what Ralph said. That sicko Ralph, when he was mocking George Floyd's death. But his dad is a black Indian, darker than us, and he's mocking blackness. You ladies, you can do so much better. I love this panel because Naifa holds it down. You have so much to offer. You are stronger than the men that you're actually calling for to defend you. And you have to realize that.
Yeah, big up Betty. I mean, again, I don't think that we're calling for defense, yeah, because like Ultra's outlined, and other of the mandem have outlined too, yeah, they know that, you know, we can take care of ourselves, yeah, because especially as mothers, as women, that's what we do, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? So I don't think, for myself, it's not even that, innit? But again, like was pointed out before, it's about what can be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed, isn't it? Or how we respond, isn't it?
Hold on, sis.
So,
Stop.
Yeah.
Sis, Hanifa, stop. We have to have a little dialogue here now, sis. Sorry, I have to pull you up on this bullshit. The fact that we have to actually come up and say this, yes, sis. The fact that it even has to come out your mouth that we're not calling for to be defense because the man them have already told us that we can hold our own. That right there is the issue, sis. The fact that we can hold our own, and we've been holding our own, and in fact we've carried the black community to the way us as black women.
But that's what I said.
Us as black women have allowed for the black community to be in the position it is today. We give birth to these men. Without us procreating with another black man, there could be no black children and no black men for these white women or whoever women to want to long and lust and fetishize after. Without us black women, there ain't no black man, there ain't no hectares of these worlds. Let's be very honest about it. It took for us, me, you, Betty, Spice, Tasha, whoever it may be, whichever black woman, Sankofa, whichever black sister you want to pick, it took for one of us to lay down with a black man to produce a next black man. Let's be very clear on our roles here. Without us, there is no black community, there is no black descendancy, there is no black lineage. We carry that. That's passed from mother to mother to mother to mother. It's called a mitochondrial DNA. Let's be very clear on our position. Without us, there is no blackness, period, yeah? So yes, we can talk about blackness. Where our men can easily go off and lay down with ambiguously looking or interracial or this whatever, we don't get afforded that same credit. Once we do it, we're mammies, we're sellouts, we're token black women, we're all kind of fuckery. But the black man can always go and lie down with whoever he wants to lie down and then bring back their issues to our black community that we make and then ask us to help out. Oh, they don't know how to care for this mixed race child here. Can you teach them? Oh, they don't know how to look after their mixed race child or to educate. Can you help them? Oh, they don't produce enough milk. Can you feed them? Why is it up? Why do we have to be the mammies of the community? It's not up to us. Listen, we never lay down with these people, you know. So the onus shouldn't be up to us to always carry the black community or from one generation to the next. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the onus being on us as black women. We have fought the fight for this long. We have carried us 500 years. 500 years. Or nearly 5. Well, it's 400 actually, but going on 500 soon anyway. We have carried this community and carried our lineage. And we're tired, sis. We're fucking tired. And it's time now the black man then turn up and do what the fuck they're supposed to do. Stand up in your kingly character and do what the fuck you're supposed to do because we're tired. The onus can't always be on us. And we're sick of it.
But one of the problems is, I think any man must defend his women and the children. No one should say whether he's regardless if they're not with black women, they must do the defending because, like you said, without a black woman, their black ass wouldn't be on the planet. But my thing is the fact that black men are at war with other black men. So if they're at war, you see how Freddie gets treated. You see how Witness gets treated. Yeah, they ride out hard. Even Freddie's, I've seen him defending me. I've seen Witness defending me. Yeah, and we've got bare differences. Yeah, but when black men will war with them, How can they defend us if their black brothers are attacking them? As Tupac said in the song, we used to be brothers. We used to play as youth. But when black men grow up, they want to be attacking each other. So while they're attacking each other, they can't come and defend us from racists. Black man will not step up to the plate until he learns to see his brother, his black brother, as a brother and loves the reflection he sees in the mirror. And until that thing is sorted out, we're vulnerable to these racists. So we got to guard ourselves.
Hello?
Yeah, go on.
All right.
I hear you.
Yeah, just a quick one. Nine, do you know what it is? I'm gonna have to go back to Ultra again, and I don't even mean to use him as an example. My thing was that day when you, Jupiter, Wendy, Lady D were going through your thing, there was some slurs being directed towards black women that I've heard for myself. And when Hector got involved, for me, that gave Ultra a position to make a comment or say something, because there's another man now in play and he's directing these stereotypes. And if a black man's saying it, all right, if a white person's saying it, we can kind of say, oh, you're talking rubbish. If a black man's saying it and another black man's on the panel not saying anything, and then 2-3 days later, I'm having the same dispute with these women and he's telling me to shut up and shut me down, as you know, with the women as well, telling them to shut up as well. I don't understand why he has the energy for that conversation, but not have the energy for the first one. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
I do, and that's what
because there was a man involved.
Yep, I tried to put. You know what was even more? Let me see what's even more baffling with that. I remember I even had to phone Anifa behind the scenes and let her know what I got. And this is what pissed me off. We spent hours. When I said it was over 9+ hours on Zubaydah's panel, going back and forth, and I broke it down. Not one, not 2, not 5, not 6, not 10 times, but 12 times. I broke down to Jupiter, the little idiot, yeah, little pissing tail, little dirty beast over there, Miss Karen. I broke it down to her, the value and the structure and the reasons behind Black Pound Day. And this bitch sat on that panel playing blind, deaf, dumb, and stupid as to why she could not comprehend the Black Pound Day. It took Veli 2.3 seconds to break down exactly the same thing. Not only myself, not only Zubaydah, not only Nanifa, not only yourself, not only Natty, all of the brothers were breaking down. She couldn't understand it on Zubaydah's panel, but somehow, miraculously, on Wendy's panel, it wasn't even Wendy's panel. My bad. Let me take that back and retract that. On Raj's panel. It was Raj's panel this happened on. When it took Veli 2.6 seconds to basically say exactly the same thing we said, and all of a sudden, miraculously, oh, I get it now. Well, that wasn't explained to us. What the fuck you mean it wasn't explained to you? Bitch, we explained it to you 6 million ways to one. What do you mean it wasn't explained to you? But somehow you couldn't comprehend it because it's coming out of a black woman's mouth. But all of a sudden, it comes out of Veli's mouth, and all of a sudden, bingo, the light bulb goes off. Right. I get it now. Yeah. Well, that should have been explained that way. Make it make sense this time.
I've seen that time and time again, where we're discussing something with them, but if the black man discusses it, especially the moderators, I've seen James, for example, diss Jupiter and Wendy and go really deep. They never have the energy for him that they have for us. But it's okay for us to go through that. That's what I don't understand about this whole thing. And for anyone to say that they don't know, that they've been making these videos about the kizzies and, you know, talking about black women, and I don't know. I just think that you have to be completely, you must be living in a cave to not know what's going on here. And I've only been here for 6 weeks now, and I've seen so much. I've got enough to know that these women, if you give them a yarn, that's it. My thing is, yeah, you can have freedom of speech, but what about our principles as people, as black people? Forget looking after your sister or your brother. What are we doing? What are we saying to them here? It's okay. That's okay. This freedom of speech.
Yeah, and that's my thing. My thing is about when familiarity breeds contempt in it, and I think we've sort of got to that stage in it. And then obviously after that, now it's just for ones and ones to, you get me, in terms of panel holders at least. You know what I'm saying? But
But can I ask you a question though? But don't you see how black people are treated and black women are treated? Yeah, and you see you can't run Veli's panel for him. You know.
Exactly, and that's what I've said from the start, man. Like I said.
But yeah, one moment, Naifa, can I ask you, because I do respect you as a black woman and a sister, what I don't understand is you're an educated black woman, far educated, but then the degenerates insulted Karen and Becky, who were insulting you. I can't understand why you go on the panel to put up with them. All of yous, you're better than that. I just can't understand. I know sometimes we all like the Jerry Springer experience sometimes, but naive, as God as my witness, when I heard Wendy insult you and Veli didn't do anything, my heart broke, Naifa. I could cry because it was disgusting. It was disgusting. And I heard you asking, why is it that when Jupiter and Wendy get free reign on Veli's panel, but I've noticed you said, how come I get shut down? And you do get shut down on that G block when you want to bounce back. And this is what I can't understand it. You've got a good platform here. All of yous, yeah, you got something to offer. I beg you, please. If you if you hang around with that type of energy, it's gonna bring you down. I can't understand why you stayed there.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, Betty, and there's nothing about that sentiment, you know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, look, we're G block in it, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely G block from original. Obviously, the way in which it is now is not how it's always been, you know what I'm saying? Now, and also, you know what I mean, where you
yeah, like but now I'm not saying I'm not. Don't
I hear you, Betty. I hear you, and that's what I said to Ultra.
Don't go on. I'm not saying don't be part of G-Bot, but what I'm saying is I don't understand why yous go on when the racist white women are there. I'm like, can you not do what Freddie's doing and just go on?
He's telling you exactly what I told you behind the scenes. I'm not gonna lie, I have to pull you up. I have to pull up my sister Naifa now. This is where I will check my sister. Now hold on, sis. Let me just get my point out. My thing is, you hear exactly what Betty's saying, and she's not saying nothing different than I've already said to you behind the scenes. What sis are you not hearing?
So, like I was saying, yeah, and like I said to Ultra at the beginning, often remember you'll be I'm like, remember often I'm there before them, you know. Yeah, especially of most recent or whatever. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, Betty, still, and like I said in it, that's what I said to Ultra. Certain times you might hear something and you're gonna just jump on you, or you feel that need or whatever to jump on and defend it in it. You get what I'm saying to you? So I do take what you're saying into consideration. And if you noticed, I'm not really there like that as before, right? Especially since they've become more frequent and talking the shit. But let me also say as well, though, yeah, my thing isn't about them being there, yeah, or my thing isn't about speaking to these kind of people, yeah, because I'm definitely on record of saying like, I don't even mind speaking to man like Vinny and whatever and hearing what they got to say and whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you can still have that kind of discourse in a respectful way. You know what I'm saying to you? But then obviously when you now start adding in the other stuff that they're up to, then that becomes something different. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, I just want to make that point still. And I hear you, Divine, but not even but I just want to add that.
No, I hear you, sis, but I'm glad that you're here. But that's what you do to make your stance known publicly. That's why I challenged you on it. I want you to make it very public on what the position is.
I think my stance has been very public. Yeah, I think we've done it very publicly. I think I've done it on my own stage.
Yeah, melanated, your mic's a bit low.
Yeah, and melanated, your mic's a bit low, sissy. But sis, 9. This is what I want you to understand. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing this publicly and I'm challenging you publicly now because it's been said many times before that we don't challenge our own sisters and whatever. But because we do it behind the scenes, doesn't mean that it ain't being done. Because I might call you directly and call you out, or I might call Spice directly and call her out, whoever it may be, doesn't mean it ain't been done. It's just not been done publicly. So I'm making it a mission to do it publicly now. And the only reason I'm doing that is because Ultra, you heard himself say himself, sis. Oh, even though it's been done publicly, I've not heard it. I wasn't there when it happened. I didn't hear that part. So they like to use that excuse, innit? So that's why, sis, I'm doing it publicly now. Where people can't say, oh, they never heard it.
Doing what publicly, though?
Basically making your stance be known. Because even though you said that it's known and everyone knows, they're going to come and claim, say, they don't know, they didn't know this, they didn't know. You understand?
So, hold on, wait. Don't know what? Sorry.
They don't know that this is the issue that we're having over there. Because they're going to say, oh, you just want to boycott us. You just want, remember, this is the same.
Right, so I've never.
No, this is the same Wendy in Jupiter. Listen, this is the same Wendy in Jupiter that said not only weeks ago, we're not going to go back on Veli's panel. Remember this, sis. Remember very clearly what they said. We're not going back on Veli's panel. Let the black supremacists have it. Let them have it. We're going to give them their safe space. That lasted all of what? 1 day. Who's back on the panel the next day, sis?
Because real panels disappeared. Because there's not another panel. Real's panel's not there. Raspec's panel's not there. That's why the racist white woman crew are frequenting the G block now. Because the panels that they used to go on are no longer there.
That's true. Because Russ only goes live on Instagram. So. Yes,
one second.
Yeah.
1 second,
We hear you,
Shaheen.
Melanated. We have to all mute because Melanated's a bit low, so let's all mute.
I'm low still?
Yeah, you're good now, sis. You're good.
Okay, I just wanted to say, Grand Rising, peace and blessings to everyone on the panel. Very interesting topic. Listen, I've been a G blocker or a global waiver since Veli was doing flat earther videos, right? And talking about economics and stuff, and always made a big effort to support this channel, and I do, but as of lately, I have been supporting the channel more so from the chat. My personality and my temperament and on just my life experience is I don't really mix and blend with I don't mix and blend with white people, but I definitely don't mix and blend with racist white people, right? So, I do have a little sprinkle of non-blacks in my life, and they're there for a purpose, right? I don't have to tone down who I am to be around them, and they definitely resonate with something that is some purpose. My interaction with them, but I find myself being very perplexed at the conversations and like, what's the purpose? And even like from like before, I was going on Raspect show a little bit, and just watching Jedi's panel and seeing how diverse it is and everything else. And I would always wonder, like, what is the purpose? What is if I could see purpose in a diverse group of people coming together to have a conversation about Black problems and solving Black problems, then maybe I wouldn't be so rigid with it. But I don't see the purpose. Like, I can't sit around with a bunch of single women and talk about my marriage. What the fuck? They not married. Do you see what I'm saying? Like they could just tell me in theory how to fix my marriage, but they've never, and they will, I don't say they will never, but because, they could just get married. But my example is just that me coming on the UK panels and stuff, it's very different. Like what Shaheed was saying, in America, it is very different. When a lot of times when they bring up race issues, I hear Jupiter say, this is not America. Why are you guys trying to act like we have the same problems that they do in America? The racial tension in America is very high, and things are very separate. And I'm spoiled. I like it very separate. I can go on freaking Dagger Squad channel right now, and it's gonna be pure black people from all over the diaspora. He got people calling in from Africa, people in Jamaica, but it don't be no non-blacks. It don't be. I'm just not accustomed to that. So the other day I was on the panel and I was on mute, and I think I said something to, and then I came off of mute. I said something to somebody else, and then Wendy said, um, what's wrong? Why you sound like that, melanated? And I said, what? And she said, oh, I'm sorry. You don't talk to white people. And then Jupiter says, yes, she's a black supremacist. She doesn't talk to white people. And um, I said, did I address you? Don't address me, okay? Don't address me. But I do talk to white people. And I said, big up Dark Magician, big up Jen Wallace. I said it just like that. Like, those are cool white people. I just don't fuck with you. That's what it is. I don't fuck with you.
That's right.
Don't act like I just be like, oh, white people. She ain't never heard me say all them derogatory. I never call white people pig this and cave this, and I don't do all of that. But if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care what you think about our families. I don't think about what you think about what you care. I don't care what you think about us as women, us as men, if we victims, if we it's slavery. I don't care what your white lady opinion is about my culture, the way we speak, the way we dress. That shit is not making tomorrow a better thing for any of us. Your opinion. I said, you really think, I said, you have a very inflated sense of self that you think I really care what your opinion is of me, but I don't. I'm not gonna turn on my camera. You could think I'm fat, you could think I'm ugly, my nose is big, my lips is big, I'm bald head. I don't care, lady. Who the fuck is you? You're a nobody. Keep it moving. Go back on mute, talk to somebody else. Don't talk to me. And they don't like me. They don't like me, and I don't like them. And it's very crystal clear. So I have been, because I don't see the purpose in these conversations, I really don't want to talk to Ralph. I don't want to talk to Dave Smith. I don't want to talk to Wendy and Jupiter. And if those people are going to be on the panel, I may listen to the conversation, but even then, to some degree, it's just like,
It's the same thing every day.
Yeah, we've got the same stance I have. I even came in Veli's chat last week. I think it was either early this week, whichever one it was. And I said to straight in his chat, I don't understand how the fuck this channel even got to like this and how it's been allowed to even be infiltrated. This. I said it blatantly because it's not like I'm saying nothing to Veli that I've not said to his face or said in his chat or said publicly. Everything I say it very, very clearly with my chest high, sis. And I make it very clear. I remember the days when I used to go on Veli's panel when he's talking about flat earth going against fucking real, and it's me talking to my damn self because I'm the only person in the damn chat. Let's be very clear on how long I've been supporting Veli's channel, yeah? So now that these
Real's channel went and Dan's channel's gone. You know, Raspbert's channel's gone. The racist white woman crew used to frequent all those channels. That is now why they're now frequenting Veli's channel.
The only channels they go on now is one Rogers, because obviously they love him too much.
Blast anytime soon. I'm going to dun him very soon. But go on.
And Veli's as well. And here's the thing.
They go on Jedi's as well. They go on those free.
My days.
Yeah, they go on all those free ones. But the only thing I can say, I want to talk to Naifa as a sister. Look, Naifa, I love you as a sister. You're an educated woman. One day I'm going to be as educated as you. Yeah. I can't understand. This Michaela, she's a degenerate and inbred. She doesn't even have an A level. You're having bachelor's and master's. How? I don't understand why you even talk to her. Why you even listen to her? She's work shy. She doesn't get up and do a day's work. She just sit online gossiping. I heard her running my name last week, talk about my sex life, what I was doing with my batty and all this bullshit. Yeah? But you know, a woman can only do that when you don't get up and do anything for yourself. The man is gathering for her. You work. You got plantation settings, as you always say, Naifa. You're an educated woman. Yeah? We cannot entertain, especially you, Naifa, you cannot entertain the uneducated, the degenerates like Michaela. Michaela is a hateful woman. As that Esau said, I just heard him on Shai's panel. Michaela wants to be a white man. She's jealous of white men. She wants the power that a white man commands. She doesn't have it. That's why you see her doing battle with black women. She's insecure because Hector is probably got a Nigerian wife and fucking a black woman. She even got Hector to say he's not attracted to black women. Listen, my sisters, this Hector was born in Africa, Nigeria, where he get a white woman to fuck. Hector has fucked more black women than he will ever fuck white women because he was born and raised in Africa. Of course he's attracted to black women. Did he come to Britain a virgin? But Michaela got Hector to say he was not attracted to black women, which is bullshit, unless he was a virgin. Yeah? So, you know what I mean? It doesn't make logical sense. Hector is pussy whipped. Listen, it works on profits and losses. This is the business, yeah? Hector is lost, yeah? Michaela has done us black women and Nigerian women a favor by taking Hector off our hands, yeah? We don't need no black man like that, no brother like that, yeah? Let him, he's only concerned with his Rainbow Coalition family, yeah? Let him be the bridge between a racist white folk and black folk. That's what he wants to do, yeah? But you're too educated. I've heard that degenerate Michaela insult the hatred that she has. I guarantee you, Hector is fucking a black woman. That's why I heard Michaela accuse Tash, Lady Divine, Betty, and Naifa of all chasing Hector. How can 4 black women be chasing one black man? He's not even Denzel. Does that make sense?
The delusion is real. The delusion is real. We're all jealous. My favorite word is jealous.
Tash is a married woman. Lady Divine's got a man. I've got a man. Naifa's got a man. How can we all leave our man to chase this one Hector? It doesn't make sense. It's delusion. Like, she's crazy, Michaela. She come on with her tits spilling out, drinking. Her own son had to tell his mother, go to sleep. 2 o'clock in the morning. The son got to leave his bed at 14 to tell his mother, get offline. The neighbors are
quick question. Has any of our children ever, and everybody knows we've got children, our children are not hidden or nothing at all. Has any of our children ever had to come online and tell us to get off the line and beg for the other panelists to leave their mother alone? Please let me know when that's ever happened in any of these black women's cases.
Never.
And the husband, for that matter, Hector is sit there like a woman. He sit there and move like a female. Women talk. Women are meant to gossip. But Hector is moving like a female online, beefing with women. Have you seen any of our men come online to be beefing with cartoon avatars and people that they're never going to meet? No, because our men get up and do a day's work. You don't honestly think Hector is working, do you? The way he defends his wife. He's nothing. He's a degenerate. For all the education he has no common sense. How can a man sit online beefing with women to defend his wife? What for? He's
Betty,
meant to
quickly, but you hit a wicked point of topic there, Betty. And I've noticed, have you not, or is it just me, or has anybody else not noticed? Hector does not have the same energy for the black men that disrespect his white woman on the panel. But as soon as a black voice is heard, especially in particular myself or Naifa's, as soon as he hears us going at it with his idiot wife who starts and brings race and colour into it first, all of a sudden here he comes piping up. Ooh. Do you not hear it? Does anybody else not recognise this?
I've heard that.
He does. He's a female.
Yesterday I heard her say. Yesterday I heard her make a comment about stereotypes. I think she said that. Damn, I can't remember who she was talking to. But she said, Belly said that we were going to be respectful, and I tried with you, and you're just going to stereotypes and such. So was it Okingo Go? I couldn't remember.
I think she was talking towards Natty yesterday, so
Nati. It was either Nati or Kingo. But then I was thinking to myself, like, anytime she's speaking to a black woman, the stereotypes are on the tip of her tongue. It's so easy for her to go to with single mothers. It's so baby mother. Oh, you got to weave. Oh, you got fake eyelashes, fake nails. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. So wait a minute. So is it the red at the top of my avatar? Is it the glasses? What y'all tell me? What part of my avatar makes her believe that she know what the fuck I look like and know anything about my fucking life? Please tell me. Please tell me how. So you got to be going based off of stereotypes, right? So then maybe I should go off of stereotypes too. Maybe I should say that you walk outside barefoot. Maybe I should say that your cooking is nasty and bland, right? That you can't dance, that you smell like dog water, and all. Maybe I should go and say all of this derogatory stuff too. Is right? But then I would be wrong. Then I would be racist. But when you speaking to a black woman, and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is freaking, I'm on public assistance. I'm a single mother. I said, homegirl, my child wasn't born out of wedlock, so whoop whoop. So what? So what now? Black men do marry black women. How about that? How about that? But you so quick to throw stones. Don't do that. You don't know shit about people's life. You don't know shit about people's life, and she just wants to promote. But when it's a black man on the panel, it's people were talking about how she was flirting with Velly. She be just flirting. It's like, I don't know. Maybe you're not happy in your situation. Maybe you bored. You know what I'm saying? Because I done said the pum pum bust out wide open, son. You breathe 8 pickney out of that one thing. No, man. You need to go get a mommy, what they call a mommy makeover for JJ hookup. Yeah, you need to take care of that. Don't be coming and bringing all of that energy to black women when you sitting up in your house all day, all night, getting a pension check. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. She got too much energy.
Michaela is online 12 hours a day. You know she's not working, ladies. She got that Hector getting up, gathering for her, and she doing all this advising. She's just, I guarantee you, Hector's fucked another black woman. I guarantee you, because I've never heard a woman accuse 4 black women all at the same time of chasing her husband, unless that was from Denzel Washington. It's not logical.
Maybe she's just scared. Maybe she's scared it's gonna happen. That's just
because it's already happened, Michaela. I mean, sorry, Melanated Goddess. Michaela's husband's fucking another woman. Because it doesn't make sense. Because she goes so hard on black women. How can all 4 of us? I'm 200 miles away. It doesn't make sense. All of us have got a man. It doesn't. It's only paranoid. It's only when you're a very insecure woman that you can do that.
How did Naitha become a crackhead?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I find strange, sis. Sis Melanated, let me tell you what I find very strange, and you pointed out a very good thing that I don't know if many picked up on it, but I have. And I picked up from last year when the first time I came into contact with these people, the first day actually I ever came on a panel, was I heard this pussy old Hector and this bitch Michaela, yeah? And they were on the panel and they were disrespecting, calling people baby mothers. In fact, they were calling directly my sister Anifa baby mother, not knowing nothing about our family structure, not knowing about if she have a man, woman, child, whatever in her household, not knowing nothing. But automatically, the so-called labels are thrown upon her because she's what? Black and a female, yeah? But notice, Becca comes on the panel daily. Everybody's panel, whether it's Jedi's, Ras, Vellies, Real Maggie, all of these panels she goes on, white people's panels, whatever. And she proudly sits up on these panels exclaiming her single motherhood and the lack of interaction with the black community and the black people involvement in her mixed race children. Nobody has ever did to go and tell Becca she's a single, typical white baby mother. But they're quick to throw these labels on us. Have we not noticed what's going on here?
Well
Listen,
said. That's true. That that's true.
let me give you another example. So one day I'm on G Block and my fiery sister, I know that y'all have y'all differences, Betty, but my fiery sister, Finest Wine, me and Finest Wine, we was on there, we was having a good conversation, right? And I think she saw Jupiter in the chat and she said something like, oh, free Hector, she got him in slavery, something, something. I don't know what she was saying. Finest was just, antagonizing her. So boom, Jupiter jump on the panel. Bang. She like, yeah, why you talking about my husband and this, that, and when like in 2 seconds, we heard both Jupiter and Hector's voice, right? And I was like, she could say what she just saying something like whatever. Like, I don't know. I must have said something. So boom, Melanata's in it too, right? Because I don't even like her, so I don't give a fuck. So and then Jupiter and Hector, they're calling us baby mother. They said, we have weave, we have fake eyelashes, all of this stuff. And then hold on. So now who's on the panel? Becca is on the panel. And then she said, so Finance said, you know what? I hate to do this, but she was like, Becca, can I ask you a question? She's like, yeah. She was like, is that your real hair? She was like, no, I got pieces in the back. I said, wait, the white woman got a weave and the black woman got that real hair on the panel. I was like, you look stupid by assuming. I said, my hair is to the middle of my back. It is my real hair. I have locks. Ain't nothing fake in my head.
But that's how Jupiter is. Jupiter wears hair extensions herself because Isabella ripped it out. She had bleached blonde hair. Jupiter is not a natural woman herself, but she feels like she can judge black women and say, look, I'm better than you. Black man want me. Don't you know my black husband's not attracted to black women, which is pure lie. She just needs to be cut down. She's no white woman wearing hair extensions and bleached blonde hair can ever come and tell me about how to be a natural black woman. Yeah, when she doesn't even want to be a natural white woman, it's nonsense. But the problem is, black men. When she said that on Jediah's panel, he agreed with Jupiter. When Jupiter was insulting black women, saying that they don't wear their own hair and they want to be white, Jedi agreed with it. Even he
what?
Yeah, he did. He did not realize that Jupiter wears hair extensions and bleached blonde hair. That's the problem because they are black men that are agreeing with what Jupiter's saying. That's why, like
Wow.
Hector,
And
like
and here's
Jedi, they're
and here's
backing
another
her.
and here's another thing. Here's another person who he's a, I don't even know, like he's an Indian next day, he's a black person next day. This Turek idiot. I have no idea what going on with this guy. This guy,
Wait, so Turek
this
don't like black women?
this
I think he
we
does.
don't even want to get into Turek.
I think it's Carib in it. The native. He says that he's native to the Jamaica, and he's the native black Caribs that ever since the dawn of time, Jamaica had native black people, and he said he's native. So he's not African. He's a native Carib and all that thing. He like black women, but it's a certain type of black woman. They got to
Oh
be
right.
from the Caribbean.
Yeah, I don't know, cause yeah, that
You
Carib
know that
had
you know the setting's melanated. You know.
yeah, he just anything but I forgot DC Brad he titled it something the acronym for anything but African.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
it
But
was the
one day he did
ATBA,
admit.
anything
He
but
said
African.
one day he did admit. He said one time that he's the native Carib black people, the Caribbean. They did mate with the Africans, so he admitted to having a little bit of African in him, but not too much. Yeah. And what's really funny about Turek is when I started talking about Africa, he doesn't let African people like me speak. He knows a lot about Africa, but he says he's not an African. He's a very confused, funny character. We just gotta leave him
So
where
so
he's
like
at.
if Torek was arguing with a black woman, I think he would just argue with a black woman, right? And but if if a black woman is arguing with one of the races, then I've noticed that Torah does say something. Maybe
Yeah,
it depends on.
all right, this is the thing with Torah. I don't know if you understand what goes on with Torah, but this is what from my point of view, what I see with Torah. Torah's arguments not with us as black women and us being black women. Like, from what I understand from Torah, and I've had many conversations with Torah offline, behind the scenes, in the back chat, all that type of places. His argument is that we put Africa first before we put Caribbean. That's his argument. So in that stance, he just sees it as though we would rather be African, back to Africa this, back to Africa that. But his argument is we are so far removed from Africa, 400 years removed, that why are we still running back to the Africa thing rather than speaking about being proud to be Jamaican, proud to be whatever island we might come from, or proud to be Caribbean. Just say Caribbean, and yeah, like you said, Melanie, just say Caribbean. Rather than singing about why we should be proud to be Caribbean and we should be fighting for the Caribbean fight, he sees it as though we're anti-Caribbean by not acknowledging our Caribbean plight and always reverting back to Africa. I understand why he's pissed off with us, but at the same time, I just don't share his point of view. I'm African and I'm Caribbean. I'm an African Caribbean, yeah? So I cannot put Caribbean before I put Africa, because without the Africans, them taken out of Africa and brought to the Caribbean, I wouldn't be a Caribbean. That's my argument.
But Turek changes his position a lot. What I've noticed with Turek is if he's on the Racist White Woman's Crew panel, he will change his views a bit in order to be able to stay on the panel, because he likes to be able to talk, because, he used to frequent Rio's channel and Dan's channel. But then sometimes he'll go on a rant against Africans. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have a set
what they call it, a contrarian. I think he's like a contrarian. He just likes to be on the opposite position sometimes, you know. So like, like if someone, like if we're saying, oh, these police are killing a black man, he'll be like, well, are they really just killing a black man? Like he would just, you know what I'm saying? Like he would just say the opposite position.
I don't really think he means any offense by some of the stuff he says about African people, but I just don't think he's that comfortable with his African roots. You know what I mean? But that's not any surprise, is it, really? We know the story.
No, we know the trauma. We know the trauma. We know, I think I was speaking to someone and I was speaking about, like, a lot of people feel rejected. A lot of people feel left, like when you look at the story of like Wakanda, they both equally had their own sides, but Killmonger definitely felt abandoned and left and hurt, and he had a lot of resentment and anger about it. And he just, he was like, fuck Wakanda. Like he was willing to do whatever if that meant to destroy all of the history, all of their focus, their agenda that they already had because it's like, well, I'm here now, So I think that there's different people in the diaspora that have certain sentiments about the continent, about slavery and everything that happened, and how people identified as different tribes and different things that happened between different tribal issues, and they hold on to it,
Yeah, but I think also not all skin folk are kinfolk. Just because Turek is black and of African descent and this Carib descent, that doesn't mean that he wants to build up Africa. If he wants to build up the Caribbean and tell his story, he has a right to do that. As long as he's not trying to bring down Africa, man can do what man wants to do. Yeah. But because the African story and the black story, they are, black Africans don't have a copyright on blackness. There are black people in India, there are black people in Thailand, Papua New Guinea, Australia. We don't have a copyright on blackness. Yeah, the black story has lots of different stories to be told. Yeah, it's only if you start oppressing your other black people that the problem starts.
And that's exactly, and I think that's the most important point, because at the end of the day, if you want to say that you're not one thing but another, cool. But if you got to put down the other thing to do that, then that's not cool. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And
exactly, that's my
what
point
we're.
that I hold. That's the same point position I hold when it comes to the ADOS, isn't it? The ADOS. That I support them 100%, whatever. But if you've got to put down the Caribbeans who have the same struggle as you in order to get your plight heard, then to me that bit there I don't support. But the actual reasons behind why they have to galvanize and come together and do what they got to do to get what they need to get and their reparations plight, I support that 100%. Is when you have to put down the other people that have also had the exact same fight you've had, the exact same struggle you've had. It's just not in the exact same country. That's the only difference, is that it's the different countries. But we've had the exact same fight you've had, and we've done the exact same building up you've done, and we've had the exact same torture you've had. Doesn't mean that our struggle is any different from yours. It just means it happened in two different places. And that's why I have a problem with it.
I think a strong Caribbean is important, so Caribbean people don't have to leave the Caribbean and chase the golden fleece in Europe, and then end up, risking their lives whatever way they're trying to get to Europe. And especially like a country like Jamaica, my mum has friends who are Nigerian who went to live in Jamaica for 2 years to train Jamaican nurses. Yeah, Nigeria and Jamaica have a bilateral agreement that the Jamaican government pay for the accommodation, yeah, and the training, and the Nigerian government provides nurses, and then they left Jamaica after 2 years and came to Britain, and then those Jamaican nurses get trained by Nigerians, and then they get up and leave to go to Britain, and we're on a conveyor belt. So the Caribbean is dependent on Africa. There's an interdependency. It's not a one-way system that Turek forgets. He's talking like African people are not contributing to building the Caribbean when they are, because they're bilateral agreements, and then the Caribbean people are coming to Africa and building up Africa. It's a back and forth thing. So Turek does not have to worry about the Caribbean being left behind, because there's a working political relationship going on. And I think that's what he worries about. And many Caribbean people do worry that with all this talk of building up Africa, that they're just going to be left on the islands suffering. Like look at places like Haiti, when the Haitians, things like what hurts some of the Caribbean people is like when Haiti requested to be part of the African Union and it was denied on a constitutional basis that it was not part of the African continent, the landmass. So that's going to hurt. I can't lie, as an African, that's going to hurt them, because a lot of the Haitians, they ride hard for Africa. You can't tell people that they're not of African and they're not African, because they'll whoop your ass. Let's be honest. You know how they carry on, yeah. And a lot of the African traditions like voodoo are strong in Haiti.
That's right.
But hopefully, those Caribbean people that feel like they want to come to Africa and build Africa, they'll do some dialogue with the African continent and African Union to be able to change that dialogue. But it's already happening.
Exactly. I was about to say. That's what I'm saying. It definitely is, man.
It is happening.
It's called
Betty, remember, Betty, 1st of August, Emancipation Day, Africans worldwide, Africans across the diaspora, everybody come down. Brixton, we say, 1st of August, we're going to be walking and we're going to be going Parliament and back. Remember, we tell you, we're not going to stop until our struggle is heard. We're not going to be stopped.
And also, can I just remind the Caribbean people that really want to go to Africa, you are what they call Region 6 in the Pan-African Plan and the African Union. They want to give citizenship to people who descend from enslaved Africans. That's what they call Region 6. So if anybody's, so you don't have to worry, because I know a lot of people are saying they feel like Africans abandoning them. There are people in Africa that are making plans in order for you to get citizenship.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna be one of them. I'm gonna be one of them passport holders. Trust and believe. I mean, listen. And I'm happy that I have my American connection. I can have connections here. I can do business here, and the African Americans that stay here, don't want them to stay here in a bad place. So we can start doing business with each other. Continent to continent. And we can have this, practice a global Black economics. So it's a good thing, but I'm out. Trust me, I don't know what country. Last night I was on Black Eye TV, and this gentleman was asking me would I want to move to a Muslim country in Africa and live under Sharia. I said, why gotta be Sharia? I don't want to be in Sharia. I'm not Muslim. He was like, he was like, well, what if it's peaceful and it's beautiful? I said, that don't even. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about Sharia, but it definitely is not sounding like something some African spiritualists want to be a part of.
So sorry to cut you, sisters. I want you to address that comment that Mr. Braden, who got the knockout punch in Trafalgar, yeah? Please address his comment. So this is what his comment says, panelists. It says, stop talking, go to Africa. Stop talking, go to African and do some labor to produce something. Isn't that building up? How do you sisters we should respond to that comment?
Hold on, I'm looking.
I want to answer that question with a question.
Stop talking, go to Africa and do some labor to produce something. Isn't that building up? I mean, does that really need a response, though, sis? It's not even a coherent.
That we're not. Why the assumption? Why the
Yes,
assumption
it's
that,
not
that
even
we're
a
not building, that we're not producing? I should say, why the assumption that we're not producing? Why? Because we're on YouTube right now?
Yeah, that's not even a coherent statement, man.
Yeah, like again, it's like he might as well have assumed that we were baby mothers. He might as well have assumed that we are on public assistance and assume all of these negative. You're just showing your hand. You're showing that you subscribe to these to a lot of my battery about
What
to
is
die.
that Braden? Is that the proper Braden guy? Is that Braden?
Yes, Betty. Do you wanna address him, Betty? That is it. That's the one that you know the same sexy, big, thick, stocky looking piece of a king did knock out, gave that one blow and it was down with the count. Yeah, that same Braden. That one.
You know Braden's got a face for black women. How did Braden find this channel? Honestly, Lady Divine, Braden's a drug man. Braden likes a good fight. He did the same thing. Remember, he called the Somalian brothers nigger or something, and he got smacked in the mouth. He likes pain. That's how he is. It's a long time since I've seen Braden, you know. Braden, what you drinking? I can't believe Braden's here, man.
Why people got stories of him getting beat up? That's not good. You got too many stories.
But I have to say, big up to that king. That you see when I saw that specimen of a thick, hungry, like he's just everything. He just embodied what a man could be in my head. When I saw that warrior king, warrior put that left hook to that face, oh shit! That's what I said. Damn, where are the brothers? This is what
you know what, Lady Divine.
Where are the brothers?
Yeah, but the thing with Braden says quite a lot of racist stuff, but Braden's a difficult character because he did defend Jediah from the heathens that were trying to stab man up. So I do have to give Braden that credit. Braden, 1 minute he'll be calling black people niggers. Next minute, if you see a black man that's ready to get stabbed up, Braden want to come and defend man. So I've got to give him that.
Some people who are racist, you know, they're like overtly like racist in general, and then they pick out members of the group that they're racist against, and they will be specific, and they will only like that one person, and it's very like delusional to some degree. Like they have to deny a bias that they already have in a general bias, but it's very contradictory. But sometimes that happens.
Yeah, Braden's a contradiction. If you know Braden's story, I don't really want to be down to man's personal thing. But the thing with Braden is, Braden definitely has a thing for black women and mixed race women. That's why he's here when you got like 5 black women on the panel. There's no coincidence that he's here. But one thing is, if you're a white man and you got a thing for black women, you're going to have to knock out a black man in order to get to the black women and the mixed race women you really want. This is warfare, the art of war.
I'm going to tell you, I'm BFF, baby. Black family first. Hashtag black family first. Black family first. What? That's me. I'm sorry, Braden.
Did you see when he got knocked out? But when I saw that video of him getting knocked out by that black man, I thought, oh no, Braden's been drinking again. I just thought, oh no.
You got caught slipping.
Yeah, well, he liked it. Because he did the same thing with the Somalians. He went to the park shouting nigger this, insulting black man. The next minute, black men went bang. I think it was the Somalians went, what did you say? Bang. And then he's like a sadomasochist. That's how Braden is. I love the pain that I feel. That's Braden for you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how I felt. Like when I was watching that video of Jupiter and what's the young girl name? The one that had the fight with her. Whatever her name is.
Which one are you on about?
The one that fought Jupiter and
Isabella.
Isabella. I felt that Jupiter was being a sadomasochist because Isabella was like giving her some whoop ass, like pow, 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 pow. And then Isabella walk off, and then Jupiter following her. I'm like, why are you following her? She go follow her again. Isabella be like, pow, 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 pow. She walk off again. Jupiter like, no, I'm gonna follow you. I was like, yo, you just walking into this ass whooping. Like, walk the other direction. You know what I'm saying? Then she walking, and Hector walking next to her. She took off her shoe.
Yeah.
She started. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, Jupiter chased her, didn't she? She was chasing Isabella, harassing her. It was disgusting.
Like, that's the best word you could have used, Betty. The word that you used was the fact that she was being harassed. They said every action has a reaction in it. That was her reaction, and I stand by that.
The way she screamed and in Hector's face, she said, "Leave me alone." She said, "Leave me alone." I was like,
but she's jealous of Isabella because Jupiter spent 2 weeks shouting at Braden for having sexual relations with Isabella, worrying about two people's sex life that had nothing to do with Jupiter. Yeah, you know, Jupiter wanted to go for Braden. She got upset that Braden was into Isabella, and then that's what she was just constantly for 2 weeks harassing Isabella, knowing that she's not well, and then next minute Isabella snapped.
See, I don't, Tosh mentioned something earlier, and she said that, like you don't know about some of the things that these ladies will say. I'm subscribed to, I guess you could call them the black channels, or at least channels of black holders. I'm gonna say like the whole panel is black, but I'm subscribed to the Lions Den. I'm subscribed to Jedi Online. I'm subscribed to Veli. I'm subscribed to Shakara. I'm subscribed to Scattered Minds. You know what I'm saying? Like those, I'm not subscribed to Raj's channel. I'm not subscribed to Right Reaction or whatever Wendy Wu channel is or whatever Jupiter affiliate. I don't know none of what they say unless I'm watching another show and they're doing a replay of the things that they said. So I've heard what's the name? Wendy call somebody a Toby, right? And then I'm in the chat like, what the fuck is a Toby, right? Because I know Toby from Kuta Kinte, that's the only Toby I know. And then somebody was like, oh, it's a up north whatever slang, and it was meaning something else. And see, this is where I just think it's like a cultural thing. I don't know the European
but when it was when it's coming from Wendy, it's a straight Kunta Kinte thing because she's not London Cockney. Yeah, so that was
like, I didn't know it was like they was just, she meant it like this is what it means. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, y'all gonna let that slide? She's over here saying Toby,
Yeah, I think she first called Sifa Toby. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
but yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying in terms of familiarity breeding contempt. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm saying. My thing is, obviously, they've got their freedom of speech to say whatever. But then, like I said, for me, it's the response, right? So, if you can get to say certain things and you can get away with it, then obviously you're gonna keep saying it. You understand?
Absolutely.
So till you even hear my girl saying she says certain things on purpose. You know what I mean? So again, when you're feeling comfortable enough to go into a place where you know you can say these racial things feel comfortable and even then go on to say, and I'm doing it on purpose. You know what I mean?
So like, I've heard from, I think in the last 2 weeks, which is like when Sarah had his, the debate between him and Tommy Robinson, and he was doing the different parts or whatever. So like in the last 2 weeks, I can't even count how many times I've heard Jupiter say, I don't believe in systematic racism. There's no systematic racism. What, the conversation done. You know what I'm saying? Party done. Like it's nothing else to discuss. When you because I feel like the amount of energy that is spent to try to help her to see it. Why? Why does the opinion of one white woman why does she need to understand this systematic racism? Can we just deal with it? Can we as black people just deal with?
But you can't do that. If you have a panel, Valley's panel is an open panel. It's not a black channel. So white people are allowed to come on. If you want to have a conversation where building black people, you don't invite white people, only black people. That's the problem.
No, what
you
I'm
can't
saying
have
is that
a
when that
conversation about blackness on a panel run by a black person that invites everybody. Because Valley's not
black. No, but what I'm saying is that when the topic comes up, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, we could talk about I don't know, the school system, right? But when the person says, well, I don't believe in systematic racism, right, then we might not need to talk about like solutions. We might not even talking about the problem, because you're only going to see the problem one way. So you have stated your position. We're at a standstill. So we might want to talk about, what Liverpool, like Lanita like to talk about, or you might want to talk about something different, because
Jupiter nobody should be talking to Jupiter about building the black community, because she's not black. Jupiter can only build an interracial community because she's not black. Any black civilization was not built by a black man with a white woman. That is North Africa. That is a multiracial civilization that Jupiter can build. It is only black women and black men that can build a black community, a strong black community. No one should have this conversation with her.
You said that. I was like, listen, there is nothing else. There is nothing to discuss. You are letting me know that you have an inability to see things from the perspective of the people that you're discussing with. Absolutely. So, the only way that we're having an intellectual conversation and we're, is when we're seeing it your way. Because when we see it our way, then we're victims.
Why have that conversation with her? Because the Mali Empire, was it built by a white woman and a black man? No. The Benin Empire that Hector come from, was it a white woman and a black man that built it? No. It was a black woman and a black man. So
Hold
this
on. Was Black Wall Street built by a black man and a white woman? No.
If Jupiter wants to, and Wendy, if they want to build dialogue and an interracial community between black people and white people, Wendy is always in black people's business because her nephew is half black. Yeah, she's already stated that on her panel. Yeah, that is why she's involved in black people's business. But them two white women can never build a black community because they're there. It is an interracial rainbow community they will build. They will build dialogue between black and white people, but they will never build any black nation. A black nation cannot be run by a white woman and a black man. That's North Africa. That's Andalusia. An interracial community with black, white, and brown. No great black civilization was ever built by any white woman. And no white woman should even try and do that. And don't entertain them. If you hear a white woman just because she got a black man saying she's going to build a black community, no, she's going to build a rainbow coalition. That's what it's going to be. How can a white woman build a black civilization? It's bullshit. It's nonsense. Go to Mali. What about Zimbabwe? Their great civilization. Was it a white woman with a black man? No. It's bullshit. And even Hector knows that. There was no white woman that built the Benin Empire. The Bono Karima Empire that stretched from northeast Nigeria through to Chad, Nigeria, all the way to Libya. Which white woman and a black man? It's bullshit. Sorry, melanated goddess, but I'm getting fed up.
No. It's not. Don't even apologize.
I'm fed up of seeing black men with white women. The minute you ask Hector anything, what about building a black community? Then he goes, oh, I'm worried about my white wife, how it's going to affect her. So he's telling people repeatedly that he's not here to build a black community. He's here to build the black community and the white community together. And that is his right, because his family is at risk. Yeah? If black and white people don't get on, his family is at risk. Yeah? But no one should go to those people. When I come on to talk blackness and build a black community, me don't want to hear from them. Because when I used to go to history class and I used to go to black groups. If you were a black person and you did not have a black partner, you could not come to that black history class. Because the agenda is to build black community, black people. That doesn't mean that those black people that have partners that are not black, yeah, cannot come and help the black community. Of course, because we live in a white country. Of course you can come. But when it comes to building blackness, you cannot be the head. You cannot build a black community. You can assist, but there's no way you can be the face. Because we're trying to build up black people's self-esteem. The minute you put a white person into that, people will think because they're white, they must be in charge. That's the psychological, the white Jesus Savior thing. It has to be black. And these white people that want to come in.
I don't. You know what? And when you have societies like that, Betty, a lot of people have issues with them excluding, with people excluding, I guess, people outside of the community. They feel like that's wrong, that's this, and they don't really understand the, you know what I'm saying, the bigger point of why that is.
Whether it's wrong, melanated goddess, the Benin Empire wasn't built by black people. We're not here to care about non-white people's feelings when it comes to building blackness. I mean, non-black people's feelings. We're here to build black. If those white people and these brown people, if they really care about black people, they will go and assist their own community. The reason why black people are at the bottom right now is because white people, yeah, are beefing and they don't have, and they've come to Africa to steal and rob. Those so-called white people like Jupiter and Wendy should go and deal with white people's problems. Go and talk about that young white boy who was 8 years old in Salford, who was shot by a white man because his dad was a drug dealer. Why does Wendy and Jupiter not talk about those white children that are getting shot and killed up by white people? Instead, they come here to talk about how they're going to save black people. They don't. Do they go and care about their own people? No. If white people's community, after that Black Death that they had in Europe, where the population was deceased, no food, why do you think they came to Africa? Was it not the Turks that cut off the Silk Road to Asia that forced them white Europeans to come and around Africa, because those white Europeans could not get to the Silk Road because of the Turks. That was one of the reasons why the white Europeans came all the way around Africa to get to Asia, because the Turks cut off the Silk Road. So those so-called white people that keep claiming that they're not a racist, but they're online calling black women Kissy and Toby, nigger and black bastard, go and help your own people. And as you help your own white people, you will help us, because you will stop attacking us and taking our shit, because you will go and build your own. And that goes for the brown people too, the Asians, the yellow people. Help your own community, and in turn, you will help black people.
All right, Betty. Come on, come on. All right, take a breath, Betty. Give thanks, give thanks. Enough gems in there. Lots of gems. So let's just play a little. Don't know if you lot have seen the recent edition. Hold on a second. Of the Reanimator, but as we were talking about Brother Turok before, yeah, man. Let's give him his little spotlight. Featuring Lady D. So 1 second. Let's get this going. Let's get it popping.
Real said to you, oh, you better talk to Turok about this going to Ghana thing. He knows a bit on it, and I told you.
Yes, we're talking about the people doing the return home.
Make it bigger, sis.
Make sure what you're hearing, Turok. Don't try to lie.
You said you're Ashanti. You said you're Ashanti.
I know what you actually asked me. Have I got? Hold on, let me correct you. You can tell me my story.
Oh, lie! You said he was Ashanti, and I said you need to go join the tribe.
You've never heard me say is, oh, I own land in Ghana or Nigeria, and I'm moving back and black. You've never heard that at all. Nobody's ever heard that. All you heard me say is that I am African before I'm anything. That's what you have heard me say, and I don't deny my African roots, and I'm never going to do that. So
you
that's
said
your
you're
choice.
Ashanti.
If that is my choice to be,
and I said,
African,
I said you have to go and join the tribe
you're
to be
gonna
Ashanti.
deal with it because you are a Taino, and you don't have no home, you don't have no land, you don't have no nothing. Your tribe is not even accepting you. Indians ain't accepting you, and now you're mad that
they don't deport them.
Everyone
can't keep up with the African trend. They might deport them. It ain't no Magdalene style. They will deport them.
You're an idiot, Torah. You're an idiot, Torah. Because no Italian you. You are African, Torah. And when
it is no Magdalene style. They will deport them.
When that finally drops, let us know. African Torah. When that penny drops, let us know. Let us know when that.
I met the whole world know
that you're mad with Africans because they're not treating your people properly. Well, who told you that? Who told you
said,
that?
You said you're Ghanaian, you're Ashanti. And I said, no, you have to join the tribe to be Ashanti.
Oh my God. I said, Nani. This is how you know Torok hears what he wants to hear.
Nani's not Ashanti, don't try him. Nani's from Clarendon, don't try.
I said Nani is Ghanaian, Torok.
Nani's not from Clarendon, you're from Clarendon. Nani's not from Clarendon.
Who said anything about Clarendon?
Subscribe to The Reanimator and hit the notification bell. Like, share, all that good stuff.
So can I just clear that up, sis? So we all, everybody, black first, yes, we said, that's what we say. Everybody knows Nani is Ghanaian, a stolen slave from the Ashanti. Yes, Nani is Ashanti. This is factual, known evidence. But Torok is trying to make Nani Carib. Somebody please help me understand what Torok is saying here. Now all of a sudden Nani's Clarendon, Nani's not from Clarendon and all. I don't know where he got all of that from. But please someone tell me how Nani is not Ashanti.
Lady D, you dropped off. You're gonna have to jump back on.
I can. Oh.
That
video was hilarious. I'm just saying, like, that video, I think I watched it like 3 times to see that little chicken singing.
The chicken cute though.
Yeah, they're cute.
The chicken cute though. The chicken's cute, man. The
It
chicken's
fit his
cute.
voice so much. It fits his voice
Yeah.
so much.
And his
You lot, stop it, man.
expressions.
Listen, stick to the facts. What is nanny? What
Yeah,
is
of course
nanny?
you're factual, sis. Of
I'm
course.
factual.
And
Lady
why
B
was
wins
you
again.
running down the car, sis? Or what? What was in the car for your wrong it down, sir?
But the thing is, Torak is actually arguing not only me, but Jamaicans worldwide that Nani is not African and Nani's not Nigerian, Ghanaian, and Nani's not Asante. Like, how could you not argue that? The most of Jamaicans are descended from the Ashanti tribe. A lot of Jamaicans are stolen from West Africa. A lot of all of us. Fuck it.
Yeah, but you know
So
he's
what
got
is
his
Torak's
PDF.
argument?
You know he's got his PDF file, though, sis. They might continue.
So why is it hard for him to understand that you're African? No matter how much you want to try and
No, he's
wash
not.
it and
Sis, he don't
ignore
want to
it, you're
accept it. Once you
African.
say that, it's kryptonite. He has an aversion from that word. So you have to say you got African ancestry by way of the Carib, and then he'd be like, yeah. You see what I'm saying? You got to sneak it in there. But if you just keep saying you're African,
That's
sneak it in, you know.
Yeah, that's what you got to do with him.
You got to sneak it in. You
Well,
got to
you know, I was actually, they do say that Columbus was told by the native Caribs that they were curly-haired, brown-skinned people that they were trading with. I was watching a video today. They were talking about the plantain being, origin West Africa, and the West Africans going to the Americas and planting it there, and the cassava. That's how it ended up there prior to Columbus.
Don't be telling him that. You're gonna listen,
I
Betty,
know,
you're gonna be at war with him. You're gonna be at war. His cassava? You better not mess with that damn cassava.
But he should be happy. He should be happy that a black man knew how to build a boat and come to the Americas. Do you know what I mean?
No, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. It has to be a Carib person who built a boat.
You see what pisses me off? You know what? This is what I love that Betty's on the panel now as a native African herself. Like, I'm actually glad that she's on the panel, because this is what pisses. And we had this conversation before, Betty. You know, when we was talking last time we had the show about the Caribbeans that are not claiming their African heritage. And this is what pisses me off, because you'll have people like myself and Melanated and Nynifa that will be out there and we'll be fighting the fight. You know, we're African, Shakara, we're African. Before we're Caribbean, we're African. We will go toe to toe with our own people about this. And what pisses me off is the fact that when they want to literally, let's say that they don't even want to acknowledge, but they literally want to try and remix the whole lineage of history, when they should actually be proud that they are the strongest Africans that we descend from the strongest of Africans ever in Africa. And we have literally gone how many months traveling across the Atlantic Ocean just only to survive that travel, you know. Months of living in feces and vomit, and the only time you got to exercise is when the slave master will beat your ass and whip your ass on that ship deck and make you get 2 minutes of exercise on that deck, and you traveled through sickness, pregnancy, procreation, all kind of nauseating feces and vomit, and you still made that journey. You know how much bodies are
you know what's really funny about
the Atlantic Ocean?
And you know what's really funny? They trained you so hard now that look at the Olympics. They can't bring Nigeria, they bring Ethiopia, then the Jamaicans come and the African Americans come. Who is winning the race?
Thank you.
Usain Bolt. I didn't even see Usain Bolt. I just saw some tracks. Man, just Olympic Christian. They just left them in the.
And this is what I mean. We descend. We should be proud. Not only should we be proud that we're Caribbean, we should be proud that we are the fittest of the Africans that made that journey. Our African lineage made that journey all the way from Africa to the Caribbean. And you want to deny it? You want to deny your African lineage? Torok, you need help. You're sick as fuck. And I will never accept any bumper clock thing you got to say. I'm an African before I'm a West Indian. Remember, I tell you that. And I stand by saying that.
Michael Johnson, that black American runner, and when he runs, he doesn't even look like he's running. His back is so straight, and he's just like, only the legs are moving. Do you know what I mean? And it's a shame that Turek cannot embrace that. I mean, he doesn't have to deny his Caribbean roots, because Caribbean people and American people, they have a huge influence on popular culture. But it's no denial. But I saw him switch on the camera. He's as brown as me. He's a black man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like, right now, many people don't want to align with Africa because Africa's seen as rubbish. It's the dump. That's how it's seen. You know, they see all these Africans
But
dying in the
Africa's
Mediterranean.
that's the wickedest part though, Betty, because Africa is far from the quote unquote stereotypes that have been put out there and fed to us via the media and the narratives that have been spun. When you go to Africa, I'm seeing mansions, gated communities, I'm seeing palm trees, I'm seeing fruit, I'm seeing beautiful, vibrant, loving, caring, understanding people. So this narrative that is being spun, I refuse to buy into that, and I refuse for my children and their children and their children's children to buy into that bullshit. I refuse.
Did you see the video that Nanita posted? Did
We
y'all see
don't
the video
control.
Nanita uploaded?
But you know what they say? History is written by the victor. We don't control the media. The media is written and told by the oppressor. Okay, the white man. They conquered us. You know, they will always. What did they say? The lion. The hunt will always glorify the hunter until the lion has its own historia. So it's up for us to tell our own story. You don't expect the oppressor to tell our story and to glorify us.
Can we just get Nanita? Sis, can you play that video that you uploaded earlier this week of the girl who has traveled to different?
Yeah,
play that video. That was
Alright.
like, yo, she laid it out. She laid it out. I was like, go ahead, because people just, you know, they just really they need to get the same message, just different ways. Sometimes, you know, the visual, it definitely strikes a nerve or can bring a point more clearly. So Nine's gonna pull up that. Is that it? Naita fancy boy, she know sharing screen, StreamYard.
You know, right, Melody?
Yes.
She's all getting fancy on us.
Might hear them 10 times in 1 week.
There she go.
This is what I like to call a fishbowl mentality. People who sit in one bubble and only see things that's shown to them. But lucky for you, I visited 18 countries in Africa. So yes, I've seen Africa. And baby, I'm about to show you. This is Tanzania. This is South Africa. These are the huts they live in Nigeria. The hut hotels they have in Accra, Ghana. Don't forget the skyscraper huts in Kenya. And no, this is not Jamaica. This is Sierra Leone. And let's not even talk about the lions that they ride to school and work. Girl! Girl! But I also live in England too, where these exist, and these exist. This little benefit system got you lot gassed. You really think you're better than African people? You have soldiers who are sleeping on the street. White soldiers who fought in World War I and World War II are sleeping on the streets of England. You get taxed like a bitch. You can't even watch your own TV for free. And on top of that, everything that you use in modern day England came from or belonged to African people. Humble yourself.
She said, humble yourself.
That's right. That's what's up.
I loved it. I loved it.
That's right.
She said, let me show you the lions that they ride to school. Sometimes they need that reality check.
People who live in one bubble and only see things that's shown to them. But lucky for you, I visited 18 countries in Africa. So yes, I've seen Africa. And baby, I'm about to show you. This is Tanzania. This is South Africa. These are the huts they live in Nigeria. The hut hotels they have in Accra, Ghana. Don't forget the skyscraper huts in Kenya. And no, this is not Jamaica. This is Sierra Leone. And let's not even talk about the lions that they ride to school and work. Girl! Girl! But I also live in England too, where these exist, and these exist. This little benefit system got you lot gassed. You really think you're better than African people? You have soldiers who are sleeping on the street. White soldiers who fought in World War I and World War II are sleeping on the streets of England. You get taxed like a bitch. You can't even watch your own TV for free. And on top of that, everything that you use in modern day England came from or belonged to African people. Humble yourself.
Humble yourself. You don't see no estates. You don't see no shanty town. You don't see nothing. What you saw was beautiful skyscraping buildings. What you saw was palm trees and fruitful, colourful, vibrant. Imagine that though, sis. What are we seeing when we're in the... I can go up the road now, just down the road, literally, and see fucking skyscraping, dull, dreary, cracked out, looped out buildings. When I go to Africa, I'm not seeing that. What I'm seeing is vibrant colours. People are happy, laughing. Everybody's knocking in. People are sitting on verandas. Same as in when I go to the Caribbean, I'm seeing that. Well, I go down the road right here in the UK in London, and I'm seeing people cracked out, zombied out, walking up and down, thieving, looting, shooting and stealing. Now, you cannot test our homeland, period. The UK does not compare. I don't wake up all types of day and night and see grey fucking skies. I don't see that. Let's be very clear.
I just so I don't think that. I think that video was to give balance, God of Jacob, because he says Africa is beautiful, but let's keep it a buck. It's not like that in totality. But, you know, I think that Africa as a continent has been colonized, right? And the resources are being used and stolen pretty much, or what's the word I'm saying? Not extorted. You know, y'all got the point. I can't figure out the word I want to say. But anyway,
yeah, but I think
resources and there are places in America that are beautiful. Oh, hold on 1 second. I gotta go on mute.
Yeah, I mean, just to add to what Melanie was saying, God of Jacob, I think everywhere you go, and I think that's the whole point of that video still, anywhere you go, there's going to be the good side and the bad side, right? Yeah. But obviously in the West, definitely, in terms of the TV, it's only often promoted as the bad side, isn't it? In terms of starving children, this, that, and the other, whereby still people have stereotypes about that, right? So, not disagreeing with that. That's not my argument. Okay, cool. But obviously, so what are you saying then? But I mean, at the same time, I don't even want too many people to know how great Africa is, because we don't want, because as it is already, there's many persons not of African descent that are going back to Africa, like you keep hearing me say, and buying up Africa in chunks. Yeah, so we know Africa is a beautiful place. Yeah, if you hear some, you know, testimonies of past colonizers, when they talk about Africa, they talk about it with much oh dear, with much love. But no, forget that, man. Forget that. You live in England and talking about, what do you mean you live in England and talking about another country? So what, you think there's not someone in America talking about another country?
Hold
You're
on,
chatting
sis.
shit, man.
Before you say Walter, let me talk to Walter. Hold on, sis. Hold on. So Walter says you're living in England and you're talking. Hold on, you're living in England. You're talking about Africa. Let's be very clear, Walter. We're not living in England out of choice. We're living in England out of inheritance. We were born here. We never choose to be here. We didn't pick up our passports, get on an aeroplane and said, let's fucking go to England and bitch about England and want to go back home. Bitch, we were born here. It wasn't a choice. Let's be very clear. I'm tired of these people coming with this fucking narrative. Like we woke up one day and said, oh, let's choose to live in England, but bitch about England and want to go back to Africa. Bitch, we were born here. We never had a choice in the matter. This is where we happen to land. Let's be very clear. Stop it. I'm tired of them people coming with this bullshit. Like we just got on a fucking last banana boat, or we got on the last fucking aeroplane flying out and said, let's go to England and then complain about England. Bitch, we were born here. Fuck's sakes, I'm sick of this. You're going on like we had a choice to be here. No, this is where our parents happened to give birth to us. That doesn't make us English. That doesn't make us anything like that. All we're saying is we're not going to sit down here and let England and the people of England spin narratives about Africa that are unfactually true. What we are going to do while we are here is promote the motherland. We are going to big up the motherland, and we're not going to let these narratives be spun. We're going to automatically correct them as we see them. And if you have a problem with that, then I suggest you stop listening. There we go, sis.
Yeah, bless up, bless up. And God of Jacob, just in clarity what you said, I agree. I made a simple statement. I'm not saying we all present beautiful parts. I can upload personal videos to come to the scene if I was on that vibe. That's all. And I hear that. But again, I think the video, again, it's a balance, isn't it? Because what we're saying is that at the end of the day, for too long, a very negative. And this is the thing, you know, because it's political as well, you know, God of Jacob, in my opinion, yeah, because like, if they couldn't, and remember, you're a little bit different because you've traveled the world and you've been able to go there personally. So you've been able to see the good, the bad, and the ugly and whatever. Yeah. But unfortunately, you know, there's persons that will just hear certain things about Africa, especially here on these YouTube streets. You know what I mean? Because for sometimes people talk about Africa in a very negative way. You know what I mean? Especially the racists or whatever, although they've probably never been there or only went to the village. But just to stay on point though, because you see, if they continue to show us a bad representation of Africa, then we're not going to want to go and have a look, see what I want. You know what I'm saying to you? And then that's not good for Africa. You know what I mean? Because remember, this is propaganda, this is politics, this is everything. You know what I'm saying to you? So, because I guarantee you, anyone that goes to Africa, whether they're black or what, they're going to be very surprised about certain things, especially if you've only had this media or whatever as a representation of Wagwan out there. You know what I mean? And that's Africans themselves. Yeah, because it's not every sort of African person that even gets to go home. Yeah. But I remember as well, you know, the countries in Africa that are doing well or doing okay, you probably don't get to hear about them. Yeah. This thing's political out here. But I hear you, see, I have no problem, little Jacob, but I'm definitely trying to encourage the family, you know what I'm saying to you, to go and take a look. You know what I mean? Like I said, if we can do Napa and all the them type of mad places, then we can definitely go and take a look, man. You know what I mean? In time to come, at least. Yeah. So yeah, man. That's what we have to, and that's the thing as well. It's got to be done, man, because enough people
But
don't
since
see.
you hear, this is the problem I'm having right now, because you know we're all for centuries now, hundreds of years, we've been hearing now this narrative being spun about Africans and Africans being in huts and jungles and can't do that. Basically, uncivilized people living in the land, yeah, that has all of this, you know, natural resources and whatever, but yet we weren't nothing. We were never made to be shit. We didn't do nothing with it, even though we, you know, we are inventors of everything. But somehow we were living in this land and we had nothing to do with it. But now, not only are they doing that with Africa, they're also doing that with the Caribbean. We've heard lately Wendy's bullshit about the Yardies and Jamaica and all of that. Bitch, have you been to Jamaica? Do you know what Jamaica look like? Like, I'm sick of them doing this. Everything that's associated with black, they want to demonize it, make it look bad, make it look uncivilized, make it look like it's nothing there, like we're just there doing nothing. Like, come off it. Now, if we look at certain parts of the UK, let's hold the torch and the candle where it needs to be held. There's enough dirty, stinking, wretched, nasty, crassest parts of the UK. Let's hold that up to the limelight and give that some spotlight, some shining. Let's look at these cracked out, these areas, these shanty towns, these ghettos, these estates. Let's look at that. That ain't getting no money, no resources, no nothing. But nobody wants to talk about that. No, let's focus on the yard and let's focus on the Caribbean. Let's focus on Africa. But let's ignore Europe and it's nasty. Go to certain parts of Amsterdam and see how Amsterdam looks. How about we do that? How about we go to certain parts of France and highlight the European nasty slums? I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. There's all the shanty towns and dirty, stinking, nasty prospect all over Europe, but no one wants to highlight that. We're going to ignore that and bypass that and pretend that there's no slums in the UK and it's all glossy, high buildings. And you know, when you speak to certain people back home, sis, and they just think that the lands are paved with money and gold and yo, allow it now. Because they've already come in and come see what kind of nasty, crassest places that we have here in the UK, all across Europe. Let's be very clear on the slums and what slums really look like.
But I think in relation to Wendy and Jupiter's behaviour, what I would say is like it's insecurity. The very fact that Wendy's going to record this show and she's going to review every single show that Naifa does. That's an insecure white woman that's insecure in her whiteness and white civilization. The same thing goes for Jupiter. The very fact that they have to reply and play Naifa's channel tells me that you're not secure in your whiteness. Yeah. Now, what Wendy has said, and she said the reason why she's calling the ladies, the sisters, Kizzy, is because they were calling her Karen, and she says that this is racist. So, what do you say towards that?
That's a straight out license, because it was the man them that called her Kizzy. It was actually
you mean Karen?
Yeah, Karen. It was young Raf.
Up
till now, I've not called them, and that's what I'm saying. And when I ask her, she said, "I'm not gonna talk to you." And that's what I'm saying. When you put them on the spot, they got nothing to say. You understand me? But it wasn't even us. It wasn't even me. It was the man them. It was Raf.
But if you remember, Betty was
and
there.
then after that, the whole
you remember
Toby.
that day? You remember that day, Betty? We was on the panel, yeah, the Anifa's panel.
Yeah.
And we were describing the different types of Karens, yeah? And I pointed out the different types of Karens. At no point in time did you hear me say, Wendy is a Karen, Jupiter is a Karen, this one or that one. No, you never heard me. You heard me describe different types of Karens. Now, if they want to take up that Karen title and wear it proudly and hold that in it. But don't come and lie later on and say Nanifa or Lady Divine or Betty called you this. Bitch, that never happened. What actually happened is what we described was the different types of Karens and the conversation at that time. And it's been circulating from the Americas to the Caribbean to the UK to Europe. Yeah? It's been circulating. There is Karens out here. And if you want to put yourself in that box and wear the Karen title, wear it proudly and done that dance. But don't come here, trying to spin narratives talking about Lady Divine said or Betty said or Nani, because that's not what happened. Try to put your ears and listen attentively.
Well, this is what she said. The remix that Wendy and Jupiter both do in their show. And this is why I don't reply. I just know that I noticed a change. What I see in Wendy and Jupiter is they don't believe that Black people have the right to self-determination and the right to determine their own destiny and run their own civilizations. That's what I see in the whole thing.
Since BLM, there's been a change. That's when they changed. BLM, man.
Wendy have been on and off, falling out for quite a long time. It's not since BLM for me. But what I see is she forgets that we're Black. What she wants is she has a very rosy idea of what the British Empire is. And what I would say is if you're really strong in your whiteness and your racial identity, you wouldn't have to record Naifa's show, all the shows, and dissect it like somehow we're Black leaders. Do you know what I mean? It's insecure. And I think also Naifa, because I've heard her talk, especially about you, when she'll say, Naif has changed, this one's changed. Both of them say, I think it comes from disappointment. I think they thought that they could bridge the racial barrier, and now they've realized that they can't, and now they're upset.
Well, hold on. Wait. What do you mean bridge the racial barrier? What does that mean?
You know how some white people are? You know how they got, this ideology that we're all colorblind, color doesn't matter. So what some white people do to avoid the injustices of Black people and white privilege, they pretend like they don't see your color. That color doesn't matter. Yeah. So when they were getting on with you, because they know you're an educated woman, when they were getting on with all of us, yeah, everything was fine because their status quo was never going to change. Then I started talking. Then Wendy slowly stopped speaking to me, and then the BLM came, and then Wendy and Jupiter realized that there were more Black people like me that want to change the status quo, yeah, and also that white people were aligned with us.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, yeah, that's what's worrying Wendy and Jupiter, that now that they are white people that are aligned with what I believe, what Naifa believes, what Lady Divine believes, and that the status quo, whiteness, the white rule is going to change. China is rising. The world that they knew is changing, and it's no longer going to be about white people anymore. China is rising, and we know China is going to be a world power. Africa is rising. you know, the West is in decline. That's what they're worried about. Before, they would just ignore your blackness and pretend like you were educated. You're not like those other ruffian black people. Because we're not like them. We don't go around threatening to knock someone's mother out, you know, threatening, you know, as some of the black men do. But then when we started talking and they saw our position on that BLM, that's when they bugged out. But the position hasn't actually changed. It's just that we don't communicate as some of the black men communicate because we're women. But I think it comes out of disappointment because when I hear Wendy and Jupiter talk, you know, they talk like they've lost a friend. Especially about you, Naif. I don't know if you listen to how they talk about you. They've changed. Naif has changed. She's changed. Do you know what I mean? She's changed. Do you know what I mean? But we've not actually changed.
But how we changed though, Betty, when we've always had the same talking points, always had the same stance, and it's not filtered, not changed, or not been watered down. We've been very honest and brutal and vocal about where we stand and how we feel. How is that? Where's the change? I'm kind of confused.
You know what it is? I think because remember, the channels they frequented were Reels, which is a free-for-all, you know, then Dan's channel, big up Dan, but your channel's another free-for-all. He don't regulate his channel. And Raspet's channel, we know what Raspet's channel is. So when me and you, all of us are conversing, they don't hear because we're not on the same platforms. But now all those channels, Raspet's channel's gone, Dan's channel's gone, and Real's channel's gone. Now they've only got G Block and this channel, and now they're starting to hear. And I don't hear anymore. They're starting to hear what we stand for. They didn't hear it before.
To be honest with you, Betty, I think with Dan's channel, he rarely goes live. He just goes once. I think he just goes live once in a blue moon. Whereas with Russ, he only does Instagram. And he only goes and he goes live like once a month or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But prior to that, Dan used to do a regular show every week. When
yeah.
were on there, they were also on Raspet's channel, and you know they lived on Real's channel. They could say whatever
100%.
they wanted to. They didn't have time to hear what me, Naif, and Lady Divine stand for. Because I know I was rarely on Real's channel. I got fed up of how abusive and racist it was. And then I went on and there was more of that abuse. So I stepped off there. And then Raspet's channel, I went on I've been on Raspet's channel a lot more, but then I got fed up of because that's just Car Crash TV. As I don't think they got the chance to really hear what I stand for, because I've always said I don't believe that black people should be with white people from day dot. Yeah, I don't care if black people with the Asians, but I don't believe that black people should be with white people because they're oppressor. We're fighting white supremacy. Yeah, but Jupiter is now been saying because I'm polite and courteous. People hear that I'm courteous to white people. I can be courteous to a white racist. Yeah. Because ultimately, I don't care what they think because I know I'm not white. I know they didn't put me on the planet. But that doesn't mean that I don't stand for my own people. I don't give a fuck what racist white people think unless they come to my fucking door, yeah, and attack me and throw me out of my house. Ultimately, Wendy, Jupiter, Ralph, and all these, the one that's, you know, thinks he's a white man, all these other races, I don't care. It's only if you get physical with me, yeah? Because I can't, you know, this is a white country. You can't keep on reacting every time a racist white person fucking says something, yeah? And the deepest fear of many of these white racists is to be called a racist. So you need to know how to use them, yeah? Just use them. There are many racist white people that will say they're not racist. Use them as a pawn in the game. Because that is their weakest point. Yeah, that's what Raj does. Raj knows very well that some of the white people that frequent his channel are racist. He doesn't give a fuck. He just uses them to fight his own battles. Because what Raj does, he'll use those white people and those white people. Raj has got enemies. He will use those.
And he knows it. He knows it, but he does it on purpose.
Yeah, he does, because those racist white people will defend Raj and attack the brown and black and white people that he don't like. But that is Sun Tzu, the art of warfare. That's what you have to be. Don't be so attached to what Wendy and Jupiter and all the other remixes say. She's not paying your bills. She's not part of your family. She's nothing. Yeah, if she really, Jupiter and Wendy, if any of them really wanted to resolve the thing, they would have come on the channel. They don't. Rather, they sit there and record it and then play it and bitch about us. That's what they're doing. That shows you what a woman that they are. Because if I've got a problem with you, I will ring you. Yeah? But they don't do that. So for me, it shows me that they're just scared of the black women. Because if you're a real woman, you'll pick up your handbag and come and say it to a person's face. You don't need to say it behind person's back. That's how I know how shook they are. And I think that's what the problem is. That they're shook. They want to really come on the channel, but they know they're going to get cussed out. And I not really talked to Jupiter, but I did talk to Wendy. I've told Wendy 101 times, allow the racism. Stop with the racism. She doesn't want to listen. Yeah? She doesn't like the fact that I call white people the oppressor. And I stand by what I said because I'm fighting white supremacy. Yeah? She doesn't like it. Tough shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah? So now she's on her racist rants. Let her do her and I'm going to do me. We don't owe these people nothing. It doesn't make sense. But what I would say to people, on those three, the G Block is a free-for-all panel. Yeah? It allows anyone on it. If the racist white woman crew come on, I beg you pick up yourself and leave. Don't sit there to be abused by racist white people. Yeah? The same thing on Dan's channel. The craziness. It wasn't so much the racist, but it was just a free-for-all of insults.
Oh yeah.
Yourself and leave. You know yourself, Shaheed, how those.
I would say the worst one was Reels because
Yes.
my days.
Yes.
Where to start with Reels one? You had people like, and here's the thing here. This is where I'm gonna have to put Afghan in the bracket. This guy was the worst individual who would go on his platform every single day being racist, saying the N-word, saying this, saying this, saying this. How does a person this is what I don't understand till this day, yeah? How could Rio have a 24-hour show and just have this guy? If Rio wanted to, he could have a panel with Afghan on it and people will still listen. That's the platform he built. He will have one guy who's a crazy extreme guy, and here's the worst thing about it. Afghan attacked your family. Yeah. This is the person that dogs your family and Real doesn't give a damn. He's like, oh, I'm gonna still have you on the channel. What?
It's just clicks, like, and views. That's what a lot of these people are after. Racism, black people and brown people being racist. Then the people, and I do have to say, I've heard black and brown people saying racist shit to white people too. I can't say that it's just one way because it's not. There's a lot of racist shit being said back and forth. But me, I just took myself out of that. I couldn't stay on Real's panel. And Afghan is a nutcase. He's a nasty piece of work. And I'm glad that his pitch has been exposed. But I think Raj,
100%.
I think he's got some police case against Afghan. So I don't think Afghan's going to be a problem for anybody. I think he's going to get neutralized. Nasty piece of work, Afghan.
All right. Sorry. All right. Peace, man. Okay. I was on the phone and that. Give thanks. All right. Oh, sorry. Just had some lunch. What's for lunch, Betty? I know you've always got good food.
I'm doing potatoes, cauliflower and cheese. That's what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have a little bit of whitefish.
That sounds very healthy, Betty. Cauliflower, cheese, and whitefish.
Because I turned into a bit of a Teletubby, so you know. I've got to try and get back into them clothes, man. You know what I mean?
So you see me twerking again by next year, yeah?
Yeah, of course. All those Congolese and Tanzania tunes that they're busting. The Afro beats.
Okay. So do you know about this
And don't forget my lingerie videos. I'll be back doing my lingerie videos once I get back in shape.
All right then. Well, obviously, yeah. All right, cool. I was gonna ask you, do you know about this whole Wiley thing?
Oh yeah, the Semitic thing. Man was saying we're the original Semites. And then did you say something about the Jews or the owning lots of things, etc., etc., and he got called anti-Semitic, and it got
Was
dropped.
that Nick Cannon or was that Wiley saying about that?
Oh, Wiley. I think they both said things about Jews being rich, and they're the original Jews. Black people are the original Semites.
And just for saying that, you can get yourself into a lot of hot water, yeah?
Yeah, it's silly because obviously Amharic is a Semitic language. Tigray is a Semitic language. Those in Eritrea, Sudan, and Ethiopia. Those are all Semitic languages. Arabic is a Semitic language, and obviously Hebrew. So they are Semitic, Black Africans.
Right. I mean, I haven't heard what he said myself. I'm gonna try and find it still.
Okay.
See if we can have a.
But sis, can I quickly add on to what Betty was saying? Yeah, and
Yeah,
I don't know
go
if you.
to.
I know Shahid might be known because I know Shahid and me's on the same wave still. But I see young Pharaoh was it earlier on this week or last week put out a call for any of these Jewish people to come out and challenge him because he's gonna done all of their dance. He's letting it be known, and for order for it to be anti-Semitic, you have to first prove your lineage to Africa and your Semitism. Yeah, so you can't be anti-Semitic unless you're known as being a Semitic. That's number one. Number two, how the hell do you claim to be African lineage, but yet your people have no ties to Africa? So he's called out for the biggest scholars, the biggest champions of the Jewish religion, not the Jews, the Jewish religion, to come out and challenge him, and he will pay 10K to destroy any one of them. So we're going to see this challenge unfold it will be televised and it will be on YouTube. How about that? This revolution will be televised. So he actually publicly went out there and retract Nick Cannon's statement. He's retract the same way he retracted Snoop Dogg's apology. He's now retract Nick Cannon's apology, and he said if any Jewish scholar, the top of the top of the top, can come and challenge him, he will gracefully fall down, retract everything he said, make the black community apologize, and pay the 10K. So let's see what happens there.
They're not gonna challenge him.
They're not. He's gonna destroy them. I know that. They're not. They can't prove it. So it's mad.
Well, you know how it is now, though. You've got to be really careful if you're famous and what you say about the Semitic thing and the Jews, because it doesn't really make sense. They are clearly Africans that are speaking Semitic languages as well as the Middle Eastern people. But this is what happened. We're not making the rules. They say if you're saying anything, you're saying that the Jews have lots of money, which is actually true. There are a lot of Jews that have a lot of money. But I think he then went into a bit of the conspiracy theories where he said Nick Cannon said something like they're controlling this, they're controlling that, they've got lots of money.
Yeah, I just found this video still.
Oh,
I'm gonna post it in the chat, so if Nine wants to review it, we can. I've got the video here still. It's his latest one, innit, Lady D? It's the latest one.
Is it Wiley or Nick Cannon that you posted? Because Professor Griff was interviewed by Nick Cannon. Now everybody knows what Professor Griff rides on. He will cuss out the Jews. Yeah. And so he's, you know, he said, and then Nick Cannon just said something like, and you know what, I don't really understand what Nick's saying. If you start saying that black people are the original Jews and the Semitic people, but not every black African is Semitic. It's only a language group. So you're not Semitic and you are Semitic. Do you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a sort of like a little bit of a contradiction. Because is Nick Cannon saying that he descends from Semitic people, African people that were Semitic? Because I'm a black African and I don't descend from Semitic people, but my partner does. So to me, yeah, a little bit. Do you know what I mean? You should just say some black people are Semitic.
Listen, you know what it is, Betty? It's not even a case of
yes, I know what you're gonna do. You're bait. You're gonna go. You're gonna get the things while he sleeps with 14-year-old girls. Yeah, go and find the 2 girls that you've accused me of sleeping with and ask them, both 2. Go and ask them. And you're gonna dig up old stuff. You're gonna make a petition. So what? I live my life in the open. I don't hide nothing. There's nothing about me that no one knows. We knew you was gonna do this. You're the police. You're snitches. You're everything. You've been putting us in prison for fun for years. You're part of it. Yes. I don't care, bruv. You think I fucking care, bruv? I know myself. Yes. Yes, man. Come for me. Come for me, bruv. Come for me. I'm not Bill Cosby. I weren't in the parties with you lot doing nothing. So I don't give a shit. I'm not Bill Cosby. I'm my own person. Come for me. I'm ready. Come for me. You get me? Wiley, Wiley, shut up, pricks. I'm a human being. I'm not Steen. I'm not Steen. I'm not Epstein or Weinstein. Don't try it with me. Just because me and my mates in 2 dubs and war dubs and we cussing each other, you think? Mate, no one touched no 14-year-old. Suck your mum. Yes, man. What are they going to say? Wiley, he sniffs coke. Wiley. Listen, this is not a war dub. This is systemic. This is not a war dub. Don't try and get involved. This is not a war dub. It's systemic, and you lot are wrong uns, and that is it. Look at this, you liar. Look at this man. I cut ties with you, you fool. That's why, with here, we have cut all ties with him. I cut ties with you, you dickhead. And see this company, it's me. That's why you think you're Nang, you dickhead. Look at this, you liar. Look at this man. I cut ties with you, you fool. That's why, with here. Listen, I got chief rabbis in the email. Chief rabbis. You can hear me now, innit? You can hear me, bomber hoes. Yes. Shit. All right, big up that. Listen, Big Dada, you're giving away your side of the royalties. Stop acting like you're giving away mine, you idiots. About we've sold records between then and then. We're giving. Shut up, you idiots. Big. Listen, I run the show, not you lot. You lot are fucking. You lot are, bruv, listen, I run this show. You lot are goal hangers. You don't do shit. You wait for someone to be Stormzy, then you come along flashing your money, you dickheads. Remember, them Stormzys come from me, not you. From Dizzy to Stormzy. Yes. Listen. Anyway, catch me on Sky News, where we will continue the discussion. Sky News. Anyway, someone tell someone tell Piers Morgan I said, shut up, you idiot. We've never listened to you. I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know who your 1 million followers are. We don't listen to you. You're a school prefect. Get the fuck out of here. We don't listen to you. Not in East London. We don't listen to you, you pagan. Someone tell Paul. Get shots in the nose like. Hey, police came to the yard. Hey, police came to the yard. What? You see, you sent 12 police to my house. This is why I told you, you keep proving my point. You keep proving my point. Anyway, Sky News. You see, listen, you sent 12 police to my house. But if one of your people bumped me for £4.5 million, do you think I could send police to their house? No, I would have to go lick them down. Now, do you understand what I am saying? It's one rule for them and one rule for us, and it's not, bruv, I don't care. Listen, in Homerton, you got your own section. Got your own police. You got your... Mate, don't try it with me. Listen, you sent 12 police to my house. Let me see how much power you got. Send Interpol for me. Why don't you send Interpol for me? Let me see how much power you got, because you got power to get 12 people to my door because I've caught you out of your little trickeries. So let me see. Come and get me. Send Interpol. So I can go, just do that. Let me see how much.
Oh,
Bro,
shit.
that was some madness.
Oh, shit. I heard something about 2 girls sleeping with 2 girls. Oh, Lord.
Oh boy.
But Lady Divine, you wanted to say something about...
I didn't hear
Yeah, I
much.
was gonna say, I was quickly gonna say that it's not even about us, you know, whether we're Semitic or whatever. It was more of the argument of them proving their lineage to Africa and them being Semitic. Yeah. So we need to make sure we don't get diverted into us proving our lineage, because we already know that some of us are and some of us aren't. So that is not an argument that we're disputing or having. It's for them to prove that they are the true, they're the chosen people, and their connection to the motherland and how they got there. So
Can I just ask a question though? So let's say, Lady, right, this is the thing, yeah?
Yeah.
And this business of, they said that 2,000 years ago, they were kicked out the motherland, the Hebrew and all this stuff. This is what the white Jews are saying. But if I go back to where my ancestors were 2,000 years ago, Lord, I might end up in the Congo or Sudan. Yeah. Does that give me a right, because I have some ancestors that from Sudan, from Chad, from the Congo, to go and kick them people out that are there today? We all can't go back to where our ancestors were 2,000 years ago. For one, they're not going to be in the same place. I know for me, they're not going to be in Nigeria. They're going to be in Chad. They're going to be in Cameroon, Congo, all those places. I can't kick them people out because people are already there. I don't understand this madness.
No, I actually understand your argument. That's a very valid argument you put through. Like, can we literally go back and kick people out? Okay, so right now we've seen that Africa's being taken over, literally happening right before our eyes. It's happening in present day. The Chinese are infiltrating China. They're infiltrating the Caribbean. Literally, we can say stop allowing them in, but unless our government adheres to that and stops them from coming in and infiltrating, what power do we actually have to kick them out? It's like Jupiter and Wendy sitting on their panels now saying, yeah, fuck off back to Jamaica, fuck off back to Africa. What power do they actually hold?
Yeah.
Do you see my point?
Yeah. It's all this musical chairs. Do you know what I mean? This one says that this ancestor came from this land 2,000 years ago. Is a long time, you know, people. It's a long time. And then Lord knows someone's going to come and pollute the bloodline. You're going to have someone from another area come in and add that diversity. And then you're going to have to choose between all these different plots of lands. What's so special in this plot of land that they call Israel, where they must be there? I just don't understand the madness. The world is so big. Why is it so fashionable for so many people to want to claim to be Semitic and Jewish?
Because it's God's chosen people, isn't it?
God's chosen people. But that's only interpretation, because that religion doesn't represent all the religions in the world. You got Hinduism, you got Buddhists, you got the Sikhs, you got the Voodoo. You've got all these different religions, nothing to do with that plot of land. So when they say they're God's chosen people to who? You can't, and if you're God's chosen people, how come, what am I? I must be the replacement for God's chosen people. How come God had chosen people. Then he put replacements just in case the chosen people were exterminated. It don't make sense to me.
Well, that's why I say, you know, as much as it's important to know about the past, we really need to spend as much time or even more time focusing on the future. Cause there's a big war happening right now, isn't it? So as much as we're out there, you know, proclaiming to be this and that, nothing wrong with that, but let us also, for God's sake, concentrate in the here and now, man, so that our children or generations in time to come ain't gonna be talking about the same thing. You know what I mean?
Do you Nightfirst, since you're a Jamaican, you must obviously come from the Congo. You fancy coming to the Congo?
Yeah, listen, I plan to go to
You fancy
many
going
places.
back to where our ancestors were?
Yeah, like I said,
it's rainforest, you know.
I plan to be going
dense
hopefully, I mean, to many parts of Africa. You know what I'm saying to you? But I'm just saying, in the meantime, let us try to look forward. You know what I'm saying? Because we can spend a lot of time and energy looking back in a time that right now, I don't want to say it's not helping us, but you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily part of the, if anything, it could be argued it's being more divisive in some ways, because instead of we being able to just band under that banner of, you know, being people of color or black or Afro-Caribbean or whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? We got to go through that, and then we got to go into the subsections of religion, and then there's sections of that religion, and it's long, in it. If anything is proven to me to be more divisive than, you know, cohesive right now, and if we can't all be cohesive under one God or under God, then that is a myth. You know what I'm saying to you? So I hear all of that, man, and also it keeps us. I don't want to use the word sleeping, but again, it keeps us off what's going on today. You know what I'm saying? So
What annoys me about it is a lot of people forget that most people in West Africa will have ancestry in other parts of Africa, especially if you're from Nigeria. If your ancestors come from Nigeria, you know, Central Africa's only next door. So it's and a lot of people, when they talk about the Atlantic slave trade, they forget that it was Central Africa all the way from Angola, Gabon, Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Cameroon. Their ancestors also came from there. That's why in Cuba you got what they call the Congo drums, because they came from the Great Congo Empire. So that's what we have to not forget. But when I hear all these racist white women crews telling us to go back, I said, could you imagine if you go back 2,000 years ago, we're up in the rainforest now in the Congo, and it's dense and it's hilly, and then we're just going to sit there and just see me, Naifa, Lady Divine catching malaria.
So with that being said, what do you think England would look like without, you know, any immigration? If we all fucked off, you know, like many of us would like us to do, what do you think England would look like? What would Manchester look like without, you know,
we'd be wearing wool because they don't have no cotton, obviously, because it doesn't grow here. We're going to be wearing wool clothing, eating potatoes and cabbage, and no seasoning, no cups of tea. Just
teas from China, India.
No China, no traffic lights, because obviously the black man invented the traffic lights. You know, there's so many things that, you know, black people have invented, and brown people that it'd be dry up. It just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be nice. It's not a place without black people. I couldn't live in this country, to tell you the honest truth. But you know what, Naifa, like you said, you know, when we had that conversation a couple of weeks ago about did I want to go back to Africa, and I was like, yeah, I'm not. 10 years, I'm not going to be here. You know, because what I said, I've already lived in another country, something that the racist white women crew have never. They've only ever lived in Britain. So I already know that Britain is not the center of the world. Yeah, you can live a perfectly good life in other countries, not this little island that they call Britannia. But this is what I see, because they've never lived anywhere else. And you've lived in Jamaica yourself, so you know that there's another life. But because they've never got off this plot of land and they've only ever lived on this plot of land, they think it's the center of the fucking universe. Because I've heard them say that I've heard Wendy in particular saying that, and Jupiter, that the Africans don't want them. And then I had my cousin on the phone begging me to come to Africa. And I was just like, so these white women are telling me that Nigerians and Africans don't want us. And then I'm looking at my phone and my cousin's like, when you coming to Africa?
But you know what it is, I think for myself, because really it's not even really coming from a place of truth, innit? It's just all very stereotypical and just coming from a very negative place, you know what I'm saying? And even when you hear Jupiter talk about Nigeria, she never talks about it in a positive way, you know what I mean? Unless she's pulled up and then she's like, yeah, but they won't. So, you know what I mean? Oh, and you remember we was cracking a joke saying that my guy only took her to the village. Obviously, she's actually the towns and whatever.
That
Do you
was
know what
a
I'm saying
funny
to you?
joke. You busted a joke that day. That was funny. I was cracking up, man. I was cracking up.
But yeah,
You know
okay,
what?
so
Right. Wendy's daughter went to go and stay in the Congo with the British Army. Who is she to tell black people to fuck off back to Africa? But your own daughter was in the Congo as a white woman. Did the Congolese black people mistreat her daughter? I'm sure they were more than pleasant to her. And the thing is, that Jupiter, this so-called niece of Wendy's, Jupiter told Wendy's adopted niece to go and fuck off back to Nigeria, and she was going to call immigration on her.
yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah.
And now you see Wendy and Jupiter like bosom buddies. That shows you how much she thinks of her adopted niece, that you will align yourself with a racist white woman and you will show the same racism. To me, it's just no loyalty. But that's what they say. This is what I'm saying. White women have their thing, you know. You as a black woman can never be part of their crew. Black women need to align with themselves, because I saw how flippy floppy Wendy is. She's forgotten what Jupiter said. And she, you know, Wendy's racism is one thing because she's not giving birth to mixed kids. She's only got a nephew that is mixed. But Jupiter's one, I think, is more harmful because she's actually giving birth to them.
No, I hear that still. I hear that still, man. I hear that. So I don't know what in Manchester is there a vibe of racial tension that's being like what's being whipped up by Tommy and that, because Tommy was definitely whipping up this racial tension thing, and I've heard others sort of say the same thing. Is that something that you're experiencing up there?
Because I live in actual Salford. I live in Greater Manchester. I don't actually live in Manchester, but my mum lives in Manchester. But we have had the Black Lives Matter protest, like 15,000 people. I wouldn't call it racial tension, because to tell you the truth, I don't chill with these, these racist white folk. I don't chill with them, only online when I come across the racist white folk. But in real life, I can't give these people the time of day. Do you know what I mean? So for me to even know about the racial tension, I mean, I have one or two white friends, but I don't have like a whole white woman crew. Do you know what I mean? Because I like black people, I like my own people, yeah. And I've got a couple of Arab and a couple of Asian friends as well. So I've not picked up any, but this racist sentiment that I hear coming from them, I don't hear it in real life.
Right. And that's what I'm making the people then remember as well, because neither do I. That's what I'm trying to find out, if it's a YouTube thing or if it's really going on out there. But like I said, I've heard them say Tommy Robinson was definitely trying to whip it up in his interview with Sarah and that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to find out, if it's just one of their ploys or if it's actually going on. And in and around myself, I can't see it or feel it, and no one's really. You know what I mean? I'm only hearing it from themselves, so I don't know if they're going to particularly, whatever kind of areas they're going to be feeling like that still. But I have a feeling that it's just a lot of, whipping up to divide the people. Because, like, I know that I ain't changed since BLM.
Yeah.
We've always been as we are.
I think what the problem is, they've not heard when we've had those talks, Naive or Lady Divine, they've not been there. That's because you know what channels they frequent. We don't frequent all those channels that they frequent. For I know that.
I don't know. I think from morning, Wendy's very much known my opinion. Jupiter's definitely known. You know, I mean, everyone. You get me? I don't think my thing of it's been a
They know us, Betty. Yes, I agree with Sis 9 on that. They know exactly where we stand, how we stand. They've heard even our own brothers and sisters bun us out because of our positions. Even when it comes to the mixed race and whatever subjects, we've not filtered. Betty, you yourself have gone onto Reels and called out but you've not changed your stance. So if I've heard it, they've definitely heard it because they've been on the panel while it's been happening. The fact that they're trying to play oblivious and that they don't know and spin narratives and play like they didn't know and dress it up and dress it down, that ain't washing with me because you've been known. Real's been known, Ras has been known, Veli, all of the brothers and sisters have been known. Whether it's, we can go as far as Jedi and Maku, they all know our stances. Whether they agree with us or not is a whole different subject, but they know exactly our stances on shit and we've not tried to filter it.
But I think they're scared because they now realize that we have support. Because you know, white people love to fight. This is what you people think. You have to realize one thing with white people, you got to watch them carefully. Because I was listening to Wendy shout yesterday and say, you can never be a black English person. And then I heard a white man come on and argue with Wendy, saying that, but there's black people in the English football team. So there is a black Englishman. I was just sitting there with my popcorn laughing. Because this is what black people and brown people need to understand. They are internal politics in the white community. They are white people who will categorically tell you that you're a black English person. When I was living in the Netherlands, I had German men tell me that. Even in England, the same thing. And this is what Wendy doesn't like. She's got an internal beef with her own white people. Because Wendy says you can't be black and English, but then another white person will come and say, Wendy, you're a racist. Fuck off. You can't be a black English person because they're on the football team. And what? And she doesn't like that. But we don't need to get into that argument. Let the white people fight it out. As long as Wendy doesn't get into power and people like Wendy that say black people cannot be black and English, as long as she does not get into power, let her have her little beef. As long as she's not at your door trying to strip you of your black rights as a black English person, let her do her little thing. Because the reality is, when you take your black ass out of the country, and then you hit other places, they're going to say, oh, are you from England? They don't say, are you from Britain? They say, are you from England? And that's what she doesn't like. And the double standard of what race Wendy's talk. She will tell you that you're a black British person, but you can never be a black English person. But she will never say that to a white American person. You will never hear Wendy say to a white American that you're not American. She will never say that to a white African. She will never say it to a white Australian. But she thinks it's all right to come and tell black people that they're not English. So I just ignore her because I know all I need to do is just stand there, wait for a white English person to come and say, no, Betty is a black English person. I just sit there, I just call them quick. I say, hey, deal with the Wendy's of this world. And that's what's burning her. That's what's burning her. Because to me, that's why I call myself the Black European, the Afro European, whatever you want to call it. Because when my black ass got to Nigeria, my own relatives, my own blood relatives were telling me, you ain't one of us. You sound like white people. They saw that distinction between me and them. And it wasn't, but I didn't take it as an insult because they're not used to Africans with strong English accents. We can all be African, but we don't all have to be the same type of black African. It's not an insult. The world has changed. Black people are moving around the planet. They're not used to that. And it's the same thing here. Even there was one MP I was listening to on the Open University, an old white man, so I can't quite remember what his name. I think it's called Gerard, an MP. He was talking about the sentiment and the anger of black European people. He came out of his a Labour MP in his 70s. He described us as black Europeans. Is Wendy going to get up courage to go and argue with the old white man who's actually in power, a Labour MP, and tell this guy that we're not black Europeans. She's not going to do it. And that's what's pissing her off. She's not angry with us. She's angry with the white people who see us as English, who want to integrate.
But that's the thing, though. Much of their anger, and I hope I'm not, but much of their anger shouldn't be directed at us anyway. Like I always say, we are just at this point just low-hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying to you? Whereby they can get to express themselves at us. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, that's good once or twice, but that can't be a daily thing. You know what I'm saying to you? Definitely not. That cannot be a daily thing, man.
Yeah, because like now, when I come across these white English people that call me English, I don't have time to stand there and argue with them. I know what they're trying to say. They're trying to say, well, you're born here. This is what you know. You share the same culture. That we have similar experiences. It's not that they don't see me as black, but they want me to acknowledge where I was born and raised. And even if I'm not born and raised in England, even my own mother, who was born and raised in Africa, has English culture in her because she speaks English. Because the English white man came to Africa and forced their culture on us. So Wendy doesn't get to come and say it's her white English culture. Fuck that. Your white ancestors don't come around the world and force your white English culture onto us. You don't then get to decide that we should abandon it. No. What for your ego? Fuck that shit. You don't think Wendy will go and say that to her niece? When Wendy's niece is a wedding planner, is wedding planning doing English weddings? Is that not English culture? Wendy doesn't go and tell her adopted niece, oh, Amy, don't be doing this English wedding in Nigeria. This is ours. She don't say that. Wendy says this shit when she gets pissed off and upset. But what she's saying to us is not what she's saying to some of the black people that she's dealing with. But that's not our problem, is it? They put their culture onto us. Their own grandparents, they never stepped one foot onto white man's soil in England, but they're speaking English. So who is...
Well, you see, this is one of the points that I tried to make still, in that, you have to they have to accept that England exported its culture, and now those same cultures that you exported are now being imported. Do you understand me? Or you exported British culture, I should say, to other countries and other lands. And now those very same persons are now coming back and they're importing their own culture back into Britain. So it's really a cycle at this point. So, like I said, it's the chickens coming home to roost in many ways. And obviously, it's going to be a bit more painful for those persons, because they're going to say, well, it wasn't my family, or it weren't this and that. But obviously they're having to suffer some of the hangover, just like the rest of us, really. So
but did you hear that, James? Did you hear that posh white guy, James C.S.? He had the same debate with Wendy and the crew, and Jordan was there. I remember when James came from the position, he said they are black English because they don't live in Scotland and they don't live in Wales, and this is the culture that they know. They were raised in England.
Was that James S.C. that said it?
Yeah, you know that posh white guy that's always going on about the Quran and Muhammad.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he was saying. He classes any black or brown person born and raised in England as English. And that's the people that Wendy is having a fight with. And what's really funny about Wendy doesn't see the contradiction in what she's saying and the racism in what she's saying. Because my favorite one was when she was arguing with Jedediah. When Jedediah said, Jedediah is like, I don't know if you call yourself British, Naive, I'm not too sure. But Jedediah's like this, I am British, I'm Nigerian, etc., etc. And Rasmet was like, no, I'm African, blah, blah, blah. And Wendy's like, no, you're British. The next minute, someone said black English, and then Wendy went, no, you can't be black English, but you're black British. So she does not, if you as a white woman say that I cannot be black English, but I'm black British. She wants the right to determine black people self.
But to be fair, if we was going to be keeping it strictly logical, we're more black English than British, because British isn't really isn't British, just encompasses the British Isles, isn't it? So it's not actually a thing. And it only became a thing for Europe as well, I believe.
Well, this is the argument James was having with her and other people. James clearly said that no, they were raised in England. It's English culture that they have. And she doesn't like it. But then she said we were British. And I just thought, you're just talking shit, fam. Did you not see the hypocrisy in what you're saying?
Yeah, and then, but again, we got to look at what's the difference between being British and English.
British is just a passport to me. I see it's a collection of the countries in it: Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, and England. But because the English is the dominant part, you know these white people, they're always beefing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's not even logical though, because it's not even like we're living in Scotland and then you get me? We say we're British, it comes under we're living in England, innit? So, but yeah, I mean, another thing they're getting the knickers in a twist over, but that's something we won't be doing. But all right then. So Shahid, what do you think it would look like in England without immigrants and stuff? What would Blackburn look like without the immigration that you've had there?
I think we'll just be pure white people.
Well,
Like just pure.
yes.
I don't know. It might be crazy. It might be. I don't know. I don't know.
So is it quite integrated in Blackburn, or is it everyone is in their different sects and that?
No, it's integrated. Like white people like hang out with Asians. Asians hang out with whites. Black people hang out with Asians. Black people
Oh, well,
hang out
that's
with
good,
whites.
man.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Because that's multiculturalism winning. Tash, connect up your thing. It's saying it's not connected, bub. Stu Bunt said we got proper culture. Come on. All right. Let's see. You're in, Tash. You're in. You're in.
I've been invited to like so many different people's houses. I just just go and join in. You know what I mean?
Well, to be fair, that's how it should be at your age, man. You know what I'm saying? Your age, you're supposed to be getting to know everything and everyone and seeing what I want, and getting your political thing in place. So yeah, man, do your thing. Tash, you there, bub? A lot of white people are trying to identify it, even though they can't be associated with it.
Tash, if you're speaking, your mic's off.
And that's the thing, because like I've always said in it, when you strip everything away, everything is very much all tribal, in it. You know what I mean? Like we can dress it up, but to me anyway, everything does still remain tribal. I don't know why Tasha can't be heard, but I'm sure she'll sort out her thing. Yeah, man. So all right, it's 4:00, family. I'm gonna be wrapping up soon still, because I've got a couple things to do for real. Conversations been in some different places today. Not sure if there's been any solutions or so. Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a problem to have a solution, but I think we just got to know
I
how.
think your sisters have made up your minds already. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see them races over there, you just don't jump on. Simple.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the best way, especially if they're not going to show any, because at this point, it's not even for myself anyway. It's not just about the racism in it, because like we know, like racism, that's with racist is not what it is, but it's the disrespect you with me and them type of vibrations there. And like I said, I certainly don't want to keep having to jump on and going into battle for what, you get me, man. Yeah, so
It's the same thing with them, man. It's like everyday thing. You can't be us listening to the same person speak, and it's like, nah, I can't be asked.
Yeah, and it's a very negative energy as well that we don't want, especially in a time like this. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause right now, Black Lives Matter, so ain't really got time to be fucking about with ignorant, uneducated racists. To be fair, man.
And can I also say, Naive, as well, when I was in Germany and this old white man, because I had a guitar and he was like, "Oh, are you English? Are you from England?" I wasn't going to sit there, and we started talking about jazz. He was asking me what music I was playing, and he was more than polite. I can't sit there and insult this old German white man because he said I'm English, because he's not concentrating on my blackness. He's concentrating on my accent, yeah? Now, also, when last year, I went to a wedding. When I met a Bibio Igbo people, when I married one white people, yeah? And me and my mum were sitting there, and they did the native wedding for proper native Bibio Igbo wedding, yeah? And the white people were all dressed up in our clothes. And me and my mum were just sitting there in amazement. Those are the white people that you don't mind coming in to the family, not racist ones. I didn't hear those white people calling us niggers, telling us to fuck off back to Nigeria, all this stuff. They respected our ways and our traditions.
Give it time.
Yeah.
Only joking.
You know, to the point where they were wearing our clothes and doing the ceremony. Yeah. Now, I don't believe in interracial black and white unions, but I can respect black people's choice. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You know, if there's white people and they're respectful of black people's ways, fair enough, and they're not mocking it. But Wendy and Jupiter repeatedly mock black people, whether they're Jamaican, whether they're African, whether they're Americans, say all this racist shit, and then wonder why they don't get any respect.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, just to reiterate, that's really what it is. That's really what it is for me, man. Just the definite disrespect, and the thing is, they know they're doing it, so it's not even like they're doing it like like unconsciously or whatever. Like they know exactly what they're doing. The audience knows what they're doing, and the commenting. So, do you know what I'm saying to you? At that point, there's not much else you can do, man. Just, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
So what have you got planned for the rest of the day?
I'm studying. What are you doing?
Boy, I've actually got some work to do. I'm not gonna lie. That's why that phone call before was a reminder. I've actually got a deadline, boy. So yeah, we've got some things to do still. But like I said in it, the most important thing is that we're able to come on here and have discussions and still leave without it being, you know what I mean, some bitch fest or whatever. So I'm sure I'll find out like what the thoughts are. But
you know what, Naive, you're very courteous and very thingy to allow Wendy to play your content. Because if it was me, I would have struck a channel.
I know.
So Wendy should be grateful.
Can you even if they're speaking over it and all that?
Say that again?
Can you strike it even if they're speaking over it and things like that?
Yeah, if you can hear your content and your voice on the channel, and you give the timestamp, you can strike it for copyright.
Okay.
You can make complaints of harassment. If they're continuing to do it, you can make complaints of harassment and that they're targeting you because obviously they're slandering you and mistruths. You can complain to YouTube and it will be removed.
Okay.
Because it's not hard to critique what you say without playing your content.
Well, let the vampires go. I mean, I don't even if it's a long thing, but I'll look into it still. But I don't even care in it because you get me. They live on my energy. They literally, like I said, I collect rent. You understand? Yes. We're collecting rent out here, and you know what I mean. Like I said, if you're not hated, you're not popping. You know what I'm saying to you. So right now, I don't even want those persons to really be feeling me because the way in which you're acting, I don't need you to be feeling me in it. So I ain't really got no problem with that still. But yeah, it's just like I said, the disrespect. But it is what it is. And I do think, you know, maybe in that respect, men and women, maybe we're different. Maybe we react to things differently. You know what I mean? Because I heard the word emotion and anger and all this type of thing. Although I don't agree with that.
No. Only certain men are saying that. Let's just be clear. There's only a few of them saying that. Can I just say, do you know, in regards to this "Go Back Home" slogan that they're using all the time now, why I find that is like a personal insult. This country would not be the same without Black people in particular and immigrants. Let's be clear about that. So for them to say, and we're putting so much money into their economy, and remember, Jupiter's the one that said to me about why are you working or something along those lines. So she's sitting back and saying, well, go back to where you came from. There's Natty who's working, putting money into the economy, go back to where you came from. They don't mind us putting into the economy, using us, but then saying go back home. It can't work. And I don't understand why that's not stamped out.
Exactly.
It can't.
Exactly.
It's like, what's going on here? And my thing is, it's like, okay, right, maybe, for example, myself and Ultra may not be keen on me for whatever reason. That's fine. But as a person of colour, that should be something we just say no, or we do what Chakra does and change it up and use knowledge, or Scattered who goes direct on it. You know, I can't understand the whole sitting back and just it's okay. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm going for them, but that's not even what I'm trying to do. It's a case of I feel there's acceptance. We've got to accept it. That's just how it is. They're not going to change. Brother, I'm not accepting anything. Let's start from that. I'm not going to accept that. That's just not what I'm going to accept. I can challenge it. But if you're not challenging it too, or if, even worse, if you're kind of berating me with them, including them, then we're going to have a bit of it. I'm going to be looking at you sideways because you shouldn't be doing that to me on this kind of platform. And that's what I'm saying. I've said it to the Muslim channels. I've said this in-house fighting on the channel for people to see, it's not good. Even us doing this, it's not good. It should be done outside, but I just feel like I don't know what more to say to kind of voice my kind of opinion on this or to make myself clear. I don't know where I'm going wrong here. How are we still allowing this "Go Back Home" slogan? Like, how is this even being accepted by men that have grandparents and parents that have worked here? Regardless if they've chosen to have a white wife or an Asian wife, they're still Black. They still have a position to hold, to respect their people that came before them. So I don't know. I do not know. It's just, for me, it's strange.
It's madness, Tash. And I don't know, the fact that we have to keep going through this it's like a repetitive pattern. Like, we've seen it happen with one brother from another for another, and we've gone through this time. The fact that we've seen it happen and unfold and we still allow it to happen again, time and time again, shows that there's just a lack of respect. It's not even the case no more about the racism or how people run the channels. It's more about the fact that they don't respect us as our own brothers. So why the hell would anybody else respect us if our own man them don't respect us? Why would anybody outside of us respect us?
That's it. And it's not to say that it's like a common code. Okay, we just ignore the sisters, they're emotional, because there are some brothers that go on that channel and that are different, and some non-Blacks as well, or mixed race, and they're holding it up. And you know, for me, I don't understand that, because I would defend them. I would defend them every time if I had ever experienced or seen anything along those lines. And the thing is, it's not even necessary. I'm not only necessarily boycotting that channel. It's not even that. There's other issues that I've had that I'm just not comfortable.
You know, I'm glad you actually raised that point in a touch, because it's not even a case of, because people have listened to what we said and they've took it on a point of, oh, we've got an anti-hate Veli or an anti-hate Ultra, whoever it may be. That's not the point. We've very much verbalized it, but people still can't comprehend. So let me do it again. It's not even a case of boycotting, you know, G Block or whatever, because that's never been the case. We've been there at G Block before there was a damn G Block, before there was a James Jones and all the rest of them. We've been there, yeah. So it's not a case of boycotting G Block. What it is taking a stance in our position. We are no longer going to engage with those particular people. So what we're saying to Veli is this, bro, and I'm hoping you're hearing me and you're hearing me good. It's coming out of my mouth, Lady Divine's mouth, and I speak for me, yeah. What I'm saying is this, I'm not here to dictate to you, nor can I, nor do I have the right to dictate to you how you run your show, your panel, or whatever. But what I do, however, have is the right to my freedom of who I choose to engage with and choose not to. And I choose not to engage with the people you don't mind having on your panel. So therefore, if that means me not coming in and doing on your panel, doesn't mean I'm boycotting you. It means that I'm suppressing my right to not engage with people that I deem are actually against and anti-African, anti-Black, anti-Caribbean, anti-everything that represents me. And I choose not to engage with that. So you go ahead, have them on your panel. Just don't expect me to come on there and engage with them. That's just my right. Just as it's your right to have your panel.
But you don't go on, Lady Divine. I've not seen you on Veli's panel for ages.
I know I haven't been on there for ages, but I have been on. I'm not going to sit down here and play like I've not been on and I've not engaged with them. But you see what happened, Betty, after our last conversation that we had on here, and you told us straight up and down, stop engaging with them. And so did you know, our brother Shakara come on and say, stop engaging these people. And once it became a universal thing that we must stop engaging with them, the less dialogue they have is the more reason they want to be on the panel. Do you understand? And the more people have a conversation and debate and go back and forth with them, is the more you're just basically unsubliminally encouraging them to come back on. So we're not doing that no more. We're not engaging. The less people you have to engage with, now what are you going to talk about? Listen, I'm hearing them talking about Black women with Black men, and there's not one Black woman on the panel. This is how desperate they are for our attention. It's disgusting.
I know. I think the very fact that somebody records it, that to me, that tells me that the very fact that she has to record everything, yeah, and then review it, I'm like, that's just fucking weird.
Yeah, that was strange to me.
Yeah, all you have to do is go and talk to the person on the panel, but no, you want to review it because you don't want to give that person a right of reply and put you in your place and point out your bad points. So that's, to me, that's what I would just say. I know it's difficult because you enjoy the engaging conversation, because sometimes G Block is an interesting platform, but I've just noticed ever since Real, Rasbet's gone and Dan's gone, the racist white woman crew just come on and just took over the place. And I just have to say, big up to Freddie again. I've got to say big up to Freddie, because Freddie did try and defend the thing, but man was just told to shut up.
When was this? Was this recently?
Yeah, Freddie went on Jediah's channel and with Khan, and they were just talking. And then Shani came on, and Shani said something like, she doesn't go on the G Block because it's not a good place for Muslims to be. And then Council of Nicaeans said, yeah, that place is anti-Islam and stuff. Then Veli got wind of it, and Veli ran onto the channel, because obviously that's his channel, and tried to defend his thing. And then Freddie just came out and said, look, you're a white savior. Your G Block is really racist all the way in the morning when the racists are on it, yeah, and that it doesn't get checked. And then the time when it becomes normal is in the evening. That's the only time he says, Freddie said that he don't go on it because he's fed up on the racism and how Black people are spoken about, and the way Wendy and Jupiter say Black people are violent and stuff. And then he just called Veli a white savior, but then Freddie was told to shut up. So that's what he said. And he said that he still rides, Freddie said he still rides with the G Block, but he's not happy with the amount of racism towards Black people that is shown on the G Block, and it doesn't get checked.
Yeah, it's constant. You know, initially when I went on there was Nyan and Lady D just kind of heading the panels.
Yeah. And
to me, this was, I was going in because I felt there was a code. There was, people weren't going to get out of 10. I mean, Jupiter, I think when I mic'd up, Jupiter came and spoke to me, or I came and spoke to Jupiter. I don't know which one it was. She wanted to speak to me, so we had our conversation. But she was never a regular. But then, as the weeks went on, she became this regular, and I noticed she started carrying these numbers. And I personally think that's all it's got to do with. It's to do with numbers,
Yes.
viewing,
Yeah.
and you can't sell your soul in that way.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of the motivation is allowing the racist white woman crew and the backup dancers like Ralph onto G.
I would love to bring some of my friends on these channels. Some of the people that I know that have got the knowledge. I would love to do that, but I couldn't, and I wouldn't. I wouldn't introduce them to that kind of.
Sis, don't do it. Let me tell you something. Let me let you lot into a secret. Well, I told you earlier, but I'll say it again. I did it, and I did it yesterday. I literally had 20 of my people that we're all on another, just say a whole different platform that I know them from, yeah? And I had 20 of them come over and listen. I was the only, and I said to them, do not type, do not let your presence be known, don't let you know. I don't want these people to know there's new people watching. Just listen to this. And then you lot already know me and how I speak and how vocal I am, my stance on things. Whether you agree with it or not, you already know my stance in it. Because a lot of the people, not everybody in my community, including yourself, Tash, will not agree with a lot of things that I say, which is fine. You're entitled to that. Because like I said, I don't speak for my entire community. I speak for me. Betty doesn't speak for her entire community. Betty speaks for her. Same as you, Tash. Same as Nanifa. Yeah, we're individuals here. We're all black. We've got that in common. But we're individuals and we all have different train of thoughts. So I said to them, okay, I'm not going to give you no warnings on who's who and what's what. Just all come over, and I dropped the link in the chat. I said, come over and listen to this. Now, while we're in our normal platform, we're all listening to this, and we are casting up a storm in the chat. People don't know who Planet Woman is, or who Kangaroo Court is, or who the other witch Moon is. Nobody knows who these people are. And they were actually questioning me in the other chat, is this Khan person black? Because they couldn't understand why this Khan person is out here riding so hard for us, but they couldn't actually hear a black voice that they, you can typically hear a black voice protruding down the phone. Whether it's because of the way our accents come across, or the way we speak, or our mannerisms, but something gives us a clue that the voice that we're hearing is a black voice, or a voice we're hearing is a white voice, or an Asian. You understand? You can kind of pick up dialects in it. And they couldn't work out whether this Khan person was black, white, or anything in between, because they're like, this person speaking the most sense. And at that time, it's because Khan was the main one speaking and challenging Planet Woman and Kangaroo Court. In between, you got the Abhimans attacks are coming from the Moon Woman. You understand? And they were like, what is going on? Sis, like, what is going on? I said, listen, I'm not going to give you nothing. Keep listening. And then we're hearing the attacks about go back to Jamaica. That was it. The chat started erupting on the other side. They were like, who the hell is this? Get her off the... Why are black people... I said, this is a black person. I said, this is a black person running this panel. I didn't give them no clue about who Veli was, or anything about the history of, the situation over in the black side, or I guess the UK black side of YouTube. I gave them no history, no nothing. I just said, listen. They were going mad. They're like, this is what is going on. I said, this is what's going on. But mind you, I never only had black UK people listening. I had Latino Americans listening. I had black Americans listening. I had all different denominations that were part of that chat listening. And they were like, is this what is going... Remember, they can't understand. Most of them can't even comprehend that there's even black people in the UK. Much less to hear this kind of correspondence happening. They were like, what the hell's going on? They were passing up a storm. And then at the same time, I got Nanifa on the phone. I'm saying, sis, I can't even focus right now. I had to get her off the phone. I said, sis, I can't even focus right now, because the way the chat is cussing right now, I can't even focus. At the same time, listen to Khan trying to take on these people and handling it. He handled it like a G. But I'm saying, if this is what other people outside of us are thinking, and then the people that are inside of us are part of the Caribbean community are hearing this and are feeling violated, Why is it the black people that are here that are actually part of this conversation, are part of, are familiar with the chats and the people and the characters of this YouTube panel? Why are they not offended? Why are they not taking offense? Why are they allowing this to carry on? But people who have no clue about what's going on and who these characters are and what their stances are can easily be offended. Like, do you understand? It's mad.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I think personally, I think the agenda that they have is different. We don't necessarily have an agenda, so to speak. We're just speaking our truth. We know we want our community to be supported.
Yeah.
Sorry, is that my mic?
It might be mine. Let me mute. Go on, Tash.
Yeah, no, I was saying that I think that personally, I think there's an agenda over there. I'm not saying for a minute that they're for what some of the racists over there are saying, but there's definitely just this. And the thing is, for me, if you don't nip it in the bud from the get go, it's not going anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere. And I liked it. I saw what Shakara scattered. I think 9. I can't remember who else was on when Jupiter was going off, and everyone just started ignoring, singing, and they got rid of her. It was that simple. It was clean. It was
remember that. I remember that. I was listening. I didn't make no chat in the thing and whatever, but I just wanted to see how it was handled. And this is what I said to Nynaeva behind the scenes. I said, sis, stop engaging them. This is the same thing Betty was kind of saying to us. I said, stop engaging, because I noticed that Nynaeva was the only sister literally at the time that was still challenging them and engaging them. And I just thought, well, fuck it, like, sis, stop engaging. I had to call Nynaeva and say, stop it. I had to literally go off on her and say, like, she's like, sis, calm down. I was like, no, I'm not calming down, because I can't tell you that nobody else can. It's my job to point it out. Stop engaging them. You saw what happened. We can't have it one way where we're saying we're not going to tolerate it and whatever, but then still engage them. The more we engage them is the more they feel comfortable enough to come and disrespect us. We've got to cut that out. Like, we can't be saying one thing, but our actions are reflecting another. It doesn't make any damn sense. Literally, we are walking contradiction right now out here, and you're not helping the struggle. You get me? So I had to, like, put my sis in her place. Love her a lot, but somebody has to, hold us accountable, and it should be us holding each other accountable. You get me? And I said, look at when Shakara was on the panel. What they all did was basically ignored her, talked over her, engaged each other, everything but her, to the point where she's like, well, it got to the point where, what are you doing there? Nobody's engaging you. Nobody's dialoguing you. No one's acknowledging your presence. No one wants to know nothing about you. Why are you still trying to impose yourself on people that don't want nothing to do with you? That just should show you how irrelevant you are in the grand scheme of things. But yet you still feel the need to be there.
Yeah.
You know?
She does. And I think Jupiter has an issue with black women per se. I notice how she is with black men. She's very, very different. Wendy, on the other hand, is the same, has the same energy for both. But Jupiter is different when it comes to black women. There are personal stuff going on with Jupiter and black women that we have not been privy to.
No, we are privy to it, Tash. Corrected. Let me correct you. And I 100% agree with everything you just said. But the only correction is, she knows she has a problem with black women, and us black women know she has a problem with us. It's not the same she has with black men. It's very much been clear, and she's showing us and demonstrated this before. Do you not remember the time when she was going on about she's racially trans fluid, and she wants to be an angry black woman, and she's done so many things in the past. This has all happened on Real's panel, yeah. So I'm not sure if you're privy to all of those. Yeah, this has been demonstrated many a times. So the fact that because the violation is towards black women and black men are not offended about it, because guess what? They're not black women. So it's been allowed to slide. And then you've got black men that will co-sign it. So when you hear the Hectors come on and they're talking about black women are ugly, black women, he don't want no black women are baby mothers, black men don't want you, whatever. She's only copying what she hears, and they are helping her.
Hector's actually saying that black women are ugly when he comes from a black woman.
Yeah, look at the beast he lays down with, the eye bags, the black teeth, all of that. Look at that. Jupiter doesn't. Let me tell you something with Jupiter. Jupiter's in a competition with us, and there is no competition to be had. None. We don't age like that. We don't look like that, and the way our bodies can ever stay like that. There is no competition at all. Point blank. Period. In my worst days, Jupiter cannot stand a torch to me. On my worst day.
Yeah,
natural and all. There's no competition.
She's a bit delusional when it comes to that. But it's not. We're not even around each other. There's nothing. It's strange. But for Hector to say that he doesn't find black women attractive and he's come from a black woman, that's his issue. You know, that's his mother, his sisters, his aunts. That's their issue. Because for me, that's when I understand when people have an issue with black men dating others. If they're going to go and diss the sister to date another, that's when I have a problem. I'm all for if everyone's got a preference and they're comfortable with that person, but you have to respect your own.
That's true. Yeah, because we're not out here. Remember, nobody can find a soundbite, a clip, or nothing of us saying to any other black person, you can't date interracially, you can't date outside the black. That's never ever been any of our stances. However, has been our stances, and I've never folded back on it, never took it back, never tried to remix it. What my stance has always been, I'm in favor of black love. I promote black love. So yes, I promote my thing and where I stand, but however, it's not my job to go around my community and dictate into my brothers and sisters who they can and can't date. No, each to their own. Just because I don't promote it and I don't practice it and I don't live it does not mean somebody else can't. It just knows that that's not going to be I'm not going to sit up here and cape for, mixed race struggles or interracial relationship. I'm never going to do that. That's just not my thing. What I am, however, going to do is stand up here 1000% with my chest and promote black love, black unity, and procreation of more black children. I will do that. But I'm never going to sit up here, Tash, and tell you, you can't date outside your race, or you can't have a mixed person or create mixed children. That's not my job, nor is it I'm not God. I am not the Most High. I am not Allah, whoever you may adhere to. That's not for me to dictate to nobody. But what I can do, though, is promote and keep going and hoping, encouraging people to stay within their thing. But I cannot dictate to nobody to do that. That's not what I can do. That's not for me to do. And nobody made me the Most High out here to give me that jurisdiction to go around there and do that. That right there is supremacy. And I can't do that.
That's the same for me. And my thing is, for Hector to say that his own sisters are not attractive, his mother is not attractive, because they're all black women. I've seen Hector. Hector is a dark-skinned black man. For him to say that it's a lack of self-love on his part, that's food for thought here, because it has nothing to do with any of the black women that we are. That's to do with his own personal experience. He's come from a black woman and he's got the time to say black women aren't attractive. That's an issue you have with yourself. You came from black women. That's why I couldn't understand that day when he was just shooting down at black women. I didn't get it. I understand if your wife is in tears and she's having a moment, and she's a big woman as well, and she's talking to women, and he's having to come and try and console her. But to use personal insults regarding your own race, it didn't make any sense to me whatsoever. And I remember when Jupiter said, I can't remember what she said to you guys, and I just it was the first time I kind of shouted. I said, apologize now. And I felt that was my moment of anger. And then I just said to myself, let me step back. But I just know these stereotypes have been here for years, 80s, 90s, my mum and dad, all these stereotypes. And I'm thinking we're still having to live with these old stereotypes. Is that what you're still trying to do? And you're a black man entertaining this. It was just like, okay. And we want your man. Come on. He's an uncle to most of us.
The fact of it, if you'd even look on Hector, there's nothing about that man that I would even consider manly, much less want to lust or long after. Nothing at all about him represents anything about a black man. I don't see power. I don't see strength. I don't see self-love. I don't see embodiment of the black man. I don't see courage. I don't see nothing about him. I don't see culturally accepting. I don't see nothing about him that I would even want to even long after, much less be jealous over her for having. Bitch, you keep him. That's one. This is what we call cleaning up house. You keep him because you're helping us clean up house right now. There's him. People like him we don't need in our house. He is what we will call the person that will be the black person in our community that will be the very same one to sell us out and bun us out and mash up our community. So the quicker you take him off our hands is the better for me and my community that there is. Please, I'm begging you, keep him with you. Please. You're doing us a favor, not a disservice. Let's be very clear here. We thank the women like Jupiter that take these men off our hands because you're just helping us do what we need to be. We should have been done, which is clean house. Let's be very clear.
And let me give Natty his props. I know that day he didn't start off well, but I think my experience with Natty on panels has always been someone who's kind of tried to respect like my position and the position of women of colour. I've noticed he's gone after Wendy, not just from what I've heard today, but I've heard it before, and he's not afraid or worried or concerned about it. And for me, I don't think people were expecting that from Natty. I think even Jupiter could see that. Oh, Natty, he's not, with a black woman. Maybe he'll be a part of my mission. And she failed. And I saw her do it in the chat.
But no, they haven't only done it with Natty. See, this is the wickedest part. They haven't only done it with Natty. They've tried. Remember, there's enough of our brothers that I love, but I disagree with a lot. I love them as they're my brothers. I can't, but I disagree with a lot. Well, like let's let me pluck somebody. Let me just not use Natty, okay? Because you've already used him. Let me just say, Bigger. They've tried that on Bigger. They've tried that on Velly to say because he's with a white woman and he's got mixed race children that they can use him to fight the fight. Bigger make them know, yo, my girl can't even. Bigger came on there bold and let them know my girl can't even talk on no black issues. You get me? And put them straight. They've tried that same shit when it comes to my brother Jedi. They tried to use Jedi. In fact, Jedi check them and make them know, yo, I love black women, don't watch nothing. Don't feel like because I got other children outside of the black community doesn't mean I don't love my black women, Jedi, check them straight. There's many of our brothers that will check them that's either got mixed race children or are actually right now currently involved in mixed race relationships. Because you're mixed race doesn't mean that you can't fight for your struggle, or you can't because you're with a mixed person or a person outside of the black community doesn't mean that you can't be pro-black, All it simply means is that you're kind of going to be compromised and you're going to have to know when to fight certain battles and when not to. That's all it probably means. And what I think is happening a lot is our brothers because mainly the brothers that are doing this. I can't, the sisters are doing it too. We're not saying the sisters are not dating outside of their relationship. Of course they are. No one ain't saying that they're not. But it's more of a problem regarding the brothers than it is the sisters. And what I'm noticing is this, Tash, and I'm being honest. Because these white women, especially white women, I can't even say the same goes for Asian or any other women, but I see it more so with white particular women. Because white women are seeing that the brothers are dating, because they used to mainly date white girls. Now they're not even bothering with the white girls. Now they prefer exotic looking. So the white girls are getting flung to the side. They more want, the Asian, the Indian mixed with black or the Chinese mixed with black or, you know what I mean? They more want the exotic. They don't want those white women no more. So the white women are butthurt right now. They're proper mad out here. But it's funny that I'm watching this madness play out in real time. It's madness online. But when I'm saying that the brothers, because they see the brothers are dating outside, they think they can use these brothers to fight their cause. But the brothers are letting them know, yo, just because this is my preference and I choose to date this woman, not because of what she looks like or whatever, but because me and her personality vibes well, does not mean I'm gonna allow you to come and disrespect my black women. That ain't the case. And when they're seeing that, now all of a sudden it's crowd balling, oh, you're racist. But he weren't racist when he was laying down with you lot. He weren't racist when he was procreating with you lot. But he's racist when he defends black women. Make that make sense. Jedi, they will love Jedi as long as Jedi is talking about, love for all. The minute Jedi starts speaking out and tell them, yo, disrespect my black women, then you're not gonna disrespect my black people, Now all of a sudden Jedi is racist. Make it make sense. Do you understand? They very much same with Sarah. As long as Sarah's doing kumbaya and fighting their fight against the Muslims, Sarah's good, is good. But once Sarah start call out their hypocrisy and their racism, now it's let's hate Sarah. We see it happen time and time again. Like, come on. Same with Ras. As long as Ras is talking about, you know, love for all and all religions or whatever, they're okay with him. The minute Ras start burn some Ras fire and start speak up for the black community, now Ras is a racist. So which is it? Which is it? Like, be consistent with your thing, innit?
Yeah, no, they're definitely not. I've definitely seen a flip flop with that whole Natty situation. That was interesting because she started up in the chats going off and saying, "Oh, Natty doesn't have to talk about his life with his woman and what he does in the bedroom and so forth with you. Why are you enforcing that on him?" But Natty has openly done it himself. He hasn't needed anyone to do that, and she kind of putting it on you guys. And I just saw this thing playing out, and I thought, let me see what Natty does here, because I've kind of been direct with Natty. I said, look, you're in a political position to be black, so that's it. And obviously other people are probably speaking to him, and I think he came true. He didn't forget who he was, and start, you know, disrespecting us and saying, oh, you know, these stereotypes of what they were kind of trying to use. But for me, it's getting away with it. It's the whole running away with it and getting used to hearing this. It's nonsense. I can't understand it.
I know,
I don't
sis,
get it.
I know.
I
It's
don't get
mad.
it.
It's
But I think
mad.
for me, there's like a lot of black women. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of black women. There were black women on those panels. They started leaving that panel, and these white women started.
Yeah, and you know what, sis? I'm going to be honest and very open and publicly say, like, recording everything. I encourage blatant, Veli, I hope you're listening, or you play it back or you hear it, but I encourage all my melanated sisters to left that. Whenever they come, whenever you're not, the panels are having a decent discussion and they're liaising with decent white people or people outside of the community, Asian, whoever it may be, fine. Let the conversation flow. Sisters, get on there and debate, and, you know, do what you got to do. But you see, once them three witches jump on, I encourage and implore all my melanated people to jump off. Period. And I'm not taking back no chat. I'm not filtering it. I said what I said. Do not engage these people, my sisters. Period. Don't.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to the Asian community too. I'm talking to all of them. If you're melanated, don't engage them, because you already know what time it is. Odds, you too, I'm talking to you. Odds, I hope you're listening too. I'm chatting to you too. Why are you engaging these people?
Yeah.
Khan, you too. I'm talking to anybody with an ounce of melanin in them. Stop engaging these people. When they come on, jump off. That's the best way to make your position be heard and known, is to not engage them. Period.
The funny thing is, Raf was telling me to do that when I was on panel with him initially. With Jupiter, he was telling me, just jump off. I'm leaving, jump off. And I was just ignoring him. And because of these little extra things that she was doing outside of the channel, making these videos, I wanted to hear it from a more direct position. And I just thought, okay, bringing it onto this platform, maybe we're going to hear other people's views or opinions, and black brothers in particular are going to say that's not what we're going to subscribe to here. You can't talk like that here. You know, I don't know, my tolerance level might be a little bit like off.
But look, she's in the chat right now though, Tash. The old planet bitch is in the chat right now. That beast is in the chat. And you know she's upon LOL, whatever. Bitch, we ain't engaging you. You were the same one chatting about, oh, I'm giving you, look, your safe spot, your safe haven. Bitch, that lasted 24 hours and you did help yourself. You need us. We don't need you. We're going to show you how a real boycott is done. And we've been showing you for over a month. We say what we say and we stand by what we say. Where you are very inconsistent. You say one thing and do another. Now let's show you. We show you better than we can tell you. You chat and full of chat. We chat and have action behind it. Let's be very clear.
How many videos have they made of Naive
I know
himself?
the obsession is real.
And they're
the free kizzies. The obsession is real. They need us and our energy. We don't need them. They've been needed us. They've been needed us and still need us. They will talk about black women, or when black women ain't even on the damn panel. That's how you know they're sad, desperate, and clutch at any damn straw they can get. They need us. We never, ever have needed them or need them. Period.
Yeah. Okay. Just reading what she's saying. Too much time.
Anyway, in a real life, we got, and I mean, that's why I keep trying to say, let's all keep focused, including myself. You know, we've really got bigger fish to fry than, you know, like I say, these three ignorant, uneducated persons. You know, right now, Black Lives Matter, 1st of August. And I'm sure we've all got individual things going on still. And I think, yeah, we just got to refocus, man. And that's why I say that YouTube, although it's a myth, it's a real myth, yeah, because it can suck up energy. That's a real thing. And right now, we just got to be careful of, you know what I mean, where we appropriate our energy and that. So, like, sun's shining right now.
That's right, sis. And my vitamin D needs topping up and all them ting there. You get me? Natural brown and ting, no bottle made, factory made, bleach blonde, nothing like that. It's natural from the gods of the sun. Done now.
That's it, man. So yeah, man. So obviously we acknowledge that it's easy to get sucked into negativity, but hopefully we come to a thing whereby, you know what I mean, right now, as long as them they're boat, we just gotta allow it. And I think that's the right thing to do. Follow the man them. Shakira said not to engage and then we're there, so no problem. But then what do you do if you're there, then they jump on? What do you do then? Just jump off straight away?
Jump off into shit. Shakira said it in no unexplained. He said family, verbatim. Family. When these people come on, do not engage them. I only needed to hear it one time for me to adhere to it. I'm not understanding how much times it needs to be penetrated for Black people to understand what Shakira blatantly told us. You see, when our elders speak, we need to listen, take heed, and put action behind it. Don't be like them. Don't say one thing and yet your actions show another. You can't be saying, oh, we're giving you your safe space, your safe haven. And then 24 hours later, where the fuck are you? Back on there because you need us. We've never, ever needed you. The original people never needed you. We've been here. Believe that. You've needed us in every essence of the word of need. We've never needed you and still don't to this day. Notice how we can move on, carry on, don't engage, don't have nothing, but yet our names will still be in their mouths. I've not been around for a month, yet my name has stopped flowing. Flowing. Like, why are you so concerned on what Lady D's doing or where Lady D is or what Lady D's about or where the free kizzies are? Bitch, mind your own. Don't worry about us. We're good out here. We're doing our own thing in the real world. What are you doing? Sitting on camera and inviting the whole world into your fucking home. Fuck out of here.
Okay, I can commit to that. There's going to be no more for me and gardening anyway. But the only thing, do you know what my issue is? What my problem has been is when I hear certain chat, I want to mic up during those conversations. I feel like there's an attack on the community that I'm from. So I'll jump on, and that's something. Well, anyway, I'm not even bothering too much with that.
Yeah, don't do that no more, Tash. And I'm going to tell you straight up and down, and no, not filtered or anything. Do not do that. It's no longer the onus is on us. We've been doing that for 400 years. The onus is no longer on us. We've literally had to watch our men be weakened. Remember, there's been a whole plot to it that if the Black woman sees the Black man weakened to the point that he can be hung, strung up, tied, castrated, and whatever, that will automatically make us fall in line and adhere to the so-called masters, the massa. Yeah, we're no longer doing that. The Black men, strap up, hold your own nuts, and take leadership the way you were and are supposed to be. Now, the Black men have to do that. If that means the Black men have to be clowned out every day by these free witches, then let that happen. As much as it's going to ban us, and as much as we cannot tolerate it, let it happen. Until they learn where they're messing up at, we can't teach them. Because we've been trying to teach them, and they've not learned. So therefore, we've been holding it down and we've been riding out and whatever. And then when we do, we're bitter, angry, aggressive, loud, all these negative connotations tied to us. Well, okay, we're no longer going to do it. Now what? Now what? What happens now? Let's see you hold your own nuts. Black man, hold your own nuts.
They're going to have to.
Yeah, Scott's had fights with Vikings eventually. Some did, mate, but this one Vikings came to us, not the way around. Yeah, well, boy, Mazzolina. Oh, dear. But 1st of August, anyway, we definitely got something to look forward to. And at the end of the day, that's the right energy, you know what I'm saying? And in that respect, that's when we can take YouTube to be a myth car. Hopefully, that's where some real building can go on still. So, yeah, I'm not too sure what's been going on in the chats. I see this cold Exor. He's a definite carry of income.
You're really acknowledging that clown. No one
Yeah,
asked you to. They asked. Listen to the comment though, sis. Nobody asked you to. They ask us to every waking day. Where's Lady D? Where's Lady Divine? Where is Nynefa? Where's Nuclear? Why are these women not allowed coming on here and burning fire? Where are they? Bitch, they stay asking, begging us to fight the fight. We're no longer doing it. Tash, you're no longer doing it. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, sisters, you're no longer doing it.
You're right.
Okay?
It's the right thing to do.
That's
Game
right.
over with. I can't entertain it anymore.
Don't do it. We got other fights and struggles to be had, and real fights and struggles to be had for us to be entertaining these free, mad, sick, racist bitches. Like, why? We've got other struggles. We our children need educating, our youths are dying, the government is clearly against us, we've got oppression left, right, and centre, and we're arguing with free racist bitches online. Like, we've got better things to have. You understand? Man could be saying a prayer or giving thanks or something, but instead of that, us doing that and taking the time to do that, we're arguing with these women, these evil women. I ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, I did play some of it, Mr. Black. I played some of Wiley's comments. I didn't play Nick Cannon still. But then I've heard Nick Cannon has apologized, Mr. Black. So, mad. You are too black-centered.
So what am I supposed to be, white-centered? Like, make it make sense.
Yeah, but I mean, clearly, and this is what I'm saying, the anti-Semitic thing, they got it on lock, man. Yeah, and that's the direction we need to be heading to, man. Cause with that, you've got to remain disciplined. Nick done an interview with yeah, I hear you. Apologize still. I wonder what made him have to apologize, boy. Mad thing, you can't even talk about your own birthright to our George. Mad. That's why I say you just got to keep pushing forward, man. Backtrack to
Mad that is, sis. But like we always start and end the show with, big up the Windrush, big up the Yardies as well while we're at it. Big up my Caribbean family across the UK. Big up the driving force of the UK. You don't know, we stand proud on who and what we are. And they can do all kind of, before it was Black Fear they were doing narcissists, now they're doing Caribbean Fear, yeah? So let them do their thing. Tap fear, Caribbean fear, all kind of fear they're doing that. It's mad. It's mad.
But I guess as well, the other way to look at it when we take out the emotion is that we're winning, innit? You know what I mean? For someone to have to go and do a dossier, we're winning, man. So I think we just need to keep pushing on, You know what I'm saying to you? Keep focused and keep doing what we're doing, man, because at the end of the day, like I said, once we're entertaining them, everything's okay. When we start entertaining ourselves, it becomes a problem. So what should we do from that? Keep entertaining ourselves. So yeah, man, I think that's the way to go, man. And like I said, we've all got things doing, man. Lady D, I know you got things to do. Tasha, I know you have things to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And yeah, man. And the thing is, at the end of the day, what's important is to make sure that our house is right. You get me? And I'm sure that's what we're all working on. And then, yeah, man, our house is right, then everything will move outwards. And if everyone had that type of vibration, things would be all right, you know? So, what does your house being all right mean? For example, it means you can't call your child a black bastard, right? Ha ha! But listen, family, I'm going to wrap it up. That sun is shining, and I'm looking to go and get some right now.
All right.
Get me. Well, thank you for passing through. Nice having you here, Tasha. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I'm well. Whenever you're usually on Sundays, aren't you?
Yeah. Might have to come a bit selfish, but yeah, man. Just make sure you hit the notification bell.
Yeah.
In
That's
the
right,
meantime, go
Cassie.
and
Don't be a
have a
stranger.
little rummage around. You get me? In the channel, there's some little interesting things in there. Some funny bits, some interesting bits, some educational bits, some conspiratorial bits. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, have a rummage round. And family, pick up everyone that's still in the building. Give thanks. You know what I mean? Little old nice
Sis, before we sign out, sis, one more encouragement of whoever's listening out here. Don't forget Emancipation Day, 1st of August. I want everybody to come out. Bring your children, bring your cousins, your nephews, your nieces, your granny, your granddad, your great granny. I don't care who you are, and bring Emancipation Day. Africans across the diaspora come out Brixton, and we're marching out. Get the youths them active, get them off the internet, get them off the phones, get them off the TikTok, Snapchat, WhatsApp, whatever it is they may be, and get them to actually embrace who they are. Melanated people, embrace who you are. You're African centered, and come out there and walk that walk. And listen, if you're barling to walk that walk for one day, just think about your ancestors that had to do them kind of travels for years and months and weeks. You can't ball for one day. Come out
under
here.
the most oppressive of circumstances as well.
That's right. So you understand when they're walking for miles for water and them something there, like understand that's only a walk for what couple hours. Come on, man, like let's do this, innit? And it's gonna be drums beating, you know, all kind of things going on. We're gonna have speakers, talkers, music, vibes. Come out, Emancipation Day, 1st of August. Bring your kids, bring your children, your grandchildren, your auntie, your uncle, your great grand. I don't care who you are. Bring black family. It's time to unite. Like let's do this, innit?
Yeah, man, and make every day one of them days, innit? That's fun, and that's what we need to get into our psyche as well, innit? I mean, obviously we're on lockdown at the moment, although it's supposedly easing off. Although apparently there's a second wave going around Europe, so I'm not sure what that means for Britain. To be fair, I suppose they're just going to be very reactionary again. Have you been hearing about second waves going on in parts of Europe and that?
Yeah.
I don't know about the parts of Europe, sis, but I know I heard that Asia's got, they got their, like in India, they got their second wave going on strong. I heard that a lot of that conversation taking place. China as well. And you have to fill me in on the Europe part, though. I haven't heard that one yet.
Well, definitely, I know they're quarantining people from Spain.
Right,
yeah. So, we know Luton went back on lockdown as well as another town up in the north of part of England there. It's very dodgy, isn't it? Because at the same time they're saying numbers are coming down. Mate, I don't want to get into all of that, man. To be honest, it's a lot. But most importantly, is about not most importantly, but the delayed effects of the thing in it. So they're finding, I'm sure, I don't know if I spoke about it before, but they're finding people that have had COVID are now having other problems. You get me, to do their lungs, liver, this, that, and the other. So I don't know if it's a thing whereby the COVID thing, even when you recover, if it still continues to fight like your internal organs. So yeah, I see Tommy. Yeah, I see that still, man. Tommy is holding a rally the same day. I see that, man. It's just more vampirism, man. I'm telling you, it's just vampirism. You know what I'm saying to you? They cannot stop sucking off the energy. It's mad. And if you don't know about energy, you know that it's a truth that I'm talking still. But we'll keep discipline still. So that's a minor. And like we know, man, like Freddie's been in training anyway. You know what I'm saying? So anything come on top, we know, man, like Freddie the boat. She's the boat. Okay, I see Sky Church in the chat. I think this is the young lady that was on Big Issues yesterday. If they say anything about COVID on the black community and they don't say anything about them, hypocrisy will be shown. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of hypocrisy has already been shown with regard to the COVID thing. I don't know if you say hypocrisy or they don't know what the fuck they're doing or their plan is disintegrating. I'm not sure at this point, but very, very, very mixed messages. Very mixed messages. Yeah. Tommy has every right. Yeah, of course he can do as he pleases. No one don't give two shits about Tommy. What's wrong with you? Tommy's irrelevant, man. Like, he's completely irrelevant. Like I said, even regarding the whole Tommy Sarah debate, I was very disappointed in Tommy Robinson. I mean, I don't back his thing, but I was very disappointed with what it is that he came. You know what I'm saying, Chief? If his whole thing about white racism is not even white racism, but racism is about BLM, fuck Tommy Robinson, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Tommy, man. Big up yourself, Born Rich. Born Rich comes with me. Salute. Come on. Black Panthers, Black Power, Black Excellence, Black Pound Day. They will never support anything that is black and positive. Whoa. And you know, it could be argued maybe they shouldn't need to, you know? Maybe they shouldn't need to. And that's the kind of mindset that we need to get out of, to be fair. I'm not coming on this chat. Please, I can come on the chat. I'm not come on this chat. Can I please come on the chat? Now, we're going to be looking it off soon still, Sky. So, by another time...
You know what, sis? You know what? Just drop the link for 2 minutes and let him say whatever it is, because we don't want to hear say we're afraid to challenge anybody, whatever. Just 2 minutes. Whoever that Sky person is that want to come on the chat.
Yeah, no.
No, go on, because we ain't scared. We ain't scared then.
Do you know who this person is, sis?
No, but we don't care. Let them on.
All right, just listen to me, man.
Yeah.
Conversation. Didn't expect anything into. Well, there you go, Abuka. There you go.
What are you saying, sis?
Sorry?
What are you saying? Because the person saying drop they want to come on the link. So
and
the
I'm saying that we're going to be wrapping
cover
up.
Your screen. Yeah, and I'm saying you can cover your screen quickly and let them say they're 2 minutes, so that way they can't do none of that. You know, if there are a trial.
Can you just trust me on this one, please? Yeah.
Go on then.
And if you look at Melanated, she's also saying it. And if you look
but still, sis, this is the same people
you
that
know
don't
what?
mind getting
No
with
problem.
these mad people on the other panel.
You know what? You see, you're worried about the other panel, yeah? Yeah, my God, you don't listen, but you know what I mean? All right, no problem,
No,
man.
you're not listening. I'm telling you.
All right, man, I've dropped it.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can cover your screen in it, and if they're not saying nothing worthy of even responding to, lock it off in it, and then we can go on and shut down the show. Cover your screen, sis, just in case. Yeah, that's perfect.
Lady D, she was trying to speak to you in code, Lady D. Like, you gotta understand the code.
I understand it, but sis, what we're saying
no.
Listen. I hear what you're saying, and I heard what you
like this person. You feel like this person is like some right wing or some alternative opinion. And what I'm saying is that that's not what the case is. It's just that
I hear you, but because I don't know who the person is, I never assumed
exactly. So
anything
just trust your sister.
Hello?
Hold on, sis. Cover your screen. Hold on, Nanifa. Cover your screen. Cover your screen, Nanifa. Your screen's not covered. There we go. Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, it's
Yo, what's up, Sky? You alright?
Yeah, that channel what I was on yesterday is too much fighting, and I don't have time to speak. That different channel.
Okay.
I want to speak for myself.
What did you say, Bob? You said there was too much arguing on the panel yesterday.
Yes.
All right, but I hope you didn't allow it to upset you, though, right?
Yeah, I didn't really like the arguing. I want Jupiter. Jupiter, if you're free, you can come over to this channel and talk to me. There's no man that's gonna take over Jupiter.
Okay.
I'm
All right, well, have a
on
chat
the
to Lady
channel.
Divine. Say hello, Lady Divine.
What Sky, what is your actual problem? Hi, welcome to the panel. What is your actual problem?
My actual problem is racism and religion. Religion between the devil and Jesus and heaven. That's my problem.
I'm good for you,
So
Lady
who
Divine.
did
I'm
you
good.
So Sky, who did you hear with is there any particular voice or something you've heard or anything that's been said that you've heard that's bothered you?
Yeah, I heard that people say that I'm a child. I'm not a child. No, I'll show ya.
No, it's okay. Don't put your camera on.
Okay.
It's
okay.
okay.
I'm not a child, okay? It's really annoying. I'm not a child. Really not a child.
I know you're an adult. I think we saw.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Yeah.
Okay, Sky. Well, it's nice to have you on the panel anyway. But as you've heard, my sis Nanifa said that she's going to shut down the show soon. But we just wanted to give you like 2 minutes to say what you wanted to say, because what we don't want is for it to be out here saying that, oh, we're scared to hear opposing views or opinions. And I don't know who
I
you
didn't get what I wanted to say to Jupiter yesterday.
Okay. Go on.
Yeah, I want her on the channel, on this channel. Can you get her over here?
Why? We don't want
Sky,
her
we're
here.
not trying to engage with that I don't even know what to call it, that animal. We're not trying to engage that
But
animal.
Sky,
To be honest.
she does have her own channel. You can definitely, and she goes live, so
Oh,
you
where?
can.
What is her channel called?
When you see her name in when she's on the show, you click on her name, and then it'll take you to her channel, and then you hit subscribe, and you can subscribe to her. But she ain't coming over here.
Her name, it doesn't always let me. It's not letting me.
Okay, so you see the name
Oh
of
yeah,
you see what her name is?
Sis, you know what it is that YouTube doesn't allow you now to click on people's name. It takes you directly to their channels. That's the problem. So what you have to do is look at her name and copy and paste her name into the search of YouTube, Sky, and then that way you can find her. Yeah.
Oh, click on it, yeah. I'm copy and paste, yeah, and then I'm copied the Play Lucifer channel of
Yeah, if you look in the chat, Sky, someone's typed it out for you. There's a Mr. Anxious.
Oh, thank you.
They typed it out
Mr.
for you.
Alex. Thank you.
Yeah. Jupiter Affiliated is the name of her channel.
Okay. Oh, Jupiter. Yep, I've got it.
Sky, how did you find this channel?
The what's his name? Raph told me she was here. Raph.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Raj or Ralph?
No, the black guy.
Raf.
The black
Oh,
man.
Ralph. Okay, I know you're talking. Okay, right.
Yeah, Ralph.
All right. Well, you're
Oh,
welcome
no.
to come back again, Sky. Still.
Yeah, I'll be back on here tomorrow.
Oh, okay, Sky. Nice to have you and hear your voice. Okay.
And don't allow no one to not let you get some sleep, yeah?
Okay.
So let me ask you one question though. Why is your face wearing a what are you wearing on that face? What's that mark?
Mask. I like that picture. I like that picture.
You like it?
Yeah.
Fair enough, Bab. Fair enough.
Yeah. I love the picture. And I love that picture. And that's me with the cake.
Oh, you got skills, girl. Okay. What's that, your birthday cake or whose cake?
Yeah, that was when I was at birthday at college. That was when my birthday at college. That was my birthday at college.
Oh, nice one. You enjoy going to college?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
good.
I go to special needs college.
Okay, excellent.
Quick question, quick sis for Sky before we shut down the show. Our sister Sankofa wants to know what is it about Jupiter you don't like, Sky?
I don't like heaven. I don't like religion. I can't stand it. I can't stand.
No, I mean Jupiter herself. What did she say that bothered you?
Religion, racism, and people not nice to me, like social services. They won't let me live on my own. I'm quite capable of living on my own.
Right.
So
No, Lady D, she actually likes Jupiter. She does
yeah,
it. It's
I
not that
love
she,
Jupiter.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you love
she loves
her. Oh, you love her. Okay, so what is it you like about her?
I like the way that she speaks.
Mm.
I love the way that she speaks. I love the way that she speaks. I love the way that she's got a good power. Walter, I don't like Walter. He needs to leave Jupiter alone.
Who?
Walter.
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 Oh,
Walter,
she wants
guys.
Walter to leave her alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you like the way that she speaks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, don't take YouTube too seriously.
Okay.
Focus on home and what you're doing.
I'm quite capable of looking after myself.
Yeah, you sound like it. You sound like you're capable.
Yeah, that's because I am. I can tell you, if I live with you, I can tell you about the kingdom. I'm from the Caribbean.
The kingdom.
Okay, Sky, can I quickly ask you before you go, is there anything that you disagree with that Jupiter says, or do you agree with everything she says? So you like the way she speaks about religion and racism, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you not had anything that she said that may have taken offense to, or no?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I don't because it doesn't matter to me what you're saying to me anymore. It's winter. Yeah, Walter said about me, like I don't like the way Walter come on here and take over. I don't like it. I don't.
But I
like
don't
when-
think he actually does. You do understand Walter is a white man, and even though I disagree with a lot of stuff that Walter says, I appreciate the fact that he can see things unbiasedly sometimes.
Okay.
Apart from when it comes to religion, he can, like, when it comes to like conversations, I guess, about, you know, black, white, Asian, whatever, he can see things unbiasedly. But when it comes to religion, he is very much, you know, for his, I guess, Christianity.
Oh, I can't stand Christianity. I know that I am an atheist. You know that. I just want everybody, the whole world, to know that I'm an atheist. I don't have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is not very good. Not as this one. This one, well, I don't know how to. I don't like my YouTube channel. I got one, but it's not very good. I don't know how to use my own YouTube channel. It's not very good, my YouTube channel. When I do make, when I do make one, you're welcome to go on there and chat to me wherever you like. You, Jupiter, and Lowell, and Winter, and because Winter said yesterday, he said that he was disabled. And he's not. He was a white man, but he was a Catholic. But he was disabled. And
But
Jupiter,
Sky, we do understand and appreciate. Well, I'm trying to be unbiased here, but we do understand and appreciate not all disabilities are either visual or you can hear them. Some people have disabilities that are very much hidden under the guise of what we call quote unquote normal, but they do have disabilities. So you cannot say looking at somebody you can determine whether they're disabled or not. Right?
Yeah, he won't show his face on camera. He won't show his face. He won't show his face. But I'm brave enough to show my face on camera.
It's not a good idea to show your face on YouTube. Sky, do you remember we spoke about that before?
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea.
Okay.
And don't discuss like personal information with when you go into these panels. Don't like all your details, your personal details.
Cotton Sock said in the chat that she's actually talking about Okingo Gold. So she got into an interaction with Okingo Gold, and he was saying that he's disabled as well, and she didn't believe him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's disabled. He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I'm disabled as well, but I didn't like how he was talking to me and Jupiter.
Oh.
Yep. Well, now you and Jupiter will be reunited. You can be subscribed to her channel, and you can just go on her panels, and you can, have all of these great conversations that you want to have with her. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, okay.
I'm happy for you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Okay.
All right then, Sky. So you must pass by again, okay?
Okay.
It was definitely nice having you, but remember what the sisters have said to you about trying to keep your personal information personal, okay?
Okay.
We out here just telling everyone your business, you know?
Yeah. I'm trying not to.
Okay, be safe, Sky, and look after yourself.
Okay.
Yes.
All right then, guys.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, take care, Sky.
Bye, love. Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 I'm out.
Peace, family, sis. I'm say peace out to the family, and love, respect, Black family first. You don't know, and just hold up your heads, people. Like better days are to come in it. So that's my peace out to everybody. Love and respect. Yeah.
100%, 100%, 100%. Big up yourself, sis. Big up yourself. Enjoy the rest of the day. There's still a little bit of sunshine, so go on, go do your topping ups. You get me?
Yes. Big up
Melanated.
everyone.
Yeah, man. Bless up
All
yourself.
the way across the pond. Much love to my sisters from across the pond. And yeah, you know, black family first. Don't let nobody tell you that there's a shortage on the black men. All right. All of the black men, the juicy chocolate, shades of chocolate are at our disposal throughout the diaspora. Okay. They don't have to be in the UK. We get them all over the globe. They all belong to us. All right.
All right, take care all.
All right, peace.
Melanated. Big up yourself, man. Cotton socks. Big up yourself.
Take care, everyone.
Yes, Tasha. Big up yourself, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
And
you know what I'm saying? I would say something in Muslim, but I won't even do that. I'll just say peace and love, love. Peace and love and all that. You know what I mean? Don't let the dunya get you down. And yeah, man, keep up the good work with the family, man. Most importantly, to all the people that are still left, I give thanks and praise, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, I know there's other people that are on now. So the mere fact that you know what I mean? From to spend the time with the nine, much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. You know what to do. Hit the notification bell, 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 and you never know when I'm gonna pop up, man. Come on, come on, come on. All right then, family. So enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, we come as one, as we leave as one, and that's the important thing. Yeah, but we discuss, we discuss, we discuss. One love, family, peace and love. I'm out.